And do you know what ATL Scoop is?
Yes.
Okay, ATL Scoop gives updates or really quick news about events around Atlanta, correct?
Yes, largely the reposting of individual Instagram users' coverage of events around Atlanta. It's a big reposting site typically.
Did ATL Scoop, to your understanding and knowledge of this case, Shamal Drink's shooting, did ATL Scoop have updates being sent throughout Atlanta within hours of the shooting?
I don't know.
Okay, well, he said he doesn't know.
I don't know. I honestly know very little about this case. And I worked next to Detective Al Hogan, but I know very little about the circumstances of this.
Do you know if my clients reached out to him within hours of the shooting just to check if he was okay and alerted him about the shooting?
Objection, Your Honor. Lack
Okay.
of foundation of shooting.
Do you know if my client's grandmother did the same?
Same objection.
Sustained.
Okay, so you didn't review the phone, so you don't know any of these answers that could add context to any searches.
From the phone or my knowledge of being in the homicide unit next to the lead detective, no, I still don't know the answer.
Okay, great. Now, let's turn the page to the search warrant on 2830 Waters Road. Okay, is that okay? The execution of the search warrant.
Yes.
All right, awesome. Now that happened on. There was, to your understanding, there was a shooting in the morning hours, March 16th going into March 17th of 2022 at that address, correct?
Yes. Again, I know very little about the other shooting as well. I just went to assist in the execution of the search warrant, so I don't know very many case details about the other shooting, but it is my understanding that, yes, there was another shooting that was just before this incident.
And you observed holes in the house, you observed holes in vehicles that were parked in yard, etc., correct?
Yes.
All right. Do you know how many people were living at 2830 Waters Road at the time that you executed the search warrant?
No.
Do you know how many people frequent that address, were frequenting that address in March of 2022?
No. Any evidence of that would have been on that video surveillance system that was no longer present when I executed the search warrant.
Do you know of who the registered owner of that address is?
No.
Okay. Now, I wanted to just clarify a few things about your direct testimony. First of all, Miss Knight or Mr. Kindly display 318 Victor.
It's like the strip.
What time did you execute this search warrant? Like when we saw that video that you made at 2830, what time of the day was that?
I don't recall, but I'll add that I often do, and I believe I have in this case. When I start recording a video,
he's wearing an outfit like that because he is a janitor.
Allow the date and time that I began the recording of the video, and I know that the audio is not included in this published version.
He's a janitor.
But I'd have to refer to that to tell you.
That's do you have an approximate time? I'm not going to hold. Okay, it's fine.
Sorry, I don't. Yeah.
Light hours.
Daylight.
That boy a janitor.
All right. You are aware that on March 17th,
That boy a janitor.
around the same time that you were conducting the search warrant at 2830 Waters Road, my client was being arrested at Meadowlark Drive in a white a white Audi with Maryland plates with tinted windows. You're aware of that?
No.
Okay.
If I was back then, I don't have any recollection of it now because I wasn't involved in that investigation.
All right. Well, I want to be very clear about a few things. 318 okay, we see a blue car, correct?
You talking about the vehicle that's here?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, blue car. It is an Audi.
Yes.
Okay. And you found various things in the car, and we're going to get to that in a second. You are not suggesting that this is the white Audi with tinted windows that was rented to Shannon Stillwell, are you?
I have no idea. I don't know anything about that.
Okay. All right. This pink hat, 323 Victor, if you would, Miss Knight. Thank you. See that pink hat? And I think there's a better picture somewhere in here, but we're talking, and you have it in front of you.
It's right here.
Okay, that pink hat that's in that envelope. You aware that Mr. Stillwell was arrested on the same day in the white Audi wearing a pink hat?
No.
Okay. This pink hat would not have been something that you took from the scene and then somehow met up with Shannon Stillwell and gave it to him to wear for when he would be arrested, is it?
No.
Okay, so this is a completely separate pink hat. Isn't that correct?
I don't know when Mr. Stillwell was arrested or what the circumstances were, what time that was, if it was before or after the execution of this warrant. If I accept what you're telling me as fact, then sure, he was arrested before with a pink hat, but I don't know. I just know that this hat was recovered in this car on March 17th. I put it in this envelope, sealed it, and put my initials on it, and that's the last time I saw it before today.
Okay. All right. Well, I think that answers the question. Now, in this car, you also found a gun, a very large gun. And that's what's in front of you on that table, correct?
Yes, sir.
And what kind of gun?
No, that's the gun that went back to the ATF.
You're right. Thank you for that
firearm.
correction. And what type of gun was that?
That was it was a Ruger AR-556.
Okay. And that gun was found in this blue Audi, and it was also inside the blue Audi was a license in the name of Eric Moore.
Yes.
Correct? Okay. And Eric Moore, did you investigate further into who Eric Moore was?
I believe I ran Eric Moore's driver's license at some point to identify who he was, but no, I didn't conduct any follow-up investigation into that aspect of the processing of this vehicle or its contents.
Okay. Ms. Knight, if you could put up 319 Victor, please. Okay. So that's the gun that was found in the blue Audi, correct?
Yes.
All right. Do you have any evidence that Mr. Stillwell's fingerprints are on that gun?
I don't physically have any evidence of that. I believe the gun was taken by the crime scene technicians for additional processing. The results of that I'm unfamiliar with.
Do you have any evidence that Mr. Stillwell's DNA is on that gun?
Not me. No, I believe the guns were processed for additional evidence, but to what extent and what those results are, I don't know. I don't have that evidence. I don't want to speak on behalf of the police department to say that the police department or the Georgia Bureau of Investigation does or does not. Kevin Leon Packard doesn't have DNA results.
Anyone that comes from the crime lab, I'm going to make sure I ask them the same questions. I'm just asking you.
Yes.
So you don't have any evidence that Mr. Stillwell has ever touched this gun?
No, I don't.
Okay.
No.
All right. And let me ask you this. This gun, are you aware that Mr. Drinks, deceased Mr. Drinks, from the 3/14/2022 shooting was shot with .40 caliber ammunition?
I'm unfamiliar with that.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this. Does this gun shoot .40 caliber ammunition?
No.
All right, excellent. Ms. Knight, if you could help me out and pull up 328 VV. Definitely further down. It's the second gun. No, up. There we go. Thank you. All right. This is the second gun that you collected at 2830 Waters Road, correct?
Yes.
And that was in the mud. This gun was in the mud by a Jeep Liberty.
Yes.
Okay. Did again, I'm going to ask you any DNA or fingerprints that you're aware of that link to Shannon Stillwell?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. And how about that Jeep Liberty? Are you aware of any links that would link or connect Mr. Stillwell to that Jeep Liberty?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. So, and let me ask you about what type of gun is this?
It's a 7.62, I believe. It's a Romarm Cougar 7.62. The model is M10-762P. It's an AK-47 type firearm with a drum magazine.
And it shoots 7.62 bullet or caliber bullets?
Yes.
Okay. It does not shoot 40 caliber bullets, does it?
Correct.
All right. Excellent. And Ms. Knight, if you could 330 Victor Victor. Now, this gun was actually found in the house at 2830 Waters Road?
Yes.
Okay. And any DNA or fingerprints that you're aware of that link this gun to Shannon Stillwell?
I have no knowledge of that.
Okay. And what type of gun is this?
This is a Taurus G3 9mm pistol.
9mm.
Yes.
Does this gun shoot 40 caliber bullets?
No.
Were you involved in the search warrant of 855 Allison Way,
No.
the residence of Jeffrey Williams?
No.
Okay, fair enough. All right, couple more questions. A 5.7 by 28 an FN gun, a 5.7. Would that shoot 40 caliber bullets?
I would not expect it to, no.
Okay.
I'm not a firearms expert or a ballistics expert.
Right.
But no, I would not expect, especially given those cartridge cases, the 5.7 cartridge cases that we recovered, or the one cartridge case I recovered, it was an elongated cartridge case versus 40 caliber is much shorter.
And an FNX 45, FNX 45, would that shoot 40 caliber bullets?
I don't know what an FNX 45 is.
Okay. Let me just ask you this, would a 45 caliber handgun shoot 40 caliber bullets?
I would not expect it to.
Okay.
I suppose under like a perfect set of circumstances, you might be able to put a 40 caliber cartridge in a 45 caliber firearm, and it may, under the right set of circumstances, a firing pin might strike it in the right place, but I wouldn't suggest it. nor would I overtly expect it to fire that round.
At least not correctly.
Not correctly. I think it's a bad idea to try.
Yeah. Okay. Is it fair to say that you don't have any information about any guns ballistically matching the shooting of Chamel drinks?
If I ever came across any information about any ballistic matches or NIBIN correlations, I listed some in my report that I wrote following this incident.
Mm-hmm.
Whether or not those matched that shooting, I don't recall.
Okay.
And I did not conduct any follow-up investigation into any correlations that were made from anything found at Waters Road or elsewhere.
How about any of these guns matching the January 10, 2015 homicide of Donovan Thomas?
I'm not aware of any, if there were any NIBIN correlations to that incident. I'm unaware of them, and I did not conduct that investigation into the murder of Donovan Thomas.
Okay. One last thing. As part of your involvement in this case, did you ever get a chance to review, I know that we looked at photos from Windsor Street, did you ever get a chance to review the surveillance video from the FedEx on Windsor Street?
I don't want to misspeak and say that I never saw it because I know, again, Al Hogan sat 2 seats in front of me.
Uh-huh.
It's possible at one point I saw it on his screen, but I have no recollection of ever seeing that video.
Okay. Did you ever speak to any FedEx employees and ask them to just describe what they saw on the video? Okay. All right, thank you. I have no further questions.
Okay, thank you. Any questions? All right, any redirect?
Brief redirect,
All right.
Detective Leanpacker, how many murders have you worked in your experience with Atlanta Police Department Homicide Unit?
I've worked on hundreds of homicides in my tenure with APD Homicide.
How often would you find the homicide suspects, the murder weapon used in the murder?
Overruled.
It was more common to not find the firearm used in the offense. I have recovered weapons used in homicides, but I'd say it's far less common.
And do you know why that is?
Sustained.
Detective Leanpacker, on cross, you were asked a lot of questions about searching of a location in a phone. Do you recall that?
Searching a location of a phone?
A suspect searching a specific location in their cell phone.
Yes.
And you were also asked questions about if they were notified or hypothetically what someone knew. Do you remember that?
Yes.
If you had information that a possible homicide suspect was either at or within minutes at the scene and searched that location, how would you take that piece of information?
Sustained.
On cross-examination, do you remember Mr. Chard asking you about 8 to 10 questions about searching a location of an incident?
Yes.
And how that would impact your investigation?
Yes.
With those line of questionings that you remember, how would it impact your calculus if the person that searched the location was on the scene when the murder happened?
I would perceive that as being intelligence gathering to determine what the police knew about the incident through media reporting. And if I obviously knew who my suspect was because I'm searching his or her phone, then I would incorporate that into a series of questions that I might ask that individual given the opportunity to interview them about their search of these items. It's not uncommon in my experience for people that have been determined to be involved in an incident to say that they had no involvement and they weren't there, and that they had little if no knowledge about the incident at all. So whether I confront them with the knowledge of knowing they searched about the incident and probably other evidence that suggests that they may have been at the scene, and the duration of time that passed between the incident occurring and when the search occurred would all be things that I'd want to talk to that individual about.
One brief moment, Your Honor. Thank you, Detective Lane Packer. No further redirect by the state, Your Honor.
All right.
I'm glad you answered that last question. Said if you had a suspect that said they had no involvement and were not there, you'd think that's important.
Yes.
What about a suspect that says, I have no involvement, but yes, I was there. I was there. What if you have him on tape at a BP, crystal clear, wearing distinctive clothes, and he's not denying he's there? Would you make sure that you watch the surveillance video of the killing pretty darn carefully?
Yes, among other things, given that assertion made by that person, there's additional things that I would do as well.
You wouldn't just ask someone that works for a business with no law enforcement training, hey, tell me what seems to be going on your videotape that you have, would you? You would want to watch it for yourself, wouldn't you?
Yes.
You'd want to watch it several times for yourself, wouldn't you?
Probably yes.
You'd want to look for details that are important in that videotape, wouldn't you?
Yes.
All right, thank you.
All right. Let's take our lunch break. Thank you, Detective. You are excused. Thanks for your time. Let's take until 1:30. Okay, y'all should have a copy. I received your proposed instruction, and I took a look at it and made some potential edits, and it's about to get sent to you. And we don't have to sort it out right now, but if y'all will take a look at that, see what you think, and then maybe we can come back at maybe 1:25 and put whatever on the record about that then, okay? All right, anything else before we take our lunch break? All right, see y'all at 1:25, thanks.
down, and then whatever it is, right? And
everybody's got to go through that though, because I've been there, you've been there, everybody's been there. You got to go, and there are some things that you got to go through too. Like, I don't know if y'all remember talking, like when you were very early on, if you talk to traders that were more experienced than you, for example, or even like hedge fund guys that have been in it for I could only speak for myself in this, because I actually spoke to somebody that was a hedge fund manager for 30 plus years. And this was mid bull cycle, like when Bitcoin was still climbing, and he could not tell me a fucking thing, man. There was no telling me shit. I was so cocky. This shit's going to XYZ, and he's like, man, look. And I think I've told this story in here before. He told me, this shit's he's like, it's gonna come down at one point, and it's gonna come down hard, and the Wall Street boys are gonna come in and scoop it all up. That's exactly how he worded it. And I was like, man, get the fuck out of my face. This shit ain't never going down that much. You know, and you learn, man. So the point being is that there's going to be people who have more experience than you, and they're going to speak to you a certain way. And at first, it's going to seem like it's abusive, but what it is it's constructive. Don't get it confused.
I think there's like also there's also some sort of, what's the word,
middle ground.
No, there's like an atmosphere is the issue, right? Where like if it's like a mob mentality sort of thing where everyone is like if you're not trading the way they want you to trade, they're gonna like get upset with you or basically like bully you into trading a different way. Or so there's like those three culture, yeah. There's like an aspect to like two things really that I was trying to mention. Just the aspect of like competition and validation, like not trying to compete with other people and not being in here searching for validation. Like you should be in here trying to make money, like, and like that should be your main goal. And
to have fun and learn too, man. I mean, keep those like everybody should be having fun.
Yeah, have fun and learn, but this is a serious thing. You're using your money, so
absolutely, yeah. Don't prioritize entertainment. Yeah, don't prioritize entertainment, but the entertainment's gonna come. Yeah, that's gonna be part of it as well.
Yeah, especially in low volume weeks and months that we have where there's not a lot of movement.
I don't know about y'all though, but I genuinely like am addicted to talking about money. Like when I don't want to small talk with people. Like I want to talk money and making shit happen consistently. Like if I could just talk about that's why this group to me is so addictive to a certain extent, because it's other motherfuckers talking about making money. Like how awesome is that? Like that's I don't know.
Dope.
Oh yeah, for sure. And it's a very diverse group because you have people who are focused on making money, people who are focused on just learning, people who are focused on just
gambling.
They focus on their fucking gambling habits. People who come in here with fucking lack of sleep and whatever, and you see that. You can see the energy when they're talking, and it's like people who are focused versus people who are not focused. It's just so diverse. It can be fucking toxic too. It can be real toxic.
Dude, a group like this naturally is going to be toxic. There's no way it's not going to. When you involve money and emotions, shit's going to get toxic no matter what, man. That's something that can't be avoided in my opinion. But it should never get to a personal level. You know what I mean? That's where I draw the line personally, and that's in life.
Yeah, I agree. And
especially when there's only one microphone to share.
Yep, good point.
Yeah, and like a big issue with what I was saying before about validation and whatever is that everyone is right and wrong, right? Like depending on they can make an argument that they're right. So both people can be fucking right and hunting for the same validation and competing for the same validation when in reality it's just stop competing between each other and compete the market. Yeah, like it doesn't matter. It's not going to make you more money if you're more right than the other guy. Like if you fucking argue with them better. But like, cause right now, right? Like, I entered the SPY yesterday on a short, and that was wrong. Today the SPY went down, so I was right. The SPY tomorrow pumps up, and I was wrong.
Yep.
So you were wrong.
Meanwhile, I'm averaging in while it's pumping up, right? So it's pumping up. It goes up to 625, and I'm the whole time averaging in for 3 months. And now it goes back down to 400, and now I'm right again, right? And then I don't exit, and it shoots back up to fucking 700. Now I'm wrong again, right? So it's like, who gives a fuck?
That's trading, bro.
The only
thing that matters,
the only thing that matters is not whether you're right or wrong. It's if you're fucking making money, and like it matters to you more than anyone else. Like, you know, just
And
focus.
I think one issue is like not everybody is in the same financial condition. Not everybody has enough dry powder to play in the game right now. They're just hoping to get out of bags they're stuck in. So it's very diverse that way, and sometimes that's not good. Yeah, and it's sometimes that's not good if you are trying to have a focused trading group where you're wanting to say, hey, look, I'm making these entries this morning, I'm getting out here, or yada yada yada. It's like, fuck, man, when is this shit gonna come save me? You know, and that shit.
Oh, the come save me shit. That's probably not that great because that doesn't help anyone. Complaining about your fucking trade is not gonna help anybody. But
complaining at all.
Yeah, but fucking like just giving info, right? And like that 90K trade, right, that I missed. I feel like that was a good trade. I feel like that would have been a good trade to get in on, and what was it, 8% or 9%? Like that's fucking good. Target, you can like if you're and I think it was extremely likely to happen, right, based off the factors that I mentioned, right? So doing something like that, if you have the right risk management, is good, is bueno, and it's like it can help other people. So fucking you showing your setup, even though I may not trade it, someone else might see it and be like, okay, that's a way I could trade, or that's like I can, you know, understand what he's doing there, and it might help them down the line.
So showing entry, stop loss, invalidation, you know, targets is much more constructive than showing emotions and complaining. I think that's a big.
Yep.
Yeah.
I agree.
You got it. Yeah.
Or mob mentality. We called it the dogening. In here, that's what I dubbed it, the dogening, when people lose all sense and just start fucking mob mentality.
But also on the other end of the fence too. Go ahead, Chris.
No, you finish your thought and then I'll go.
I was just gonna say, on the other side of the fence too. Like I know that there's some people too that it's got to be really difficult. Just put yourself in the shoes of both sides, right? Like what you're saying, people who are invested, this is their big shot. Like you have to have, even though it's a gamble mentality, you may have negative emotions tied to that type of thing. Like it's like, oh, Doge is gonna be my big break. To me, it's neither here nor there. But on the other side of the fence, you have people that got out at break even or maybe sold for a loss. Like I think a gentleman in here yesterday had that same situation where, hold on, baby, where he exited the market when it was low. He capitulated out, and then now he's seeing Doge return. So, you know, 300-400% higher than he sold at the lows for a loss. So you have to sympathize for those people. But then again, that's a huge lesson that you have to learn if you want to participate in these markets. Yeah,
that's hindsight. Go ahead, Crispy.
I'm just kidding. Kinda. But for a while, one issue that I kind of had with some aspects of the group is I felt, particularly during certain phases of the bear market, people were much more interested in, whether knowingly or unknowingly, stroking their ego, calling it, you know, giving TA that's accurate over finding strategies for building generational wealth. And I felt kind of alone in that regard, because not a lot of people were, everyone was very, you know, most people were very, not everyone, most people were very short time frame, in and out, you know, and that's where the TA fell into that. But there wasn't so much like, hey, let's talk strategies on building generational wealth here. It was, and you know, I feel like we're seeing a little bit more of that now, which is nice.
Yeah, the same toxicity was in reverse on the floor that it was for all the people. It's the same psychological toxicity where, yeah, I agree. That's tough, man.
Yeah, and I was guilty of it. I was fucking here.
Everybody is.
And that's what I was saying. Like, I feel like I've fucking gotten past it now, but it's like cumin. Like when I was in that short, and I was like calling those levels perfectly, like, yeah, that shit feels good. And but like didn't make me any extra money that I was right, you know, or that I showed off. didn't make me any more money. So
the only thing that removes that too is more experience, from what I understand. I can only speak for myself, but the more you see this shit, no matter if it's even just every day, right? Every day over day, you're becoming better in terms of seeing the psychological manipulation. Like, you're going to see the people become freaks no matter what happens, whether they're capitulating or it's going to the moon. It's usually the same group of people, but also and it doesn't even matter, right? It doesn't make them a bad person. It just means that, they're excited and people are going to show that in life in general. But to temperate yourself from making poor decisions because of those emotions is where you differentiate the reality of having them. Everybody's going to have them. I have them. When it's ripping, I'm fucking lit. I'm playing music. But it's not like I'm going to make financial decisions based off of that emotion.
Yeah, and like what you were mentioning before Crispy spoke, like someone's holding bags, like someone could be holding bags and they exit. They're like, let's say Doge. They were planning on exiting Doge at 40 cents for a small loss, right? Because they want to get out of the bag. And you can, Matches yesterday said it's going to 50, right? He could have argued, hey, it's going to 50, just fucking stay in and take profit at 50, right? That way you'll actually be getting profit instead of taking a small loss, right? But then the market pivoted before going to 50. Is it irresponsible for him to tell him to wait to go to 50? Is it irresponsible for him to tell him not to wait to go to 50? Like, in hindsight, it's easy to say, right? If we go to 75 today, then in hindsight, you could say it. But right now, in this moment, you don't know, right? And that's the big thing here. You don't know what's going to happen.
Yep.
Yesterday, at some point, I think I came on and said that we've hit all of my targets. I'm officially out of TA. I have no idea if we're going higher, but set your stops.
What the fuck? You told me yesterday that
I was joking with you to go check a chart that was 3 years old to sell next year on Bitcoin.
Dang, he's trying to get you wrecked, B.
Yeah, this fucking guy. So,
can I ask you? Bitcoin, though, I think I am thinking that we are peaking out on this run. And we might come down for a couple of years. The only thing that can keep us up is efficiency.
Whoa. It took 1 day, one red candle.
One red candle. It's not even that big of a red candle.
I thought you just said we're going to go to 120K.
I thought you just said that you ran out of TA. Now you suddenly came across more TA?
That's it.
Well, I mean, we hit those targets so fast. It was like, you know what I'm saying? You could absolutely retrace. We could start consolidating for months. But that was definitely a profit point, 50-50 chance.
Yeah, we could do anything. But
rain and strawberries this morning.
Go ahead. Someone else said B.
Yeah, I'm saying if everybody's right, then who the fuck are you talking to? I mean, the whole issue.
Yeah, everybody's right. No, I'm saying that maybe, I don't know. I feel like I've already talked in circles and I explained it the best way I could have. I think if you got it, you got it. If you don't,
we should do some TA.
Like somebody like KG coming in here and posting like his $4,000 trades. I mean, I love it. I just would like to, and it's again, that's a personal question, but it's like, yeah, how much are you playing with? Are you playing with the 100K that you can make these 4K trades, or are you just living dangerous? Is that a dangerous move?
Oh, you know what that boy's doing. He had 10K in the check-in, and he put half that bitch on futures. Let's keep it a buck.
Because
I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
Well, to Crispy's point, I mean, you could make generational wealth being a day trader, but yeah, it's like, how much are you slanging with? Are you slanging with $500 bucks?
I've been listening to you guys for about an hour. I was lying down on the couch. You guys know that I
go back to sleep. No, I'm kidding.
What happened, Clive? Did we relax you or did we aggravate you?
3 minutes.
Okay, Clive, tell us how we were all wrong.
No. My point was I was making the thing. You guys keep talking about generational wealth. I don't understand what you mean by that.
One person said it once.
I'm a fourth generation, okay? And I posed a question.
Let's figure it out.
Okay, go ahead.
I'll show you what I'm talking about after this.
Go ahead.
You go through one bear market, investing weekly, DCAing, and you come out the other side. Life changed. I'll show you with the receipts.
Okay. So buying a lottery ticket is building generational wealth.
Clive, it's no different than you buying Berkshire A, 45 years ago. It's just you don't
No, it is
don't
different.
understand.
It's totally different.
No, it's more similar than it is different.
Okay. Well, we'll agree. to
We're just
disagree.
getting an opportunity on emerging market just like you did.
Yeah, like so, I think.
No, the stock market's been around for let's see, around 600 years.
I
It
think
started in England when they were unloading ships. That's when the market started.
it started in. Didn't it start in Japan? Didn't it start in
Sorry?
Japan? Didn't they have stocks in Japan before anywhere else?
I think so. I'm talking about the American market. I'm talking about European.
Japanese can.
That was a closed market. The Japanese, very isolated society. We're getting off the point. When you guys are talking about generational wealth in a crypto group, this is a newly found asset, and I find it as a speculative asset, but it's not to build generational wealth. To me, generational wealth is, I'm going to pass it down to my grandchildren to build.
Didn't you already have generational wealth though when you were born?
No, I started with $1,000 of my own money.
Oh, I thought you said you came
started
from a wealthy family.
Well, you started off with $1,000 and a whole
What would
McDonald's.
that matter? What would that matter to begin with? But I did have the education to do that aspect, and I
Well,
built
perspective matters is all.
I did-
Perspective matters is all I'm saying. Like if you started with generational wealth and then you're seeing people that never had it try to get it, I could see why that perspective would cause you to think the way you do.
No. My parents were middle class, working stiff. My grandparents were professors at Oxford. My grandmother had 14 children. She had nothing time for anything else. We all built up from ground level.
I have a question for you, Clive. I think the only surefire way to build generational wealth, and even this is not surefire because if you buy, I'm talking about buying a home, right? But even then, you buy a home, you have 5 kids. Those 5 kids now have to divide the home. You can't have a fifth of a home, so you're not really building generational wealth. But let's say, you consider let's say if every year I was to invest in a startup, $1,000 in a startup company that I thought had promise. $1,000 in it to have a ownership percentage.
I'm doing that right now.
Do you think that's building a way to try to build?
That to me is building. In fact, I have.
But that's what crypto is, right? It's like the company might die, just like crypto might die. They're just trying to build.
There's a difference here. Okay. When you're investing in a company, okay, as I have for many people, I've started them. They were basically homeless. I bought them a truck. I bought them a trailer. I bought them the equipment. They came from experience. And they had 7 years experience and everything fell apart on them. And I knew they had the knowledge. I didn't care about the money. It was like, okay, I'm not a person that does physical work. But this person can, and I can make money off it. Now, that being said, they can build generational wealth by working the next 10 to 15 years for me and for themselves to build that up so they can do it for their children. And then they pass that business along. To me, that's generational.
So when you were coming up, Clive, things were a little bit different than they are today, and I would say they're a lot different.
Different for your children as well.
Absolutely, and the point being is that on a linear level, it's really more difficult to build generational wealth, period, or just build wealth.
Disagree totally on that.
The gap is closing. Well, just like I said, let me finish. Like I said, in a linear way, the gap is widening, right, between the extremely wealthy and the extremely poor.
But can I just say something?
Oh, who cares about the poor? I don't care.
If it's not generational wealth, Clive, it's at least life-changing wealth that people are looking at.
Agreed. Here is my point, Liz. It has become increasingly easier with access to information. It took me 10 years before I even understood what a chart was. Did a chart?
Yeah, but the opportunities were fewer. You didn't let me finish what I was saying, though, completely.
Okay, go ahead.
The opportunities are becoming less because you have things like inflation and all these fighting forces that are against you. They're becoming worse, and the opportunities and the windows are becoming smaller. So something like crypto, for example, you can have your emotions about it. You can think it's just one scam casino, or you can look at it as an emerging market with a lot of promise where there's going to be a couple handfuls of winners. Now, people looked at, you can watch documentaries on this. This is very similar to the dot-com bubble. This is very similar to emerging tech markets in the past. These are repeating things through history. So when you see people that want exposure and they're young, from one perspective, it could look like, okay, they're gambling, they're going to lose everything, which I understand. It's very possible. Or you could look at, there's plenty of very intelligent people that are involved, extremely intelligent, with a lot of money that have already, made generational wealth through this market. So firstly, the possibility of it happening is already, you know that people have done it, right? There is a possibility. And secondly, it's much more probable for you to take a chance on something emerging like this, for you to gain considerable money, maybe not generational wealth, maybe not even wealth, but for you to have ridiculous, growth. So those two things being apparent prove the point and give validity to the case of rolling the dice or taking a chance or having a calculated risk for exposure in an emerging market. So it's not a ridiculous, degenerate idea, okay? We can move past that.
To add on to that crazy is holding, like buying Dogecoin sub 1 penny and then holding it 10, 15 years later. Because many people had bought Dogecoin and other crypto assets early, but they sold, for a couple 100% profits of like the 10,000% profit that Crispy and I are shooting for. So there is more. It's not just buying crypto and becoming generational wealth. It's being able to keep buying. And like Crispy was saying, he's the only one saying. I've been saying this too. Being able to keep buying, watching your portfolio go 70%, but still buying more, and then watch your portfolio go up 500% back down to to 100% up, and then still waiting for that. So yeah, it does take a lot of effort to kind of have that investment. They're back to what Clive's saying. It's not like with Dogecoin and Bitcoin. People invested $10,000, they're able to retire, and probably their kids are able to retire. So back to Crazy's point, yeah, there's people who have made generational wealth already. And how many assets do you have an opportunity to buy and go up 10,000% in your lifetime? Like 10 years, not even your whole lifetime. So there is opportunity. Whether you think it's a good or bad idea, but yes, that's just the fact that people can make it.
The opportunity is not debatable. It's there. That I think everybody could find common ground on. I think what Clive's discrepancy is just his perspective. He sees this market. He understands that there's going to be bad actors, and to him, he looks at it a lot different than somebody like myself would. And I think that that's okay. And it's also okay to disagree, with either side. But at the end of the day, somebody will be right and somebody will be wrong.
No. Never.
Everybody's wrong.
Never. Also on top of that,
everybody's right about the last question too.
I was just going to say, he did call it. I think the last time I talked to him about 3 or 4 months ago, I had him give some TA on Doge. He did give about 43-cent target. So good job, B.
Good job, B.
Attaboy, B.
Did I give you TA on Doge?
No, you're all out of TA. You ran out this morning. You got to go fill it up.
He said it was months ago. I might have had good stuff then.
Yeah, but you're always so focused on the short term. You do have good short-term skills, but your long-term skills matches are 50-50.
Don't want no short man.
Isn't it crazy that the whole dynamic of like, I don't know, it just seems like spot is becoming more valuable lately in terms of even the thought of it.
Well, that's why I push it. You just, wait, put some buy orders, wait a year or so for them to hit, and then wait another year to sell, less stress. Feel good to come in here and bullshit and say you called it.
Damn. Let them know, fam.
The reason I think, to your point you just made, Tom, that leverage is so attractive during the bear cycle is because volume is significantly diminished, right? Whereas in the bull cycle, there's a lot more volume, so it's a lot easier to just play it on spot.
And another thing too, I think that's a great point, but another thing too, I think that most people maybe not most, let me not put that word on it, but a lot of people, they lose money in the bull, right? Because they buy high, and then they're like, this shit's just going down. How the fuck do I get exposure to, being able to play it when it's going down? And then they travel down that wormhole.
Down again.
Can I tell you my leverage story?
No. Yes. Do we have
you? No, you don't have a choice. Anyway, y'all know I only spot invest. And I always said, because I always hear you guys saying, don't do leverage if you don't know. And I know if you don't know how to recharge and shit like that, don't touch that shit because you will fail. But it's crazy.
Oh, yeah.
The other day on Coinbase, I noticed they allowed futures. I always stayed away from all those overseas, so I didn't have to fuck with. I didn't want to get involved. But I seen it on Coinbase the other day. And I texted Coley. I said, look what I seen. This is what I didn't want to see because I don't want to get involved. But then I erased it. Control. You just have to have control.
Yeah, and it ain't worth it really for most people, man. Because look, if you're not gonna be a fucking nutcase and and it's like kind of going up against a boxer you're gonna lose, 9 times out of 10. You know what I mean? For a lot of people, because 90% of people ain't gonna make it or are not gonna be profitable in futures. Period. I mean, it's probably even higher than that. But you're a great example, and Randall too. Like, it's funny when you see the market ripen, you see where the appropriate and what's the word I'm looking for? You kind of see the approaches that are more probable, they kind of shine. You know what I mean? Like, it seems like the future, like I'm going to trade my way to $1 million with, $5,000 on futures. You see that for so long, and then the market ripens, and then you see, okay, well, the people on spot right now are killing it. Like in this group, for example, like y'all are fucking crushing, and myself included. I can include myself because I also spot trade. We're doing really well. Like if you bought lows, and even if you didn't buy lows, even if you round tripped it, and for Doge, for example, and people are still in the money. So it's just insane how powerful spot is, and how it gets overlooked. But I think, like I said before, in this group, spot has become more and more attractive. I've watched it grow, the spot perspective, because when I first came in this group, it was a different feel. You know what I mean? Spot was not it wasn't approachable. Even the conversation, it was somewhat, it had a bad smell to it.
Yeah, I mean, this group was kind of brought together for people who were doing like the low time frame scalps. Initially, that was kind of the reason why it kind of branched away from listening to spot players in Tame,
right,
was to kind of play those low time frame deals.
And I think it's all about experience.
Right. To say that it is, Trago, that the DGens migrated together, right? Or congregated together.
Well, some of us are still DGens, and we like to do it.
Right? I think another thing a lot of people don't keep in mind is that if you're buying long term on spot, those opportunities every day. Those opportunities are few and far between for the right entry. You're waiting a while for those. So, I mean, it's not all that surprising that we discuss this other stuff more. But I mean, the whole time I've been a part of this group, I haven't seen a shortage of people talking about the spot buys they're making when it's time to make those.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I agree with what you're saying. That it's definitely, I don't know, it's maybe I have a bias because I feel so strongly about spot, but like Chris was saying, towards the bottom, like even Jay said, he's like, I thought you were fucking crazy talking about buying this shit down here. There was a little bit of a stink to it. Whether we saw it or not, it's neither here nor there, but it doesn't matter, right?
I can't tell you, like, me and Luke had a 4-hour-long conversation today comparing the bottom that we were to all the other cycle, talking about how similar it was. Like, there was a lot of people, like, I think people only come in here at some times and then assume that, like, because they're not hearing shit when they're in here, that it never gets discussed. But I mean, there's a lot of people who ended up buying down there because we were fairly, confident that it was at least nearing the bottom. And I know I definitely didn't go as heavy as I wanted to closer to the bottom, but I mean, that was also just risk management. So,
speaking from my own experience of just what I remember from those times is it did feel a little bit lonely, and then when I would try to talk about like the next cycle, it was just too far out for people to really even care about. Or when I'm talking about buying on spot, it was like too speculative and uncertain still. People needed confirmation, or sometimes they would just fall onto deaf ears and there would be no response. Al would bring it up, and it would just be complete silence. Like it just wasn't time. It was a different sentiment.
You know what?
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
we'd have to be completely. I think there's truth to what Ocean's saying. Like there's definitely people that it wasn't everybody that was like fuck Spot. That's not what I'm saying. It's just that
I
at
just
the
know I
floor.
never once got any sort of negative response anytime I was trying to talk about my spot buys. Like, yeah, it didn't turn into a big drawn out conversation, but I mean, the reality is if I'm looking at a chart and I say, hey, I just checked the weekly and it looks like we got our confirmed opportunity to buy on this particular coin, like there's really not a whole lot more to say about it. Like, it's just, there it is. There's the opportunity. Make of it what you wish.
Boom.
It just seems like this last year that there wasn't, didn't seem like as many people or very many people were accumulating spot bags like Crispy and some of the others. It just they're looking more for futures and let's say like Turbo and other people. Not talking about Turbo, but he doesn't have a spot bag. He just does his futures. So it just seems like that.
No, I think.
Oh yeah, Turbo got the E.
But at that in that situation, right? Give me 2 minutes if I may. I say
No, okay. I wasn't calling you out specifically. I'm just saying like.
No. I'm actually going to agree with you on something. Go ahead, but finish your sentence.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was just saying like him potentially, what let him speak is that maybe people were looking to accumulate or not making turbos, but maybe were afraid to buy at those prices, either wanted to but didn't because they were afraid, or just weren't looking to because they thought they could make more off futures potentially.
Look.
Yep.
It's simple. I'll explain to you why. In my head, it works very differently. Sometimes my heart is attached a lot to what my thoughts, obviously, actually. Okay. Imagine we're a group, right? We're not going to talk about alcohol. We're not going to talk about anything. We're going to talk about something we can't control. Cancer.
Women. Oh.
No. It has to be fair for everybody. For everybody, because cancer is the devil. All right. So imagine we're all in a group and we're talking about it, and some of us are going through treatments for a year, 2 years. Those are the spot holders. Now, there's a chance they may have this battle for a long time, but then there's Tom, Dick, and Harry that come into the group. They get cancer, right? But they get through it within a month, and they come out blasting out of there. Would you in that group come out and say, guys, listen, took me about a month, I beat cancer, I'm invincible, and just keep saying it? Not tough shit for you guys. It's like, no, it's okay, guys, I really want you to make it, but, I'm going to be an ass about it in the meantime.
Well, the cancer comparison, just to say, Jay, I think maybe a little bit too much.
If you've experienced that, it puts you in a situation that makes you uncomfortable, right?
Yeah, my mother had cancer and she survived, thank God. But no, what I'm saying is,
thank God, I'm happy to hear that.
Yes, and listen, I think I understand what you're saying, but I see the lineage. You're saying the suffering, like a lot of people suffered for years through this, and then some people jumped in at the right time and did a good job.
I'm saying that everybody fights their own battle, but in the meantime, the hope is that everybody comes out prosperous in health out of it. And everybody is there to support themselves, right? So if so bringing that back to crypto, if your time frame is different than others, right? You're in this room, a quiet room, or a room with friends that have all the same disease. Maybe cancer was pushing it, but I need to show you. I said the extreme, is that. Everybody has a different perspective of what crypto is for them, whether it's to support their life, their habit, their hobby, habit, like a drug.
Yeah, perspective. Yep. Yeah, I think that's a good word to use.
So while we're all doing this, there can be somebody in the background losing their ass because they're those people where they're just completely fidgety about trading. In, out, right? But other people can thrive in those markets. So when they're thriving, I thrive in these markets. When there's boosts on the chart like that, I love it. This is where I bring up my
right now. Like
just I give my range for the day, and if my 0.5 keeps hitting on a 1 minute, I keep trading it, but I take my profits right away. But I have no shame in that. Like I'll never put 1,000% trade because it's not my trading. If all of a sudden I get a God candle and I get it, I'm gonna fucking put it here, 1,000% trade, right? But if you look at my trades, they're tiny in percentage compared to 90% of the people in this group. But those tiny percentages, just think about it. If I put the same amount of money that you're invested in the same move on a long term, then I'm literally making them with risk in 5 minutes. But is it really risk if I see that move happening over and over, that we're playing on a high time frame? So I'm my own trader.
Yeah, like B said, everybody's running their own race too.
Everybody's running their own race. So when they're running their race, you need to let them be able to focus sometimes.
No, but my point with picking up you, so I think we got sidetracked, was just, there's the people that are building spot bags, like investing in crypto. Like that's what we were talking about. Like you have to prove my point, I guess, that you're not an investor in crypto. You'd rather do your trades and then keep your money on the side, where people like me, Crispy, and others, are pushing that back.
I cheer those people on. I'm always telling Crispy things like that. I can't wait till XRP moves. If Crazy talks about something that he bought, I open my ears. I will not criticize it. That is not me. I'm sorry if I came off.
No. I didn't say you. No.
I know that. I know that. You don't have to re-explain it. I know, Finn. I know you're saying. Okay. I know you just mentioned my name. You could have picked anybody randomly. I got you.
Sure.
Because I have no bags, and I don't. And actually, I do. You're wrong. I have ETH. I have a whole ETH. Excuse me.
Everybody's not going to agree though, and everybody can't go. We're going to see this shit. We're going to see this shit climb or do whatever it does, right? We've already seen it climb, and it's likely all over.
I want to be part of that journey on spot.
But when you look, everybody be lying. Even me, I'm a dickhead from time to time. I do care about people in here. I care about everybody in the world to a certain degree. Like I don't want anybody to do poorly, and especially when you're around people all the time and they're doing poorly. Like let's just say, for example, I made a bad decision and I burnt on $2,000. I'm going to be less fun to be around, like straight up. There's no way around it. Like I'm going to be more of an asshole to everybody in my life, more than likely. So sometimes when you see people not doing well, you want to lift them up. And I think that's a good thing. To want everybody to kind of do well is a good thing, but knowing that everybody's not going to do well.
Yeah. Yes. Very well said. Pretty much that sums it up. Yep. So when others are at work or you're in a work environment, like, we're all adults here. We're kind of we're in a group, we're social, we're this, but in a way, like if you really are that person that is taking this as a job, then what I'm saying should come across even better. Like if you're on a small time frame, you want to be able to work in this. This is your office, this is your office.
It's like one by one.
It's like having the guy in the cubicle next to you that keeps making paper airplanes and throwing them at you while you're trying to fucking make a $2,000 or $10,000 deal on the phone. And the guy across the phone, he can fucking hear it that you're not giving your full attention because the dick in the background keeps throwing paper airplanes at you. Yeah, he's your best friend. He is. But he just cost you money. Ooh, Doge.
I just had to say this though, Turbo. I've been a victim of that shit. Sub 20. And,
oh yeah.
Okay, let them know.
Oh yeah. And some people are not in this group. I promise you, for that exact reason. Yeah, they just can't handle it anymore. They don't want to be surrounded.
It's fine though, right? It's fine to have the class clown, somebody like me who fucks around maybe a little bit too much, and then the guy.
Playing
it's okay.
Playing is one thing, but when somebody's very indicative, going against your move, when you're in the middle of your move, they make you cut your trade short.
Yeah, that's wild doing that. If you're trying to directly impact somebody's trade maliciously, that's insane, bro. That's like psycho shit.
Can we look at goals? Oh no, crazy! I think you summed it up the best.
Yeah.
me, Crispy, and the spot long-term investors, like that's our strategy. Like that's how we do well. So we only push that, to other people, like just because we want to see you all do. Like most people long-term investing in crypto do well. So we're just trying to share our strategy with y'all and trying to make sure you all do well, like us, playing the long-term game as well.
For sure. But
and it could get taken wrong too. Like sometimes that could be taken as braggadocio, right? Like if you're like, do it like me, I got it all figured out. But that's to me that's a lot of times if you take anything that way, it could be worded that way too. Somebody could legitimately be being an asshole, but most of the time in that situation the intentions are pure. So or they're meant to help you, not to hurt you.
Yeah. So, with all that being said, I was not present for 99% of the conversation. No, I don't mean 99%. I mean the opposite. But I did miss some because I had people show up. But I just want to say, did it help anybody? Like, what started this exact conversation?
He came in talking about he doesn't like how it's become I called it competitive show. Basically the same conversation we have every time the market gets ridiculous.
No, let's start the spot bag was what sparked live talking about we were talking about generational wealth, and that's how the topic of spot bags came up, and that's when you came in. So that's the short answer. If you're talking about generational wealth. And then Clive was saying, questioning it, you can't make that with crypto, and you can at the same time.
Okay, I'm totally fine with spot. Fuck that. I told you guys this year was good for me to put some things on spot. And anyways, I don't think it's a personal thing. Yeah, it's just everybody should just.
This conversation's about multiple things now too. B came in talking about one thing, Clive came in talking about another thing. So it was it's been a mixture. It's almost like how people trade. People trade on different time frames. We were just talking about 17 different conversations in one conversation.
There you go.
Right.
I probably didn't help with that either.
There you go.
It can't always be about you. Like I said before, something sparked it. I'm pretty sure it's out in the open that whatever we have to say to each other is going to be said in the open.
Right.
But what about because I went to bed last night. Did something happen or no? I think
drama.
It's been fine, right? Nobody lost their ass. Everybody's good. Doge is pulling a move. Right wing up.
Through conversations. I don't know what sparked it either with B coming in here saying that.
No,
the market ripping upwards.
Listen, B, it's pretty simple. I mean, if it's not obvious to anybody that B made a statement 2 days ago that he got out or something out of his trade. Not 2 days. Could it have been yesterday?
There you go.
I put it in. It was yesterday. He came into the group and said he got out of his trades, right? And it was a topic of, why? You should have stayed in your trade. You should have done this. But yeah, I think that's
going to happen all the time, though. Bro, that happens all the time. Though, even to me, it's like, motherfucker, you've been in that shit for 2 months and you done round tripped it twice.
Yeah, and he listens. He listens. He's seen the friction in here.
It's going to happen though. People are going to judge each other's trades, but as long as it doesn't get to a personal level, it shouldn't be anything.
Yeah, everyone should just.
So I'm
Trump's inauguration, when is that? It's 20th of January or 13th or something? I don't know. But I reckon all of the Trump related stuff, like Trump 2024, Trump coin, whatever, that'll probably be a buy the rumor, sell the news into the inauguration, and you want to make sure that you take profit either, or trail that price action with a stop loss, with the trailing take profit.
Yeah.
But I reckon that'll happen.
Starting to that time frame.
Watching everybody grow, including myself, because I've grown tremendously too. I don't need any of you assholes to tell me that. You got it? No, I'm just kidding. But watching everybody grow, no, watching everybody grow to me is like the shit, bro. You have no idea. I may not express it, but that's what I said the other night. No matter how much of a dick I am, bro, I always want the best for people to make money. Unless you're doing the same dumb shit over and over again, then I don't give a fuck.
So there was so the last cycle when we had Biden getting inaugurated, that election cycle, so 2020 into 2021, the thing that like really I think ruined that bull cycle, it was still good, like we still made money, it was all great and everything, but COVID did such weird things to the economy. Like we had this COVID dip and then governments around the world had to rescue their economies, so they did quantitative easing, so they pumped the crap out of their money supply, and that caused bad inflation. So the market stalled, like probably too soon, maybe. I don't know. Like maybe it could have been better. Who knows? Like, but then we had to pay for it. So 2022 was like the hangover of all that printing, all that economic crap. We crashed. We had to like spend time recovering off that. So this time around is different because we don't have a pandemic leading into our bull market. So it might be better. Like, this could be better.
And I think in comparison, that's why this will feel and look like a super cycle because the last one got stunted. And I think with COVID out of the way, if that had never happened, let's just say, I think we probably would have or could have gone over 100K, and that would line up with the time frame we're at right now. We'd be getting closer to all-time highs, but still wouldn't be like, 20K blowing past it in a week. So, but as far as like in comparison, once this is over, I think it's going to look like a super cycle compared to 2021, especially with institution money involved. Yeah, and the government.
The funny thing is,
go ahead.
The funny thing about the whole thing about like, hey, you've missed out on the run is that, I mean, there's still coins on the fucking floor. I mean, the thing is like we're talking about like like Doge and a couple of other ones that are like the darlings, like obviously Bitcoin. But there's some ones that still haven't done these numbers yet. And I think that's what we were talking about this morning too, is that there's a lot of things that still haven't run. These low cap coins that have potential. So
we're still very early. I think that's what Chris is saying. But Trego, another thing too, just made me think about it. It's harder than identifying what hasn't ran, because it seems like when something starts running, that's when the attention arrives, and we can all agree on that. Like when Doge starts running, everybody's looking at Doge, and it's like it makes sense, right? It's logical, but
there.
Right. But we're not looking. That's what I was saying to Chris in DMs. I'm hoping that people are looking elsewhere because Doge is fucking amazing. A lot of people are making killer money, but we know historically that other things other things will happen.
Haven't ran yet, but they will.
Yeah, they will.
You can front run that move if you have the conviction there.
Well, I FOMO'd, guys. I'm just saying I FOMO'd.
Oh, man.
Yep, I FOMO'd down here. All the time.
Wait, okay, what happened with that people trade? Did you get out of that in profit?
I had my stop. No, I didn't get. No, that's okay because
that motherfucker
that's how it goes.
Yeah,
it did.
It's all good.
But that's why I had my stop.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, I'm already up
2.5K
on this. Thank you, sir. On this.
Just be careful. Right? You know that though.
Yeah, I think OP's chart is actually really beautiful, especially on the 2 to 4 day. And I think it's just reset here. It's done the same pattern down here as it's done two other times when it ripped. I mean, I think it's in a falling wedge on that daily, and I think it's I think she's ready, and she hasn't even run. She's only really up 25%, actually less than that now. 25% for the year, or not for the year. Sorry, in its lifetime. I think it opened at $1, so or somewhere around there. Yeah, when you look
You're
at it,
so much sexier when you give TA like that.
Okay, well there you go.
Okay.
It seems like a legitimate project. I don't know.
Yeah. And if it's not, fuck it. People just throw money at it because it's a low cap and gonna pump it up anyways to get people trapped at the top.
Yeah, I just think that we're in that. Okay, we got our dumpy dump, but if this is our cycle, then we should be buying the big dips like that, just scooping them up.
Can we have a moment of silence for the fact that Strings is going from only trading Doge to trading Ethereum Classic? What the fuck is going on here? What the fuck is going on? I need a real answer. What happened?
Stay tuned tonight.
I'm just kidding. I think he's gonna do well. Ethereum Classic is decent, but I bet you it does well.
I love it. I didn't even see that coming on Ethereum Classic. Oh shit. Okay.
That's what happens, you know. That's what
Man,
happens.
This
around,
everyone.
Oh, Rick, let me know if you want me to show you the chart.
I don't know.
Yeah, man.
Like a robot.
I'm keen. I just want to say I'm so glad the market is throwing all of this action at us because
fucking A.
It makes me want to buy my plane ticket, like just secure the booking for next year, just so I can work toward that as like have a date and then I can build around that and have the date, have the ticket bought. That'd be sick.
Yeah, the funny thing is that
soon.
you come out here, Rick, and then the time you spend with people, both y'all are like on your fucking phones trading and shit, not even really interacting with each other.
Nah, it won't be.
You want to go to the park,
promise.
mate? No, we gotta trade Doge.
Oh, you're gonna get drunk and lose your phone in Miami the first week.
Rick, just bounce it off the flipper, mate. Bounce it off the fucking flipper.
That's right. You got to bounce it off the flipper.
Yeah, that's when you bounce off the Doge flipper. Oh my god.
Hey, if y'all look at the... Sorry, derail. You go.
I would say look at 1 hour, like down the bottom. Past that.
I love it.
Uh-oh, hold on. He just rung the fucking bell.
Ding, ding, ding. All we need is what, $400 bucks, and we're making an all-time high.
Insane, bro. Look at that buyback. Oof. That's what you want to see in bull momentum. That right there.
Harsh pullback to take out the high leverage.
Bro.
Yeah.
That people trade, bro. I was up like 2,500 easy last night, but the thing was is that, I mean, that's the thing with OP and people. I was up at one point like 4K on both of them. Casually, I had my stops. It wasn't, you know, but that's the thing. Like when you're down that bottom pattern like we had on those, you don't know if it's going to break or not. And I was willing to take the risk of it breaking to the top side based on price action.
Yeah.
And I was wondering if it could come down to test the angular trend line that it broke from, and I was like, is it really gonna fucking pull a 14% fucking move to the downside? At this point, I mean, it didn't really touch it, but it almost did. And then you know,
your mic is cutting in and out.
Food for thought. 15-minute inverted Bitcoin, clear cat. You're reaching for the scalp line. It's at 88.7. It's funny, and I say funny here because it's repeating. Hear me out. The 4.5-hour chart now on the inverted, where we're getting to that point where we didn't there was doubt. Are we going to make a tail, or are we going to break through the scalp line and have our rip up? So we just reprinted that on the 15-minute, and I'm wondering now if the 4-hour and the daily are pushing for the weekly to print what we all think is a very big possibility, then theoretically the 15-minute now should push from that area again, a big candle. If it doesn't, I'm going to start going, why isn't it printing that move? Why is it actually, let's say, for example, double topping? Is it a sign that there's weakness at this? Is it maybe because the dip is not yet portrayed itself on the chart? But at this point, it's a cool recognition because, damn, if we go back there and we break it again, I know you're all saying 90, but I'm thinking like
I'm being nice.
99.6.
Yeah.
At this point,
Not
on this perfect move, if it happens, but
this thing, Turbo. If this finish playing out, that 15 is the inverse shoulder. Our
yeah,
on the bottom.
yes,
So just for those two technical, that's just, so
yeah.
I'm saying. But then that step you measuring only past like the next part of the neckline daily, 6 hours, 12 hours daily. You can see the inverse head and shoulder on the major move. Also,
Yeah.
Step again, take it up.
Yeah.
Either which way you go, man, the upside potential just be moderate about it. 100,000.
Right, and if the weekly and the monthly are already in that breaking the neckline on the inverse head and shoulders and above it, then the small time frames should just keep repeating that move to extend it, to push that one, like we see it on the 15-minute, how we broke out of there, how it'll present itself on the higher time frame, which is very enthusiastic. But again,
let me give you my logical theory of it. The real logical term. The outer pattern on the back can't change. The micro pattern changes first. This is perfect why I watch the time.
Correct. I think I'm making love to you right now.
Oh, damn.
Well, I mean, we understand the language like that. For me, that's my drive.
Man, look at Bitcoin creeping on a come up. Look at that.
I know, it's so nice.
I wasn't saying it.
I'm watching it inverted 15-minute, and it's just absolutely looking like it wants to absolutely rip. I hope we get it and not a tail.
Isn't it sneaky?
I think we get a punch above 90K.
Turbo been telling us for 4 years that the small time frame will show you the fractal for the big one.
Well, okay, so let me give you the devil's advocate.
And that's
here.
why I get along with the real and some other people in the
man.
group very well.
It's been cool seeing you two put your heads together.
Devil's advocate is
thank you, Ocean.
we didn't really go above 90. Yeah, thank you, Ocean. That was beautiful. We didn't go above 90K. We took this dump here to get people excited to short. We're only coming up now to go above 90K, maybe like 90,500, just to clear out short stops to take that next leg back down.
That's cool.
Okay, that's cool.
You know why that's cool with me? Double shoulder time. So that means the inverse on the bigger pattern definitely gonna play out.
Oh yeah. So at that point, you're gonna be like, I can't believe it actually printed the second shoulder. Wait, I have to put up Ocean. I think I just spoke right over him. 1 sec, buddy.
Double shoulder.
If that was Ocean. Oh, that was you? Why are y'all so low to me? Again. Who just talked?
I just talked.
Everybody.
You just.
Matt just talked.
Oh.
Yeah, Bitcoin dominance is killing
really
it.
got to click on everybody's name and at least put them at like 150. Just know what to put.
I might have been too loud the other day. You probably shut me down.
Yeah, that's dirty for sure. Perfect. I got you. I got matches. Ocean was definitely super loaded.
Microphone check.
You're good now to me. Perfect.
Your thing? Maybe your thing did something funny.
It did. It must have. It can't be all of you.
So
I'm gonna share my screen just for a couple of minutes.
Yes.
Correct?
Go ahead, man. I'm keen. I'm ready.
Hold on. Switch. So hold on.
Yeah, right.
See, as soon as he's gonna switch to his stream, that's when. Yeah, let's make that test for me. I promise.
Well, if some spectacular price action happens, matches,
we're cutting you off.
Don't be offended if everyone wants to like talk about the price action, but I'm very keen to see what you got. Like, I want to see it. So
I'm streaming now.
I've got 3 days off the road right now from work, so I'm available.
We don't hear you.
Wait, Daryl said something real quick. What'd you say?
So I was going to take the flow, Master. We waiting on you.
All right. So this GAN box I originally made, tried to figure out the cycle, this first cycle here. and measured it out against the other ones, and then I basically cloned it over and over and over, and the only thing that's changed is the height of the box. Since these cycles already existed, I was able to just, put them at the heights to see what they did. This was the one that I trying to project or figure out. If you drag, I think I had it down here.
Hey, if
But,
anybody want to really learn how to use that shit,
Oh shit.
Maybe we'll do that one day. But basically, each of these cycles is measured out in fib length of time as well. So since it repeats, it kind of helps. And within each of these cycles, the low before the actual breakout and expansion was always in this green box. Green box, this gray box.
Yeah.
So if you look, there's always a major low somewhere over there that it never revisits once it starts going up. And that's essentially where we're at. We have this test here, which is similar to this test back here where we came down and tested that line for that low. So that's what brings us to here, where I think that if this is off slightly, maybe we get a couple weeks past this this line here, but right now we're in this parabolic move. At the end
So
of
we're
the cycle.
approaching what could be the top soon, like as in
Yeah.
within the next couple of weeks or something.
So we could
Potentially.
really rock it up to these 60-cent highs. I would put my stop losses and walk away. Maybe put trailing stop losses because honestly, looking at these boxes and the distance that they travel up with the 75 here, this thing should be somewhere up here at the very least. And I mean, up there is already $8.
Yeah, it brings ridiculous numbers, but who the fuck knows, right?
That would be insane, dude.
The
Seeing
only
Doge
other
at
thing
$8
I would
fucking
be
dollars.
looking at
That would be cool.
double top pattern that would happen here, and if we can't pass these highs in this cycle, we could possibly double top, come
Go
down
through a whole bear run
lower,
again. Yep.
and the only thing that'll be relevant on this is the length of time. So this bottom will get broken, and this one will get broken, and whatever, but it'll still be buy when it reaches the gray area.
Did I just hear it?
I do like how this harmonizes with Isaac's analysis of his Gaussian channel on the same chart on Doge, right? Like it goes through these nice dips into it and then launches off it, but you've got a time-based thing, which is interesting. Beautiful, mate.
Okay, when would $8 happen? You're about to give crazy a boner.
I'm hard as shit.
Boner.
It happens next week.
He's saying if the orange does the same climb as it usually does, and you don't take...
Real quick, when we get to the top, my plan is I'm probably going to walk away, and I won't start even looking at the charts of Doge to start buying until May of 2026.
Are you saying you're leaving us next year?
Saying that all through here I won't even be accumulating. If I do, it's because I'll see a nice play in the middle, but I will sell when I hit a target.
But you'll still be in here with us.
Whereas right now I have spot bags, I chart, and I have targets, but I'm just holding because the cycle's not over yet. But right now,
no, but you're not leaving us, right? You're going to be in here
unless
still.
that candle made a mini cycle, and we still have to consolidate a bit.
The other thing that's worrisome is, I guess, the bear traps in the middle.
Exactly.
Maybe we get another bear trap somewhere over here.
Or on this one.
Big bear.
Well, that's cool, man.
Here you get a nice candle, you get all the way down, you hit a bottom, you come up the first time, everybody gets excited, and then another fucking year of consolidation sideways before we took off.
Right. But you're saying before we took off, but now we're there again. We're on those mini little pyramids there, just
so you can stay in this area.
So who says that it doesn't just go right back down right now?
So the thing that would be interesting, man, is if something happens to throw this schedule off, you know what, to invalidate the thing.
Yes.
Because that can happen, but for now it looks like it's on schedule and all that, so that's fine.
just a bigger Head and Shoulders.
Hey, Matt, right there, don't move. Right there on your the box to the left, up, all the way to the left, the gold part. All right, go down to the bottom. See how you got a whole scallop right there? The second scallop. Don't move. Leave it like it was.
Why, you want to see?
Right
I love it.
Right there.
Go ahead back there, boy.
That's scallop right there. That. Boom, boom.
I was going to zoom in on it a tiny bit. That's
Go ahead. You can stretch out.
No, it'll move stuff over.
Theoretically, you got
you only want to look
on
at
the
that right
last
there.
one we just did.
Let's get that.
And we doing the scallop. We about to do a scallop right now. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Get that
Bitcoin's still creeping. Look at that. Bitcoin's still nudging up.
I don't want to surprise nobody or get nobody shot. So this is not funny.
I'm targeting up here.
Hey, Ma!
Figuring out maybe 140 is
the meatloaf.
But I mean, it gets these blow off tops, so it could go even higher. What, one?
I believe we're gonna do 2 J hooks like that right there, 2 scallops.
I can't really justify stuff over $1.50. Like,
and if patterns stay higher than that, that's also a bump from big ass bull flat that broke out the top.
I know I can't justify it though because we keep being told that there's not enough money in the world.
I know that's right.
Fuck that part.
I know that's right. If America can print it, we can have it.
This is the United States of America.
I guarantee motherfuckers gonna be selling Doge at 90 cents.
I love dollar Doge next week.
Next week.
I feel like right now could be a real critical time in price action. But right now could be a real critical time in price action, right? So I do want to go over the numbers of what is possible with Doge, like as in like what makes sense and what is actually in the realm of, that it's achievable. Because some numbers are just wild. Like it's just like nah, it ain't doing that.
This is my whole theory though, Rick. If everything follow Bitcoin as said do, all right. If the whole play out we really doing is that big ass atom, even if you go to the funk, that let us with the 54 fall, boom, back up to 69, now back up again. You know what I'm saying? It has 90. That just means that technical part of Steve Adams played out and ball 4 went up. Next line check, then check next. Now we go back up down time. That's the first. So you look for the rise to stop playing out.
Matches, is your chart on log?
And as soon as it starts doing that on the small time frames, you look at it to first. Yeah. Anyways.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Okay. Hey, you know what? This is the first live T I've heard from Matches. I'm gonna clap it up.
Yeah, that was great. Appreciate it.
He's actually, in his defense, been giving a few of them lately.
I like it, man. I like it.
Yeah.
It's good. Well, we'll get some more people giving their perspectives and angles on things. It's good. It can only help, like with. Because you want to have as much perspective to consider things as possible.
I wanted to bring up this morning this bottom right here that happened.
Yo, see that 8 right there, that line? That thing, it's through the inverse and shoulder for you.
You see that hit on the 0.5 at exactly 9 on 39.9 on Doge right now. That's your
12-year cup
that's
and
coming
handle
down at the moment.
for the correction. Made this wicked ass fucking Head and Shoulders on the 4 hour. And we've been coming down. And this is what theoretically where you were supposed to buy in on the retest of the neckline.
2,600.
Hey, Matches, just a quick tip with TradingView. Are you on your computer?
Yeah.
It looks like
we already
yeah.
started bouncing off this prior breakout line, so that would be the retest for me, or the new neckline made on this bigger Head and Shoulder. So we can make another shoulder or just continue up and invalidate it.
I'll go a quick little. You might already know this, but you know how you adjusted the price scale because you were stretched and you wanted to bring it back into view? There's a faster way to do that, dude. Just double click the price scale instead of dragging it. Just double click it. and it'll frame it immediately. Yeah, it just frames it up. Beautiful. Because I see people spending all this like click and drag, and they're like trying to find everything. They're trying to get the perspective back. It's like just double click it.
You know what you just did?
Anyway,
Adjust
so
the
good.
size by one roll. Click on top of the scale. One roll on your wheel. Over the price scale.
Nope.
Rick, you've taught me so many
So what you did is you turned on auto.
Yeah.
So how do you turn off auto?
The best thing to do is click that X button in the top right.
Roll your wheel on top of the
bottom
scale.
right.
Coin looking good.
This is where I'm.
Oh, Biddy baby. 89.
All right, we have
man.
price action or what?
Man, Bitcoin.
His TA making the price go up. Let him do his thing.
Hell yeah. Keep TAing matches.
And that's
It's bit by name and bit by nature for Bitcoin. Look at it's moving up a little
Take it off
bit.
somewhere.
Little bit.
I'm just and then Quai fucking his target's up there. That's the Quai line that we're looking at, that blue background.
Yeah.
4,145.
What you looking at Bitcoin right now if you zoom into like the 15-minute on Biddy?
Or the
I'm looking at the play out of that inverse head shoulder about to break out right now. Got one more neckline we play past.
Yeah, this price action, this could be the break. Like if we're at least coming up to the neighborhood to test it, that's really good.
Once we hit the 89,957, once we hit that, we start like spring.
89 again.
Now,
it was like we were just here yesterday.
That was my bar mitzvah.
What I hope, man, if it comes up to 90, what if it like? Because you know how games get played around levels of resistance. 90 could give you some little tricks and things like swing fail and like big wick of nothing, hot air. Like
catch the swing fail, you want to try to measure
from my target on Bitcoin.
30 was resistance. 50 was kind of resistance for a little bit, but not as long as. It wasn't that big of a resistance at all, was it? 50.
If this play out, man, we're gonna probably see 100 by Friday.
So the next resistance line is at 95.3. We can break that. We could try and visit 110, which is the tops.
Of what?
That is the ultimate target.
Oh,
insane if we hit it. I don't know why we should hit, and that's when everybody smacks themselves.
At 110.
So right now, I don't know. We hit my first targets. I'm happy with this. This is that 87 to 89K run.
I like it.
Let's get as far as we can, but we all know that we're going to have a couple years consolidation, and we're all praying that Trump just keeps us pumping. But let's not sit here like idiots and hold it through 3 years of down.
Turbo thinks you have him muted.
Probably does.
Oh my God, Turbo! I just saved a squirrel. He ran out right in front of me, and I hit the brakes. And thank God he got away, dude. It was so close.
Damn, nice work, KG.
Wow.
Peanut thanks you.
Peanut thanks.
Yeah. I thought about you for a second. I was hitting the brakes.
On more recent time frame, Doge is going to do your little fake out. It's doing it right now. It's your cat's ass.
That
it's
0.5 turbo.
Yep, below the 0.5. You got your hit. Your daily is 37,146, in my opinion. That's going to finish this cat's ass. Tail will break the 0.5 and shoot up for the right wing up. If that happens, well, we should, break your 43s, 44s, 45, 46. I mean, it depends how powerful the swing comes out, but it seems like they've been playing.
Everything's powerful. Doge is powerful, bro.
Yeah,
and Bitcoin looks
yeah.
pretty bloody
I'm on
good
your
right
screen
now.
for Bitcoin, actually.
Yeah, it's fun. Oh yeah?
Because you're on not your screen. Sorry, not yours, bro. I'm sorry. I'm always, I'm your biggest fan. I'm on Daryl's because he flips to the 15-second and shit, and I can somewhat.
I've only got the split screen. I got Bitcoin Doge on mine, just comparing them both on the 15-minute. I'm keen because I know it's coming up soon, but Black Friday sales for TradingView, because I want to do the premium so that I can get an 8 pane thing happening. Hell yeah, dude.
You come to run. Here come the run.
I want to bam the button, but we can't bam it until we're at new time highs.
Oh, it's probably going for the scalp, dude. Like, you can
I don't want
ban
to
it.
scare it away.
The scalp's the
New time
issue, but
highs.
the run there should happen.
The Doge dog turns into a cane corso.
Where
On
is
the
my
run.
trading view
Powerful.
chart?
I lost
$8
money on a
next
gold long and got it all back on a Doge, on a
Hard.
Bitcoin long.
Oh my goodness.
Let's go.
So cool, man. Come on, Biddy, you can do it.
I
Come
never
on.
trust my cat at the scalp line.
You better trust that cat.
No, I'm not. Until we bust through, I'm not. It's the biggest fake
Take the
out. Is
4
a
hours.
dumb tail.
Take the 4 hour. This can't.
Oh, I'm good. I'm on a 1 minute. Yeah. I know.
It just
I'm not even
engulfs
talking about the high
everything.
time frames anymore.
It just engulfs everything. It's out of here.
I mean, look at that hook. Are you on the 4 hour on your chart right now? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no. But what if it does a freaking... Okay, hear me out. I am not Mr. Pessimistic. I already can envision it popping the fuck out of there. But what if it does a cookie fractal? Where it just does a dip first, like nosedive, and then takes off. It's your double inverted shoulder, dude.
I ain't gonna say nothing because you've called some epic fucking reversals back to the downside recently too.
Listen, if my theory is right, the 4 hour already printed that the small time frames will not reject at these points. And I'm seeing the same pattern on the 1, 5, 15 minute. It should push. I just don't want to sound like I'll let the real be the one who.
I'll take it.
I'll just be the passenger this time.
I think y'all should take this love making. Y'all should take this love making behind doors.
Doge is legit forming the cat. The ass is done, or almost. It's going to try its first tail now. It might reject the 0.5 again, but it would just make a bigger cat, and then it'll pop, in my opinion.
Get that bam button ready.
We okay. I'm trading it.
$8 next week, baby.
As USDC or screen, got a 424 here.
Wow, seriously?
Man, I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like,
I can't read any numbers on your screen. Nah, I'm
it's on the right hand side this time. Okay, so.
Oh, you're so cute. You put it on the right hand side for me?
Yeah. And it
Or
got
for
the
you?
name,
I don't know.
Name side to it.
I see it. I took my magnifying glass out. I swear.
Right.
I'm not even joking. You guys should see me. It's hilarious. I would stream it, but I can't because it's too many people.
You got a nice cross back on the 15-minute for Bitcoin too on the 50-20 EMAs.
There she goes. Come on. What's that? Yeah, 15 seconds. 50 EMA or 20 EMA?
The 50 and 20 EMA on the 15-minute. They cross about a couple candles back. Come on, baby.
You're attacking the daily open right now. Nice. So right down to 5. Right.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm so on Doja's chart right now, but.
Man, String's been on point. You got to be thinking about fucking getting in on Ethereum Classic now.
I'm just showing the progression of the way I see the things for the newbies in here. That's all. I'm not pushing anything on you. I'm just showing.
Dude, Strings has been the Robin Hood scalping king next to fucking, Darrell and Randall. I mean, not Darrell, Dirty and Randall. I don't know, Darrell, do you use Robin Hood? You got CoinX, right?
Yeah, I'm on CoinX.
I don't know if I can. String's been pulling 20% moves out of his ass on Doge. He's looking at Ethereum Classic.
Maybe he's tired of beating the dog. Who knows?
I want to see if he's typing it.
Fuck. Hey, it's getting nippy out there, huh? For the East Coast people? No?
It's
Northeast?
going down to like 28.
I'm about to go try to meet Mike Tyson here in a minute.
What?
What?
Yeah, they're doing open workouts. Him and Jake Paul are doing open workouts here in Irvine today.
Clyde, y'all see what Clyde put in journals? Clyde is the man, yo.
Is they gonna fight Phil?
I want to see Tyson knock what's his face's head off. We'll see though.
No, it's a sanctioned fight. It's real. They're allowed to knock each other out. Sanctioned fight.
Yeah.
It goes towards his record. It goes towards Tyson's record.
Oh yeah, he'll fight like.
Probably. Well, I think he's good the first 2 rounds. After the first 2 or 3 rounds, I think he got to get him quick.
Mhm.
And if homeboy plays scared the first 3 rounds, you know what I mean? That's the
I think Tyson gets finished in the first round. I mean, he's what, 50 something years old, man? 56? Yeah. Dude, I mean, look how he looked against Roy Jones, who's 59. 52.
Cut the crap.
Because Mike Tyson has always been known for his amazing cardio, fit, vascular abilities.
Oh, that's what they're doing. It's 8 rounds, 8 2-minute rounds.
Either way, they're going to make a game out of this.
The chin just can't take the same punishment.
Vegas has
Let's hear it from a boxer here. That would be me. No, I'm joking. Crispy, what are you saying? The chin can't what at that age? Say it. What were you saying?
It just can't absorb the same shock like to the brain. It's an auto defense mechanism. It'll just turn your lights out. He gets hit clean, he's going out. I mean, and it's the same with the reaction speed. Like the last thing to go is always power. So he'll still have his power. He'll still hit hard, but he's going to be way too slow. He's not going to be able to get out the way. Jake's big, hits hard. He's unfortunately, I mean, he's 60 years old versus 20 something, and Jake's been doing it for a while now. It's like his 11th or 12th fight. He's a seasoned boxer now. I mean, yeah. As good as Tyson was, too old. It's a joke of a fight. I want Tyson to win, but 60 years old, man, he's going to get a finish quickly. I fear.
He's not going to win.
And there you have it.
But
I still want to watch.
So exciting.
It's going to be a good watch.
Joe's going to 8,000 next week. Please don't ban me.
Well, you never know. The old dog might blow the new dogs out of the water.
I would love that. I hope.
Imagine during the fight, we just fucking rip for no apparent reason. We're just in that world.
When is the fight?
Saturday.
Makes you wonder if there's going to be any like crypto, sponsorship thingamajiggies flashing all over the place. Yeah?
No, but there is. There's Krypto.com. They're always there. And, who else?
So they'll be talking about it. And if Jake Paul comes out with a Bitcoin shirt on or something, like something happens.
Damn. Yeah.
It'd be interesting.
It's going to be sponsored by his brother's failed farm crypto project.
So this is your 2.5 move on that 0.5. So
Logan Paul did a bunch of that scammy shit, didn't he, with altcoins?
Yeah, dude, Mike Tyson's gonna fucking knock him between his fucking face.
Bitcoin with reversal action.
Yeah, we should try one time here on Doge again. If not,
I'm on
the
Bitcoin.
continues to grow, and then it's an even stronger move.
Man, when Bitcoin does well, it just it makes me feel better about anything else, like all of the alts that need help or like are having problems with their structure or whatever. Bitcoin just rips. Like it's like, hell yeah, here's the next chapter.
We used to use it as an indicator only, Bitcoin, when we were in Thames. We were all fucking going like
Yeah.
nuts
And it still
with
is.
Doge and shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, Drew would be in the background saying it. Not if Bitcoin does this.
Okay, so
Yeah, Bitcoin
if you
still has that.
Sorry, I took your 2 seconds.
on this little got a browser page, double top rectangle, negative name, find out.
Robo, the real. Is anybody actually talking?
No.
Oh,
No, we're just waiting patiently for this Bitcoin move to see what happens.
but you were starting to say something. No. Okay, I'm gonna go see what Rocky wants while we wait here. Keeps barking at me.
Big rock.
Big Rock.
Okay, so you guys quiet for a moment?
Yep.
Floor is all yours. 5.
Okay, here's my perspective of the group, unfortunately, is that it's a very singular asset class. So we end up very focused when these things happen, etc. But there's so many others. And the other aspect is, if it doesn't move for 3 months, 6 months, a year, etc., you guys are wasting so much time as far as there's other things in markets, etc. Diversification is a big part. We could all get wrecked in one fell swoop if you do not diversify. And that doesn't mean diversify in XLM versus big. They're all pretty much tied together. Yes, there are exceptions. There are building blocks for this, and there's gaming tokens, and there's meme tokens, et cetera, but be careful about being all in one asset class. This is my caution to the group. Over.
What's an asset class?
Asset class such as real estate, gold, currencies, tech, hotels, hotel stocks, cruise lines, entertainment industry, TV networks, banks. I'm in 11 and 13 different markets, and it prevents me.
I wouldn't buy TVs.
Go ahead.
TVs done.
That wasn't my point. My point was.
I know.
Go ahead.
No. I have respect for you. The floor is yours.
Okay, this is my warning. It's sort of like the guy that went around behind Caesar. Remember, you are mortal. You really need. You guys are in your 20s, 30s. Some of you are in your 40s. You haven't had a changing event where Enron, the dot-com boom, and bust,
FTX,
whatever, Krypto.com, etc. You haven't had that event happen over and over. I've probably cite 20 different times where it went to zero. And yeah, okay, I lost all the money in that sector, but it was only 5% of my folio, so I didn't get killed in one fell swoop. Just be careful.
Thank you, Clive.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, thanks,
But
Clive.
you know who
I
is
just wondered what
you know
you
who
guys
is
were trying to
immortal?
accomplish with that conversation earlier. Was like, are you trying to set up rules? Are you trying to come up with a solution? It just seemed like a really clustered thing of, well, what were you trying to set policy? And then it went to a mishmash.
I think what it was more than anything is people were expressing their emotions after an extreme move up, and I think that it's good to collect thoughts at that moment, especially people that have any leadership traits in the group should step up and kind of, recalibrate just kind of have a summary of what's going on. I think that's good.
Yeah, I love that. People, everyone deserves their flowers, putting time in here, and for the people who were just spot holding and saw this incredible increase in their fucking more power to you. I love hearing all these fucking stories. Like, this is excellent for me. Like, this is not only fucking like energetic vibes, but it's also inspiring to hear these stories. I mean, Randall was in here constantly posting Doge charts, and then look what happened. He's fucking triple X'd his account and shit. Beautiful.
Yeah,
arguing with another quiet guy last night. He was slapping. I was just saying Randall was slapping fire around last night.
Can I
really?
Can I
He was
say
slapping
something?
him around.
Okay, here's the story is that Bitcoin moved up from 70 to 90. It's not
This is about to break.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, thank you.
Coming up on that high there, Clive. Yeah, go for it, dude.
Break. Look, I inch up to the
I want to
target.
say that
Yeah, I inch to a target.
Elon
This
is
target.
immortal.
But it's 89.6.
Clive, in the same breath though, you talk about Berkshire A, it's all perspective, right? So a move for Bitcoin from 70 to 90K, depending on what your perspective is, it could be really big or really little. To me, it's little because I've bought lower, pretty low. I mean, it definitely makes a difference to me, but I think it's just perspective. So I think, you not really having a whole lot of exposure to Bitcoin is probably your perspective. It's like, I'm seeing this. Should I be, did I miss out on a big opportunity? No, not really, because it only, you know what I mean? So it's just an opinion.
I was in Bitcoin at $12.50. Sold it for 7,700. I have been in Bitcoin a few years back, or even a year back. But it was like the issue I have with it is the bid versus ask is so spread out, and I absolutely refuse to do two things. One is trade on a foreign exchange, and number two is use leverage at all. I use a leverage, but it's a 2x leverage. You're allowed to double your account. So if I have $100,000, I can get $200,000 worth of play. That's the major extent of my leverage per se. It's really what is it called? It's not leverage. It has another name. I just can't think of it just off the top of my head. But those are my assets.
Boom.
And it's a new market. It's a stimulating market. At some point, it has to stop. The better it gets, the more traction it gets, the quicker scammers work into it. I mean, I think all the time. I had one of my bosses said there was a guy at taking people's credit cards and charging them. Have you ever turned your credit card or your debit card into a fast food restaurant and got it back? Anybody?
Clive, it's kind of like how, the more people. No, I have not had that experience.
No, I'm saying you've never given a fast food restaurant your debit card.
And then left it there. Yeah, and
no, you didn't leave it there. You gave it to them.
Yeah.
They process it and give it back to you.
Mm-hmm.
They can then go ahead and just write that down. That you can get. There are numerous cases of this. That's what's scary about the digital world is that your stuff can disappear overnight. And believe me, I've been hit for 130K in one particular case. Got it reversed. You know how long it took? 2.5 years.
Clive,
You know what's crazy? Go ahead.
You're not
Go
scared of the
ahead,
digital world because you love NVIDIA. You ain't scared of the digital world.
What does that have
Right.
to do with the conversation?
Think about Facebook too, Clive. Like the more that money goes into Bitcoin and the more attention it has, the more that scammers are going to be around, right? It's just like Facebook. The more popular Facebook becomes, the more people will be on it, and the more scammers will be on it.
I had 5,500 followers, active followers. I had and they were paying followers, but it was just not worth it. Facebook went the way of MySpace. It's been superseded. And 10 years ago, I was massive on Facebook. Now, no. And that was mostly due to poker. Don't get me wrong. I was the poker spot to play in Houston, period. People traveled. We had 3 people that had bracelets, WSOP bracelets, that played in my game. But has anyone heard about poker lately? No, not really. It's kind of just fell off the map.
I'm hoping that all the gamblers bring their money into crypto because that's usually where they end up. What they've been on FanDuel.
Yeah, the poker community is very, very small. It's not that big.
Bitcoin's creeping on that resistance. Look at this. It's coming up. It's gonna kiss that 90. See what happens.
Well, we're
almost in
power
blue
hour.
skies, man. Almost blue skies again. Clive, look at that. All-time highs. It's biddying, man. It's the bit by bit Bitcoin.
I think a special, maybe just a broad statement to anybody who's been around that's been helpful to any degree and constructive and not has been trying to, make the group better in any way. I think anybody that's done that deserves credit. So shout out to all the people that have done that. I think it's beautiful.
Let's clap it up for them.
Cool.
A lot of people have spent a lot of time on here, man. I mean, myself included. So it's good to see something progress.
To be honest with you, many times. The only one I like is Day Trade the World. That's a totally different group. That is a Discord group.
Clive, who's your favorite in here?
I am
I hate them all.
But I love Sue Clive.
I do think I've had some influence where people are looking into stocks, looking into other commodities, etc.
For sure. Nobody take that away from you.
There's only so much you can talk about it day after day, for God's sake.
Shammy said you like him the best.
Who's Shammy?
Who's that
I'd
guy?
like to call out some price action on XLM and
that was a good one.
Bitcoin's about to go blue sky. Let's go. Come on, Betty.
If I had to make one rule for this group, though, is that TI should not be over 5 minutes in one conversation. Once you hit 5 minutes, take a pause.
I agree. Yeah, we don't need we don't need a marathon.
Hours about a chart, for God's sake, and then everyone just goes quiet. They're actually, there's tons of people that just leave the channel.
Well, Clive, I haven't slept for 3 days. I need a little bit of time to gather my thoughts while I'm talking.
There you go. I only sleep 4 hours.
Or talking in circles.
Dude, you gotta stay up. You gotta stay up as long as you can because you might miss something. You gotta stay up.
That's what I have.
Oh, man.
And this is one of the reasons I don't think that it is a good idea to open up the stock markets for 24-hour trading.
Oh, there's a lot of bad trades. A lot of bad trades. I'm tired.
Yeah, you think men experience erectile dysfunction now? Just imagine that. Just being up all the time. And you're going to have no energy in the bedroom.
Oh, yeah.
Brutal.
Only the bottoms do.
Only the bottoms do.
You're a bottom, you're safe.
Oh, my God.
That was great.
Oh, Diddy. Don't be
And
shy.
Shammy said, and Clive Shammy says, "What? You gonna fuck me one day and leave me?" He talks about you all the time, Clive. Just to let you know.
Well, Fly and Clive are very similar, and often I will hear you talking about Fly and think it's me. I think he needs to change his name.
I mean, most people refer to him as Qui-Gon.
Or as Tane would say, QY.
Come around and I'll get impressed.
Damn. It's wild because you'll see Quiet like fucking come in and like be so on point, and then he just drifts into this carousel. He'll be there though, and I'll be like, "Damn, you're there, Quiet," and it just drifts.
He was up to like 6 in the morning. Cause I was up, and he was up at like 6 in the morning. He said he didn't sleep yet. He was up for almost 24 hours. So she's sleeping now.
That's what crypto does to you, brother.
Pulling all-nighters.
Does anyone own HBA?
Does anyone long on it?
No, does anybody have it on spot?
Is that Hedera Hashgraph thing?
Yeah.
HBAR.
Yeah, maybe nobody.
I don't have any.
I know that's one of the coins that BlackRock was, I believe, associated with also. Cause I was looking at that. It was between that and Ondo for me. And I picked Ondo.
I get the feeling maybe this might happen. Bitcoin's going to come up to this 90 high, but it's not going to do the breakout on this run, like on this move up. Like it's going to test it, fade, find a higher low, and then come up again, fade, get a higher low again, like kind of like an ascending triangle. Yeah, I feel like it might treat it that way. But I'm all for a breakout straight up. Like I always want to see that, but don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think it's just gonna like erupt once it gets to that 90 from here? Or do you think it's gonna have to knock on the door a few times?
I have no idea, man. It's so hard to tell.
It is hard to tell. It's all just guessing, isn't it? And speculation.
Yeah, I think it doesn't look like it's gonna slow down right now. That's for sure.
Because it's definitely shown that it's done both of those things in the past. So it's like you can't really say that it will do this or the other, because it's done a bit of everything before. Yeah.
So what happens with the heat map now? The liquidation heat map. Does it still have anything on top, or it's like over?
Yeah, I'm sure it does. People that are short from, with a stop loss or liquidation at, 95K or 100K, that's going to show up there.
Is that a good enough pullback, or we need a little more drop?
Yeah, man, I'm not sure.
It played a rise Fed target 5 fail.
Yeah,
This is
like it's coming up to this such big round number that this is where it gets like volatile and it toys with the market, until it just does this big convincing like breakout, like a rocket, man. That's the best. I love it.
It's also the point where people who are shorting or people who are longing are caught, and now they will DCA thinking they can average up,
I love it when we deal with a big resistance like this, say 90,000, and we toy around with it for ages, and everyone's like still, I don't know. But then once it does get that break, it clears like multiple thousands like afterwards. You know what I mean? Like it just rockets to the next level. It doesn't hang around. It just, yeah, that's what happened. Like as soon as we cleared like 70K, you know, then 80K. Yeah, it was beautiful. The journey from 80K to 90K was so quick. It was like all done in a matter of, you know, hours, really.
Every 1,000 it seemed like we galloped through like 10 beginning,
Yeah.
25, 30 months.
Fucking A, it was. Seen a lot of USDT movement on CoinGlass. A lot of big amounts of USDT moving around all morning.
Coming in?
Both ways. It's exchanges, man. It's got to be moving USDT around because it's a large amount.
It's good. It's just that movement, you know, that what do you call it? It's just like, yeah, the money flow. It just means like there's just so much action. There's activity happening. Things are happening. Things are rolling and moving. It's what we want. It's just participation, man. Like they have to bring, you know, more people sign up, more people come in. They need to start. Yeah, exactly. They need to bring stock in. It's like bringing in more bread for the factory, you know.
Gotta get the dough, man.
Yeah. It's like a pizza shop ordering more dough. Exactly. It's like, shit, we got so many customers coming in. Quick, order another truck. I don't doubt that fear and greed index is probably like getting up there real big. Yeah. I think it's only a matter of time before we break out, I think, but I don't know if it's going to be on this particular leg. It might need a couple. I don't know. We'll see.
Nah, we'll push over 90K pretty soon.
I hope so. I would cheer that on.
That spread on Robinhood, man, 92. That's insane. My bad, Daryl. Go ahead.
92?
Yeah, you got 92. Let's see what Dirty has here in general. Like a 92, 92.3 they had on Robinhood. That's crazy.
Yeah, I've been saying that the whole time. But that's wild, though. You know what I mean? No one else hit it, but that is wild.
I mean, it's got to spend some time in the 80s, right? It's hardly spent any time there.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know, if this thing gets cooking like it did in last cycles, dude, you don't start retesting those levels until after, which is crazy to think of, but it's definitely a possibility. You could boogie above 100 and then have some sort of correction later. It's just so hard to predict, man. Once you get into this expansion, though, historically, it's usually, I mean, 3 times out of 3, you're exploding upwards, which is crazy to think of.
I mean, like 2-3 days, you know, it needs to reset the RSI, like at least the 4 hour, all those that are high, you know, the short time ones.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, that's how people spend weeks without sleep because they are caught in bad trades, right? They're not gonna let those fuckers get off so easily.
Yeah, that's what I've been thinking too. It's like, where's this reset? We got one. That was pretty good. You had like a 20% sell-off on a lot of these alts. That was something that was in the cards for sure, and I'm sure we're gonna see again multiple times. But yeah, there should be no moment where they're gonna just let people for days just FOMO long and get away with it. There's always gonna be that reset.
Also, the reset of the funding rate, right? People have forgotten about the whole funding rate thing.
Yep, for sure, and that's already really high right now.
Reverse.
The way I see it is just have good risk, sit back and watch the fireworks. Whatever happens is what it is. Goes higher now, later, don't really matter. We know where this thing's headed. It don't look like it wants to waste any time right now, though, that's for sure. How about that Chromia, too, Harain? How good does that thing look?
Everything looks great, man, but everything is, you know, it's like everything is at their tops, right? You know, at their resistance, which they broke down from.
Not Chromia. Chromia is still oversold, man. It's still at the lows.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like it got rejected, right? I mean, everything is oversold still. A lot of, except like your Dogecoin and Cardano and all that shit, XRP and all, you know?
Yeah, I mean, oversold on like the hourly or 4 hour, yeah. Not oversold on like the weekly or the daily. Like oversold on like the 4 hour, 1 hour. That's what you mean, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, how about Cardano too, man? Getting that crazy. I mean, isn't it crazy how that always happens, man? It's on the floor looking like death, and then all of a sudden it gets some bullish narrative about it, you know, Cardano and the government or whatever. It's crazy. That's crypto for you.
But for Cardano's sake, I hope we don't stay down too long, man. Like, Bitcoin doesn't stay for more than 1-2 days down, you know?
Yeah, yep.
Shoot. We got a few people tuned in on the YouTubes. 36 people right now. 42 at the peak there, which was just a couple moments ago.
Let's go.
Smash off the like button, guys.
Soon there'll be 1 billion watching.
You told all the Habibis to get in there?
I love it. Yeah, dude. Spread the word.
You fuck, Habibi is Arabic, not Indian.
I don't know where to go get a shower. That whole ass.
Damn, I just sounded like a dumbass white person. Sorry, you're still
from Ireland.
in my heart.
I'm gonna read out some comments if you don't mind, guys. Jeez, the chat's busy with all sorts of people that I've never seen before. That's cool. That's good. It's a good sign. Samuel says, sold my house and invested 44K in April 2021, all alts. Didn't work out, but I'm coming back. Well, damn, Samuel, that's quite the journey. I hope you have better fortune this time around. Tyler says, I hear it. Qui-Gon says, smash the like button, guys. Thanks, Quiet. Vivamort's in the chat. He says done to the request to smash the like button. Appreciate that. Huge render breakout, bullish. Cool. So render. This was many hours ago. This is probably about 12 hours ago, these messages. That's when Quai gave this guy advice on, or some analysis on GameStop. How far can Dogecoin go? Is it worth buying for the long term?
Oh, shit.
I mean, I don't know about buying at this level. You want, as far as entry into the market, you want to find things that haven't moved yet. That would be my perspective on it. Like, things that have already achieved, 80% recovery to their all-time high, like that. I think your money can be put to better work in other areas. But that's just, I mean, that's the thing. When you hear advice or perspectives, just take it with a grain of salt. Use it to formulate your own opinions if you want, but ultimately it's what you think that matters at the end of the day. Because the mouse, the phone is in your hand to make the decisions on your money. So none of what you hear. Yeah.
A good rule of thumb is to go ahead and buy shit when it's oversold, and sell it when it's overbought. Use a simple RSI. I mean, and it's not going to be perfect ever, but it's going to be a lot better than you jumping in the dough.
Come on with it.
I'm just talking about it. Yeah, up 800%.
So if you've Static coming through with us, $5 super chat. Appreciate that, Static. Thank you.
Let's go, white men for Harris. Static, let's go. You know I gotta fuck with them.
Nah. So yeah, man, this time around, we didn't have like a YouTube channel or a Discord community to come into that had the amount of experience that we have. I'm not saying that we're like seasoned professionals at all. Like, I'm just saying,
the fuck you saying?
We've been around the block. Like, we came in a lot of us came in the last bull market. We've been through the bear market and coming back up for the full recovery. We haven't really missed much at all. Like, we've been here the whole time. So there's a lot of good opinions and things like that come out of here. So, but I guess the best thing to do is don't, like, try to avoid being impulsive and when things look exciting, you gotta keep your wits about you, kind of thing. Like, don't just jump in it's not. How do I word it, guys? Like, yeah, you just gotta.
I'll word it for you. What Rick
don't
means
rush
is what Rick means is don't buy it at 44. Wait till it goes to 50, then buy it.
Yeah, that's it. Like, you want a whole bunch of red candles to buy. Like, that's what you want. You want discounts. You don't want to be paying a premium. If you drive a car and you fill your car with gas at the gas station, and you are familiar with the cycle, like the fuel cycles, right? For me in Brisbane, Australia, the top of the cycle is around $2.20 a litre Australian. The bottom of the cycle at the moment, there's this. Everyone knows the range. It's about $2.20, and then the low, like a good price, is about $1.80, or like $1.78 or something. That's a really good price. So everyone goes and fills up. The fuel stations are busy when it's cheap. But the funny thing is, in markets, in trading, it's the opposite. It's like the high prices excite people and they want to get in. And the difference is that you're buying fuel for its use, like its use case, and it's it's a practical thing. It's different. Whereas in crypto and trading and markets in general, it's an investment. Like you're wanting it to grow bigger. So obviously they're very different in that aspect. But the thing that makes it similar is that there's this range, and you want to treat it more like the fuel thing. Like you want the discounts, you want the better price for your money. So don't, like, you got to try to ignore and shut out the FOMO, like the fear of missing out, the excitement, the hype, because that's dangerous. That's where you get caught, you get stuck at the top of the move. If you're brand new to this, I would strongly suggest against leverage. I wouldn't go down that path yet if you're brand new. Just do what's called spot trading, or do research. That's your best friend at the moment. Is like,
amen.
Just look up as much like beginner videos, do the research, put the hours in, and if you are like gonna start playing with money, don't sell the house, don't take out loans, don't do any wild things like that. Like, you need to start small, because if you're beginning, if you're just starting out, you're bound to make mistakes. I made mistakes. I still do make mistakes. And you don't want to be learning with like thousands and thousands of dollars, because you're likely to lose a whole lot of it. Like, you want to do this with just what you can afford to lose. What you would bring to a casino. Yeah, man.
Never play what you're not willing to lose.
Yep. And look into something called paper trading. Paper trading is a really good starting place, because you learn the mechanics of how the exchanges function, like how the buttons work, how you need to really get your head around that before you throw money behind it, because it is dangerous. Like, you can lose money pretty rapidly.
And if you're in the game, since we are in a current trending market, make sure you throw on your EMAs, because we are in a trend. Use the high time frames, the 15, 1 hour, 4 hour, for potential pullbacks and bounces if we're going to continue this trend up. And keep it simple. Not too many indicators on your chart to like muddy up your decision making. Keep it simple.
Exactly. 100%. Yep.
But
for sure. Man, I wish I had a channel like a community like ours to come to when I was a complete green beginner, because I didn't have that. I didn't have people that have been in the game for like 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, or even just 2 years. Like, I didn't have any of that. Like, it was just like a trial and error completely from the start, and I lost pretty much everything I brought to the table.
You and I both, right?
Yeah, man.
It's about mindset. It's about mindset. It's about mindset. Don't come in this market thinking that you're gonna make quick money fast. You do that, you're gonna lose money fast. Come in with a mindset that's practical.
Yep. My greatest advice would be like, start with the slow game first. You wanna do things slow and steady, because you need to prove to yourself that you're ready to go to the next level. You know what I mean? I mean, this is all kind of logical stuff, but it helps to hear it sometimes. Helps definitely.
You're not logical when you're first starting. You don't think about logic.
No, you're not. That's right. There's just a lot of hype and excitement, and you hear your friends.
Exactly.
Like,
it's so emotional in the beginning when you first start trading.
Yeah.
Get your sleep in.
FOMO thing is.
Get your sleep in.
The market will teach you real quick too. If you're off sides, it will displace you very quickly.
Keep your stop losses. Don't try to trade every single session out there. You got the London, the New York, and the Asian session. Stick to fucking 1 or 2 max.
So yeah, man, like, there's a wealth of knowledge in this group here. Like, this All Is One Bees Discord. Like, there's a lot of people with great experience, even though we've only been around for like since 2021 as a group. that's a long time in crypto. Like we've almost seen a complete cycle. So cycle being top to bottom and then back again. So that's like a complete circle, right? We've almost circled back to the point that we all met, which was Dogecoin, SNL, Dogecoin 420, which was April 20th, 2021. So that was I think that was started by a Reddit community or something, or the Wall Street Bets crowd. They came up with this Doge Day event, and it caused a massive rally.
Flies.
How the time flies. So yeah, man, just start easy, be modest at the beginning, and
I'll second what you said there, Rick, about paper trading. Like, learn the mechanics, learn how to press the buttons, and get efficient. You're not going to get the emotions with paper trading, but you're going to get pretty dang good at learning what everything does and how to actually execute in real time.
Don't get overly confident. If you make one good trade, don't just keep over trading. Like, just, because that's what happens. You get overly confident, and then you're like, oh, well, I've done so well the last 5 trades, and I was only, like, making $5 a piece, but, maybe if I just, bump it up, I'm going to put 1,000 on this trade. Don't do that.
Yeah, it's easy to get carried away when you're on a streak, and that's when you make the nasty accidents.
Absolutely, that's when you lose the most.
Yeah. So you start to feel bulletproof, and the same, like, you can have sobering losses as well, and that can make a lot of people do turn their back on everything and they just walk away, and that's fair enough. Like, it's not for everyone, but it's the skills you learn by sticking it out that are very valuable. Like this, I think it's a valuable skill to have, like to understand markets and just the broader economy as well, and like the flow of money and how the geopolitical scene affects it, like all sorts of things. Like we had the pandemic and in COVID, all that stuff like that played into it as well. I learned a hell of a lot about like interest rates and inflation and like the money cycle and capital flow, all that stuff I've picked up just from looking at crypto to begin with. Like crypto was what got me looking at markets and money in the first place. So yeah, you learn a lot of stuff, and you can apply this knowledge to other markets. Like you can go to the stock market, you can go Forex, and it's like a lot of the principles are all the same, because the one thing they have in common is human participation. Like the participants in this market are all just people, right? At the end of the day, and all of the psychology is the same: fear and greed. So yeah, pick your market, or like Clive was saying earlier, diversify. Like you can have a horse in all races, So, but yeah, man, this is a good time though. Like this, I would say this isn't the where the bulk of the retail crowd comes in and loses all their money. This is only, like, I feel like Bitcoin's only just gone into like proper price discovery. It's been about 5 days now, or 6 or whatever. So there's still plenty of time ahead. And there's gonna be a lot of volatility. There's gonna be like pullbacks, like sobering stuff that makes you think it's all over, Even just recently, in the last few hours, we almost hit 90,000 and we pulled all the way back down to like 85.2. That was pretty sobering. Like that felt like what a top does feel like when we do find the top eventually. Like that's how it begins. Like you start getting, a lot of people taking profit, like a lot of money's leaving the asset or whatever. So that is how it starts to feel. Like you start getting shaky. Like, but the best thing is to try and get an idea of what might happen is to look at the past, like the past performance of this sort of timing in the cycle. There is a really good video about market cycles in crypto. I'll find it. This is like one of the first videos I ever came across too. and I'll just find that. It's a guy called Chris Dunn, and it's like Crypto Cycles. I'll put the link to it in the chat. But do yourself a favor and watch this video 5 times over, because it still holds true today. It's all about, and I'll put it in general chat as well for Discord, so I think that helps. If you've never watched that video before, you got to check it out, because I think it's still relevant today. Even though there's some new features to the crypto market that hasn't been the case, like the ETFs, so Wall Street involvement, that kind of thing, like that's new. We haven't had that institutional level involvement before, so it's going to be interesting to see how that has an effect on this bull market. Sending a link to someone here. There we are. Okay. So I'm going to do a bit of a let's check out bubbles, because that's for the day. What's been on a tear? So Bonk, H-bar, AIOZ, XRP's up 15.9%. That's pretty cool. Tron's doing well. This is the top 100. Let me just check a whole exchange. DGen.
XRP's fucking ripping right now, dude.
Yeah?
It's ripping, I guess.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So not just the last 5 minutes, as we've been talking this. It's starting to make new highs, new local highs. That's fantastic.
Dude, I can't believe that, all the YouTubers that I watched told me that this thing was a fucking stable coin, man. What the fuck?
And it has, look, I think it kind of has been. If you look on the weekly and you zoom out, it's just an accumulation, right? It's just like XRP has gone through a really big winter, and that's okay. That's fine. It's actually good, because the people that see the potential in it have had so much time to build through all of this, accumulation. Once it gets the break, this is when it pays off. This is when people's patience pays off. And one thing that I did wrong, let me show you on a chart on Bitcoin. Bitcoin is coming up right now, by the way, too. Just keep an eye on that. But just very quickly, if I go to the daily and zoom out, I'll show you where I made a mistake. So I got in long here somewhere. It drew down. I was like, oh, I'm just gonna ignore that. I'm just gonna buy the dip and build the position. And I bought down here, and it just got real ugly. I was on leverage, so I had to either cut it at a loss or feed the margin and de-risk, so de-leverage. So take away that leverage and make it more safe, because I was dealing with liquidation. And then luckily, it did seem to stall out. It found support around this area, and I was able to rescue it to the point. And then it started to turn around and come back up. I'm like, yeah, okay, cool. We've got the structure broken, the resistance in this little range here, and things were looking good. And then FTX happened, and then bam, straight down to a new level. So I bought a couple more times here, and then I was like, I'm just leaving it. I'm not gonna mess with it. And then, thank God, it came up. But this is what I'm referring to by mistake. So my position existed somewhere around 24,000, so around this level here. And I took profit only a little bit above where my position was. So I put in all of this time of building a position, and I sold it at such a small profit because I rushed it. Don't do that. If you consider not doing that. Consider okay, if I'm in a good thing, and the analysis shows that it has actually turned a corner and it's coming up, let it happen. Let it grow. Don't feel like you have to rush it. And I feel like that's this time in the market right now is Bitcoin has just come out into price discovery in the last few days, right? That being this March high that we had, we've only broken out from it recently. This only happened a few days ago. So people
The willingness to wait.
Top,
Go ahead.
like it's just wild. I was just gonna say, like, yeah, people calling that the top and that they should be taking, giant profits off the table. Consider the alternative and consider that maybe this is just the beginning of a really nice like continuation into a big expansion phase, right? And if you sell all your chips early, you've got nothing in the game for the potentially 3 or 4 months down the track when we're still bull marketing. You're going to be like, damn, I wish I still had some skin in the game because
the willingness to wait,
that time building it. Yeah.
The willingness to wait and the ability and skill to have patience is literally what separates a novice from a professional, in my opinion. That's what I've learned over 8 years.
Yeah, if you're gay or not gay.
Yep. So that what I'm saying there is more so relevant to people in spot and building really long-term trades. So this is not for the people that are trading intraday. Intraday is totally different. It's a whole nother kettle of fish. So
you start to realize that everything is long-term, though, Rick. Just to interject, you start to realize, though, over the years, because I scalped it in the beginning, too, but you start to realize that everything's long-term. It just depends on how many times you want to slice it up. If you're going to do 7,000 scalps in 3 years, you're long-term, too. You just wanted to do it 7,000 times.
That's right. You wanted to hold its hand the whole way, in a way. That's how I see it. It's
which is fine,
you don't
too.
have to. You can do that, yeah. And the thing is, every time you open a trade, you're inviting risk. Like, you have to deal with risk. So, you may win 5 in a row, but then two bad ones in a row, if you're not playing it properly, can undo all your hard work. So you're pretty much just treading water a lot of the time, if you're doing that, and you have to notice. See, this is important. You have to really reflect on how you've been doing in the market. If you're pretty much just treading water, you haven't really gained much, you need to change it up. You need to find what's wrong, like what's not working with my approach to the market. Like, what am I doing wrong? And then address that. And just be honest with you. So I had to do that back in 2023. I was trading leverage, too much leverage, probably too much margin as well. And I had a few good days in a row, made me feel like I knew what I was doing. But then I would give a lot of that back from like a couple of bad trades. And when you've had a winning streak, you kind of feel bulletproof, like that nothing can stop you, right? That you feel brave, you get the confidence up, and that is really dangerous because it makes you are more susceptible to making mistakes when you're feeling overconfident. You'll move your stop loss. You won't put a stop loss. You'll do silly things like that. And it doesn't take long before you've just undone all of this effort. So that's my opinion. Krypto Unk says, Rick, don't tell me what to do. I think that's Jeru.
Well said, Rick.
Don't tell me what to do. Yeah.
What are your targets on XRP?
Oh, that it's breaking out. I think it's really coming up, man. Like you've got some pivots from, let's see, I'm on the weekly. Like, this is the weekly chart. You've got some pivoting at about 74 cents. Let's call it 75. It's fast approaching that 75 cents. So that's a big test. That'll be a test of previous resistance, right? Then you've got another one. You know how we spiked to like almost 95 cents, basically 95. So those are the two numbers, 75 and 95 on XRP, that are gonna be a big deal.
After that?
And after that, well, dude, it's like $2. Like, just look left. Look at all the big primary pivots. So you've got basically $1. Let's just round it off to like $1, but 95 is what this one was. And then this one's almost $2, I think, $1.95, this high here. And then you've got the all-time high, $3.30.
But yeah, they're all pretty big major pivots to deal with.
The way they run, they all feel like they're fucking gonna go there like $3 by tomorrow morning.
Yeah, 100%. Okay, for anyone that's like kind of new to Fibonacci retracements or they've never heard of it before, I'll show you how it helps for finding potential on altcoins. Go onto the weekly chart, zoom out, find the all-time high, put a Fibonacci retracement on the top, so where the all-time high is, and then pull that thing down to the lowest price that it pulled down to. And it's here in this chart. So this is XRP, right? Now, we haven't even come up to test the 236 yet on the big picture. Like this is macro. So there is still, see how much potential there is ahead of XRP's like road here? Like this is provided that it gets back and tests its all-time high and goes into price discovery. There is so much potential for some gains, even if it just comes up to the 0.5 fib level, halfway back. So this is halfway back. So from the top, so from A, we'll call A the top, and then B the bottom. This is what Fibonacci is. B, the starting point is 0% recovery to A. Halfway up, obviously, 50% recovered. So you're halfway back to the top. And then obviously 100% back up to the top is a 1-to-1 retracement. It's retraced all the way back up. So I've altered my fib level. Like I've got a layout for the fibs, which actually go in 10% increments. And that's this. That looks like this. So it shows you how recovered an altcoin is from its all-time high to its bear market low. So XRP is only coming up on its 20% point, which means it's still at good value in the broad picture, right? Now, if you look at something to compare, let's look at Solana. Something like Solana has already recovered so much of its bear market drop. It's almost at 90% recovered, and as we know, Bitcoin's already price discovery, so it's already done the full recovery. So the potential isn't as great on Bitcoin as some other coins that are still, only 10-20% recovered. Solana's already well on its way to, going back to its all-time high. So that Solana may not be, even though it's a great thing and it's amazing, it's top of the charts and everything, it may not be the best thing to look at right now if you're not in the game. I wouldn't be getting in something like Solana at this point if you're brand new. You want to, I think ADA was something that was really, really good to look at because it was still very low on the scale. Yeah, look, it's not even 20%. It's behind XRP. XRP's more recovered than ADA is. So there's good potential there. The problem is you have to do your own research and see if ADA is even in contention to recover back to all-time highs, or is it a dinosaur? Is it a relic? Is it always going to be a shadow of its former self?
Well, that gives the argument, Rick, to Solana then, because Solana has actually gone above its previous all-time high. Correct?
Well, not according to this chart.
Oh, sorry. Well, of course not.
It was, it's almost, it's just achieved the 80% recovered level. But let's see what takes it to its all-time high from here is a 22% move. And if you go back to something like XRP, for it to get back to its all-time high, wait, which chart was I looking at? Anyway, it was a whole lot more percent. Let's go back to ADA. So 22% versus ADA goes 430% if it's to go back, right? So that's the potential. Just talking potentials, right?
Right, but you have the strength of Solana that you will know at least that Solana has at least gotten back to its all-time high pretty much.
Yes,
So
which
it's
is a
showing
good
its
sign.
strength, knowing that if you're new and you're buying in and you know nothing, that Solana is a better hold over ADA. Yes, maybe less return possibly, but there's projections on Solana to 600, 800. Yet at the same time, if you were to like go down to 150, there's still a better chance that you'd be able to hold through it. Let's say.
Well, no, I understand that point. Like, I think Solana's still great, but as far as like starting today, like if you were to start right now and put money into something, there's like good potential in things that haven't really lifted off yet.
Yeah.
I think Chainlink is a great project. I love Chainlink. Chainlink is used in the real world. And it's only 20% back to all-time high. Yeah, safety-wise, yeah.
Like you'd be more able to assume that Solana could at least get back to your price.
Yeah. Skywalker says dump incoming, Rick. On what? Bitcoin? What's dumping? Let me know, Skywalker. I want to analyze that. So Chainlink's 20% back to all-time highs. It's only come up 20%, just like XRP was only 20% recovered. Let's look at Ethereum. Ethereum. Let me change this to blue so it doesn't blind you. Ethereum's well on the way. It's 60%, so it's not as recovered as Solana to its all-time high, but it's a nice healthy way back, so that's good. And Ethereum's obviously the second biggest coin on the market. It's second only to Bitcoin. Dogecoin. Let's get a fib on that. Doge, top to bottom. Doge almost made it to the 60% recovered line. But it's been volatile, like between, as we know, we're just keeping track of like if it can maintain support in this range, like around 45 cents, 43. It seems to be doing okay. It does have a lower, it looks like it's making a lower high on this 15-minute chart, right? Like you've got that. And then maybe it does something like that, which is not great. But remember, this is just the 15-minute chart. This is just noise, essentially. I think the best perspective is like the 4-hour chart. Daily or 4-hour gives you, like, it sort of blocks out all that noise, you know, which can be distracting and off-putting. Like it can mislead. I feel like it can mislead if you're way too zoomed in. Like, let's go to the 5-minute. If you were looking at that, that looks horrible. That looks like it's done, like it's cooked. And that's because you zoomed in way too far and you're getting misled by such a small feature on something that's been so incredible, like on a 4-hour chart that is still rapidly ascending. Like, so by no means is Dogecoin written off, you know. So Skywalker says, right after XRP make a jump, BTC make a dump. Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see if that pans out that way. We'll see. XLM, I think much like XRP, XLM is probably like only about 20% back. I don't even know if that's the all-time high. I don't think it is. I need a chart with more history. I think I had one for XLM at one point. Yeah, there it is. Okay. So you pick that high to the lowest point.
potential on that is even more incredible than XRP because it's still only about 10% recovered, 10 or 12%. If you take the full gamut, like the full range of where XLM's been in the past. So XLM's another interesting one to check out. So with these coins, like when I say this has potential, you need to go and do your homework. You need to go and do some stuff, like go research what it's about, what the project's about, get other opinions. Don't just listen to me. Like go watch other YouTubers. Go, read white papers, read, X boards about it and Reddit. And you need to formulate. If you're looking at something long term, you need to really build an understanding. If it has, if it's got the nuts and bolts necessary to actually come up with it and be something in the future. But I don't know. There's people in here that have way better fundamental analysis than I do. I'm more of technical analysis kind of angle on the market, but
if you wanted to be a stable coin in your next life, all you'd have to do is just look like XRP, and you'd be completely stable all the time.
See, I think XLM XRP, I think they're finally going to get their moment to shine. I think that's very possible in this bull run, this bull market. Like, I want to be careful to write them off because there's been times where I've been doubtful of Doge back in the accumulation phase. I was like, oh, I don't know, man. Like, it might be yesterday's news, because it's the original, it's the old meme coin. It's done its dash. It did the Elon thing, and now it's just. But not. It is very much still a big deal. Look at it.
XRP taking out macro highs here at 75 cents.
Hey, nice. So yeah, man, XLM, XRP, like maybe this is their day. This could be their day.
It's so funny. I talked to Chris last night in DMs, and I was like, I hope all these people aren't looking at Dogecoin and not looking at this other stuff like XRP and XLM that's on the floor. And literally the next day, this shit happens. It's hilarious.
Oh yeah, hell yeah, dude, definitely. So, there's another line just on XLM here. I've got this. See how I've got this drawn in. Look at this one though. You've got that peak. You've got that one, and look, man, it's just breaking out now from that trend. And this is on the weekly chart, by the way. Let me go back to the daily. This is a falling wedge. This is a big falling wedge breakout. This is macro on XLM. I think Crispy would be happy to know this and see this. I don't know if Brother Crisp is around. But look at that. Look at that falling wedge breakout on the daily chart. This is big. This is like a big one. How many days is that falling wedge? It's months. It started in July last year. Like that's how big it is, man. That's over a year old. It's like a year and a half. Almost.
There's some poor souls that round trip their shit 5 times on a bunch of stuff like through the bear market and was like, nope, I'm taking my 17% profit this time around. They're not getting me. And the shit just fucking melts its faces to the upside. That's brutal.
Yeah. Oh yeah. This is just that specific time in the cycle where all of the doubters, all of the fudsters get shut up real quick when the market does exactly the opposite of what they've been, spitting. You know what I mean? This will silence a lot of doubters, I think.
It's humbling. It's humbling.
Yeah, definitely. They will have their time, these doubters. They love tops. They love it when the market turns around and they get to be like, see, I told you, it's doom and gloom now, That will happen. But the cool thing is you can go short.
It's good being shown that you ain't in control, and that teaches you humility. You know what I mean? Like, we are all just fleas on the back of the beast. We are not in control here.
That's right. We're just trying to ride the wave, really.
I am not in control.
Let's go.
The only thing you can control is yourself. And
Guess what, Rick?
You know?
Guess
yeah,
what?
bro.
Guess what?
What?
We're going to war.
I got a guess? Oh, we're going to war. Okay. Money war? Or war? Trade wars.
Trade wars. Yep. War games, you know?
Randall. Oh, Randall, that's right. You rotated some money out of Doge, your profits, and then put that into XLM, sorry. And it's ripping. Well done, man.
Unbelievable the way that boy is just fucking. Yeah, I don't even have words. That motherfucker he's crushing it.
Great call, like great decision last minute. Seems to be working out. Randall's got a point, because I know he said Doge has done a certain recovery, and that's great. And I think there's still road ahead for Doge, but what he's done is he's rotated out of that. He's taken the cream off the top and gone into something that has not departed the station yet. And
With
that's
such a pro
XLM,
move,
right?
man. Such a pro
That's
move when
good.
executed correct. I mean, he executed it perfectly. Such a pro move. My man's showing everybody up, man. That's what he's doing. He's showing everybody up.
Right. And I don't doubt that he's going to take the cream off the top when XLM does its move and then find something else that's ready to blast, like that has potential. So that's the way to do this.
Did you hear him bully Kwai last night?
Or a good way to do it.
Fuck yeah.
What's that?
No, but that had to be good.
Yeah. He was real hot. Real hot.
Fuck yeah.
Well, it's alright. It's just passion, I think.
Like, fuck you.
People get caught up in the passion. That's the thing, man. There's going to be a lot of opinions. Even me, like, I'll say things that could be completely wrong or false. So, like, you got to learn to just take it with a grain of salt. Things that people say, they might be right, they might be wrong. 50-50 chance. We've got a sample of that. And
Dude, it was wicked funny.
50-50 chance.
It was wicked funny. He came in and was like, "Yo, fuck you, Kwai. It's not going down. It's never going down. I'm never selling." I was like, "Dude, it's okay to take some profits." He's like, "No, I'm never selling." And then like an hour later, he was like, "So I just wanted to update you guys. I sold like all my Doge except for the portion that I wanted to keep." Like, and I've rotated into XLM. I'm like, "Wow, that was quick that year."
And that's great, man. That's conviction. He's got a vision. He's executing his own thing. So
it's good that he had conviction. Was like, okay, no, I'm not doing that. And then he was like, oh, maybe I should do that. But he was able to like change his. He was able to change his mind. Like, you know how we always say, oh, if you're fucking bearish on something, you have a bearish bias, and you're in a bear trend. Like, it's okay to have a bearish bias, but when things change and start to get more bullish again, you have to be able to switch your perspective. Like, you know what I mean? You have to be able to switch your bias.
Right now, there's nobody who's navigated the last week better than him. That's all I got to say. So he deserves some flowers.
Yeah, I don't know. It's good that he was able to switch his bias, because it was like he had a personal bias to Doge and was like, oh, I'm like, I'm not letting this go. I'm riding this out. But he was able to switch his bias, like, eventually pretty quick. So I mean, yeah, it's good that he made that play, because he made a good amount of money off of Doge. He's still holding some of it. Now he's making money on XLM. It's like that's what it's all about, that rotation.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah.
He's showing everybody up. He's like, hold my beer. I got this. I'll show you, buddy.
Oh yeah.
Dude, well, I wish that Cardano would fucking do that, because I'm in a long, and I need this shit to go to 85 cents real quick.
Now you're still.
Yeah, well, it was forming a bullish pattern. It broke out of it, came back to retest it. Now it's kind of like a failed breakout, but Doge sort of did the same thing. So I'm gonna give it a chance. gonna give it a bit of a chance. Maybe it doesn't go quite that high. Maybe it only goes back up to like 65 or something. But
Cardano, it's a stable coin. What are you doing?
It's had a chance to consolidate for a while.
Hey, that.
The only thing is, if Bitcoin completely dumps, it's probably gonna take this with it. It won't have the same advantage that Doge had.
I'm gonna have to wrap this stream up. It's 11 hours and 37 minutes. Once it goes beyond 12 hours, they don't upload it for you onto your channel. So if I wrap it up, that means this video, like this last 11 and a half hours, will be there to revisit later if we want to like go back and look at what we were talking about at certain points.
Yeah, Rick, don't be a fool. Wrap your tool.
All right. Stream will be back up at some point. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Thanks for all the likes and the engagement. Appreciate it. I'll see you on the next one. It might not even be that long to wait before I get it back up again. All right.
Peace.
And don't forget to hit that like button.
Yeah, hit the freaking like button. It's free.
Attaboy. It is free. It's a free button. Well, that was good. That was a good one. That was like captured, I think, Doge basically toying around with 43 cents for the first time in 3 years or whatever. That was cool. Good little historical moment to catch.
Fuck yeah.
Yo, crazy.
Now,
What do you
I hope that I have to draw up a thumbnail for a YouTube stream that says Doge reaches $1. You know what I mean? That'll be epic if that happens.
What's up, Quan?
What do you see on Cardano right here? Like, I mean, is this thing fucking ready to make another leg or ready to distribute?
If I remember.
Weekly.
You're cutting out now.
Hold on. I just pushed my car. Look at your 50.
Look at your 50 on the weekly. It looks like it rejected, if I'm not mistaken, for now.
Oh boy. I mean, it's where? No. 50 weekly. Oh, EMA or SMA?
Maybe I'm thinking of something different. I have targets above 90 cents though for Cardano, but is it going to do it right now? I don't know, man. It's hard to tell.
Checking the
locally, I know you're hitting resistance locally. I know that.
Yeah,
I mean, you're hitting a little bit of
this is 618 at 60 cents.
You did a golden pocket push off the local, like the daily chart, Fibonacci retracement.
Quad, did you even draw that trend line on the 1 hour, 4 hour, in this up move? Did you?
What trend line?
The trend line, stretched out.
From the bottom or top?
The beginning of that move. Right? So, if it wants to sweep and hit the trend line, it'll be, 5438 will be you should hold that. But the way it's looking, this obviously looks like one of those patterns that can turn into head and shoulders, but if you go to the top of those two ears of the previous cat, you broke under it, which isn't good. But at the same time, you're still on your trend. So my guess at this point is just going sideways until you draw like the bottom of that trend line from 32 cents,
Yeah, I see it.
And then, it's probably just trying to go sideways until it hits that. And then if it doesn't, you're going to get a reaction off of that. I don't think it's just going to flush through. You'll probably bounce up, go sideways again if it can't break that high. And then what will happen is you'll dump under that trend line at that point if it's finished. And then it will go down hard. But it should at least go back up, I think, to the high.
Right now, I think you're seeing people scamper around picking their horses. That's why you see these jumps, and you're seeing shit flush, and you're seeing people go, "Oh no, this is gonna run harder," and they run over here. I think you're gonna see a lot of that.
Yeah, or just market makers right now just trying to fuck with leverage, right? I mean, because everyone's now aware.
Absolutely.
And you're right at a lot of these turning points, I think, too, which is another reason why they're fucking with it, because not that they're doing anything wrong, they're just making it harder for you to trade leverage on a potential bottom of a huge fucking bull run that's about to happen.
I think Bitcoin ready to fly out, right? Lined up.
Yeah, my OP just popped up. Here we go. Come on, baby. Look at Bonk. Fuck.
Bonk going alright? Bonking on?
31% up. That was that move that I was hoping we would get 2 weeks earlier. I will say OP is really hard to chart, except for you've done the same type of move that it just did, but it just is so hard to identify the pattern structure. But if you look at OP, I mean, this is a solid area, in my opinion, to go in. I mean, you look back on the daily, you've done it 1, 2, 3 different times, the same pattern structure before it ripped. And I mean, rip like at least this would be the tail. So it would be over $7 easy, probably. This is almost like the mute pattern before it ripped. But OP is, I think, a legitimate project. I don't know. Seems like it. I'll take my chance. Look at the volumes. Jesus Christ, it has 68 million today. Average is 17. Okay. Maybe I did get a perfect entry here. Fuck. And OP is down on the year 55%. Last 6 months down 33%. There's something that has a lot of potential that has not even run yet. OP is definitely on that radar.
Total 3 and breakout.
You better let them know.
Steady though. That's steady grind up. So come back.
Yes, sir.
Man, how does people have so much volume? 1.62 billion?
How much is it a coin?
6 cents.
That's why. Like if it's less, like Pepe, for example, is gonna have the volume's gonna look conflated because it's so cheap per Pepe.
I see. Sorta, not really, but it doesn't matter. I know the math is probably right. I don't see patterns, I just see chaos right now.
Go look at the liquidations. You want to see chaos?
but we gotta be close on a lot of these alts. We gotta be so close. You know, crazy. What's algo doing? Because I looked at that chart yesterday before the drop. Fuck. And
It looks good.
Did it barely drop? No, it went down to 14. That's not bad even.
Still really cheap.
It honestly barely took a hit. I mean, yeah, I went to 16 last night, sure, but you're in a cat. You're. Fuck, algo looks really good.
Yep. It's gonna do well, I think, man.
Yeah.
It's got great tokenomics. They're not about to dump the supply on the holders' heads.
I mean, the only thing that I mean, there's a very clear what you felt like triangle forming down here with the higher lows, right? From the 30 high, well, really from the 8 low, 43 to 8 to 30 down to 10.
23.
Yeah, you go and break 28.
I'm just saying though, bro.
I don't think it's gonna take forever for that to pop out. I think that looks really beautiful.
The fucking body.
Yeah, you saw people loved it enough to bring it up there a few months ago. So I don't know, man. We know what happened over, so far. It was just a bear market rally. So the next move, if we're not in a bear market rally, which I'm pretty sure we're not right now, the next move should be bigger, right? You would think, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean that chart.
Yeah, if we take out those March highs, that'd be very powerful.
Yep, I think that's gonna happen. You saw Doge do it first, and now these other ones want to do it. XRP's doing it right now.
Right, it's almost like a Doge gives you the blueprint, kind of. So like, not to say that they're all just gonna go parabolic like that, but it's like Doge is like, all right, it's that time, guys, let's go.
All timing. Yep.
Follow me.
Kind of like how Rune laid the blueprint early on for the rally. Rune laid the blueprint for the alts in the bear market rally for sure.
Yeah, I think so too. And Sol.
Yep, and Solana too.
But yeah, it's like, but then Solana birthed all those fucking extra shit coins, all those extra meme coins. But yeah, I mean that's neither here or there. With Doge, it's like, it's unfortunately kind of seems like all the people that are, trying to suck retail in, they use Doge to do that. They're like, hey, fucking, all right, guys, it's almost like they all get together and they're like, guys, let's fucking pump Doge, get these retail idiots excited about crypto again. We'll suck them back in, and then they'll pump all the rest of our bags too. But still, it does seem like Doge leads the way. It's like, all right, yeah, like the first thing to fucking pump, and then it's sort of like a signal. Okay, we got in Doge, we got out of Doge. All right, what's next? What's next on the agenda?
You guys have paid trading view, right? You guys got paid trading view?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. I couldn't go without it.
What I've been looking for right now, I did get out of mute just because. Well, obviously last night it forced me out, but I mean I wasn't loving it when it wasn't breaking this 11.
What the fuck? I thought you were casually up $2,000.
Yeah, and if we would have broke that high, it would have been fucking who knows how much money. Oh my god! But like that's the risk you take. I mean, and I only lost $250, but I'm up now I'm up 2,500 on OP from that low today. So, but now I feel really good about it because I feel like that could have been our last dip. Pivot area here is another higher low. So, and it's moving back up slowly now. But what I've been looking for is like something like OP, Algo has it.
What else? People has it. But on the 2-day, 3-day, so like Mu on the 2-day, 3-day, 4-day, whatever, weekly, it's all topped and looking like shit. But on People and OP and Algo, you are primed on your 2-day, 3-day, 4-day. Your daily looks like you would think like shit, but I think this is where you get your, like, where your stoke is up high and you're like, oh fuck, I'm not going to get in, but really then you're like, oh wow, it just took off without me. Why is that? The daily was so fucking high, and really, if you looked at the 2-day and 3-day, you had plenty of room. So that's what I think these are, and that's when it's going to fool everybody, when the stokes are when they go backwards on you. Like when you start to go up and then the stokes come down, and people are like, why are they going down and it's going up?
Dude, you talk the same thing about every coin, man. So every coin you have the same thing. It's gonna do something that nobody's ever done.
I mean, you did really well up until last night. Bonk made that move. What are you buying?
Schlonky made that move too. Have y'all seen Schlonky?
Hey, I put money behind my trades, my man.
No, look it up. Look it up on CoinMarketCap. Schlonky. It's got a lot of fundamentals.
Yeah, big Schlonky. We'll type that in.
I'm all in on Schlonky.
Yeah, it's really good. It's gonna do something that nobody's ever done.
Yeah, Donkey Schlong. Have you heard of that one?
Yep, that's a good one too.
I have OP. It's not like I don't have OP, but it's just like you have the same thing about every coin. Like it's the fucking game changer.
Well, of course.
Oh yeah.
They're all game changers in my mind and in my heart.
All it takes is one break of the high. See you later. Like Doge. That's interesting. Well, if you look on your daily on OP, you guys still got a beautiful higher low at 136.
Anyone looking at Bitcoin right now? Because
I'm trying to be so quiet about it.
Sorry, yeah, I was looking at Schlong.
All-time highs.
Schlong. Donkey Schlong.
What's she at? What happens, Jay? You think it's gonna go down?
On the 15 minute, no. I think we're going to break the scalp line. If it does the same shit as the 4-hour and daily, we're going right through this.
What, by the short?
I'm not sure.
No,
Are you out of your fucking mind? Not me.
If you're shorting Bitcoin in the price discovery, you might need medical attention.
I thought you said.
Well, I probably do, but I do get tempted.
Remember that fucking video we were watching with Real the other night? And the guy was like, if you think the earth is round, you probably need medical attention. That was so fucking funny.
Let's go Bitcoin, baby!
If he doesn't break, then for me, I just see it on the 5 and 15 minute as the first initial try of staying in the consolidation area longer, but I think that the bigger time frames take over once you see the pattern. So this shit should keep doing it until we stop printing that weekly, or was it monthly? I don't remember anymore. They all look so damn good with that big ass candle on them. Monthly. Monthly should print, at least in my opinion, up to, just for it to look good. I'm saying, I'm not talking technicals here. 101, 99 something to 101, just for this angular top, and top again. And I still don't think we'll stop on consolidation. It's just, I won't be surprised if we get 10K moves down as we climb out. We almost got a 4K move down.
Yeah. Yeah, what was it, 4? I thought it was 5. It was 4.
Maybe. I have no idea. I didn't check the math, but
I
we
don't
did it
either.
very quickly. Yeah, we did it quick. I mean, yeah. Anyways, beautiful chart, man. Fuck. It's going to be something to fucking look at on the macro in a year from now, huh?
Fucking A.
Conversations are going to change. It's going to be like, what do you mean, fuck? We're not going back to 15. But now it's going to be like, what do you mean, fuck? We're not going back to 48K, or like 48 will sound ridiculous, but yet a possibility.
I honestly kind of hope that it does something very similar to what it did last year. At this time,
You look at the page, like, man, that's.
well, it looks like there's a huge alien spaceship outside because of the way the cloud is. But yeah, I hope it does something like similar to what it did last year. Because like, remember October, it made that move up, and then into like November, it made a big move up, and then it just went sideways, like from the end of November to the beginning of January. Like the second half of November to the first half of January, for like 2 months, it traded in that range between fucking like, 38 to 40K, and then it was up to like 45, 48K. That was a nice little range for about like 2 or 3 months, and like I did some really good trading in there. So if it does that same sort of thing, that would be fucking sweet.
You should trade something that's you should trade something that's fucking more rangy, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
there's a lot of shit that just ranges, like just in the market in general, not even just crypto.
Yeah, I'll probably go back to Solana. Well, Solana's already been in a range, and I don't think it's broken out of it yet. So, well, not like it hasn't, like it'll probably go up further first. So if we do that same thing that we did last year, then and Solana goes and sort of starts to pick a range, I'll probably trade that range like I did last year on Solana. But maybe something else will do it. Like, I don't know.
Dude, this dude next to me, listen, this dude next to me, I just pulled into Wawa to get a drink, right? This motherfucker in a brand new Dodge Durango, the bitches are like 85K. He just forgot to hit his brake, and he hit the fucking pillar in front of, like in the park, how they have the pillar?
Oh, man.
Oh, man, I heard, he's jumping out to look at it right now. You
what
dumb
a dick bag.
fuck. Oh, you stupid fuck.
Was it a woman?
No, it's a white dude. He looks young, like maybe 25.
Sure.
No, I'm not taking a picture of him. That's rude. Just visualize it. It's a white Durango. It's fucking beautiful. He's probably driving his dad's shit.
But talking about it is not. Okay.
I mean, talking about it in front of him would be rude, but doing it in the secret behind him, talking behind his rude.
Yeah. I don't.
What about secretly taking a picture?
I'm not talking shit about him. I know that he feels
picture.
like an idiot right now.
Take a picture.
I'll take a picture of my
Love
ball
to
sack
see it.
right now and put it in general, right? How's that? You're going to need your magnifying glass, though.
You inquire with your random thing. There's a spaceship outside. No, I can't take a picture. Oh, this dude crashed into a pillar in the parking lot. Oh, I can't take a picture.
He can.
It wasn't that bad. I just looked at it. It wasn't that bad. Yeah, he scuffed the front.
I'm
It
kidding.
looked and sounded a lot worse from far away.
So mean and aggressive, man.
You don't know what collapsed inside.
Yeah, I don't know. It looked
the
like it hit his
sheeps are the
front
ones you
fender.
have to look at most.
They like to put the alternator right there behind the grill.
Okay, there.
The radiator I'd be more worried about.
Yes, I'm sorry, the radiator. That's the one.
Yes, and why do they do that? There's a repair part of it.
So that they damage easier when somebody backs into you?
No. Seriously?
Even if I know the answer, I'm not going to say it.
Well, neither am I then if you don't want to have educated answers.
Matches. I'm in Wawa right now and everybody can hear me. Can you do me a favor and just send me a picture of your left nipple?
Left nipple. Put it on hands-free. Put it on hands-free. Matches, we need a left nipple over here, please. Left nipple in aisle 3, please.
Yep, please.
Nobody can hear him.
Aw, it'd be funny as shit.
Oh, they can. You think I can?
Asking for visuals.
Growing this.
If they could hear us, I would say some crazy shit for you, buddy.
Oh, now it's the ass down on Doge, on that cat. I'm gonna buy this. It's actually doing it. It's not. Is it? I'd love to see Doge pop. Continue this. I feel like the hype is. Yeah, I took my trade on my 1 minute trade.
Flip it over.
65%. I'm gonna retrade this one too. It actually is growing this. Fuck, this holds, man. I'm telling you. I'm gonna hold this one longer because I think it's gonna be a right wing up on it. Well, I'm not getting stuck in this. I'll buy it lower if it goes lower. Yeah. Okay. And Bitcoin still sitting here, huh? So on the 5 and 15, that cat I mentioned, he's trying his tail now. The good news is they're very predictable. It doesn't go lower than 88668. Should come right back up for the high again. The double shoulder on your inverse.
They want like part down like it's gonna bounce.
I can't believe how it's reproducing this chart so much the same right now on the 5 and 15 as the 4-hour inverted. Nuts. It's nuts.
All right, what's going on? I'm not at home right now. I'm driving. Should I buy here?
Yes.
All right, I'm buying 10 Bitcoin here.
Oh, fuck off, Matches.
All right, man. Now pat yourself on the back and just wait 5 years for your profits.
What are you, racist, buddy? We're going to the fucking moon. 500 million a coin. You didn't hear? I just heard it on CNN.
Oh. They were the people that told me Kamala was going to win.
Duh, she did win. She won everybody's heart, buddy. So, joke's on you. Yeah, and you voted a racist into the White House. Are you proud of that?
Kamala's a racist?
People are wilding right now. It's so funny, man. I love it. I gotta stay off Twitter because I say some real fucked up shit.
How is the vast majority going to live with themselves?
Oh no!
You voted in a fucking felon that's telling your daughter what to do with her body. You're proud of that?
We voted it in, and it's your body, my choice. It's a new movement.
That's right, and they're cutting their hair off, and they're saying that they're going to abstain from sex, but they all have OnlyFans. So how's that going to work?
Oh.
It's crazy.
So 34% retrace of Doge to that 0.5 macro 39.9. You're approaching your 0.5 37. If you are interested in taking a small trade.
Small trade up, small trade down.
I think up. If I mean, I don't know. Look at the chart. That's just the fib. I'm gonna try for a trade here up. While we're waiting. With a stop loss right at the 0.5. It's your daily range. Pretty much. Because you're just sitting in that area, pivoting up and down from it. Just building
pretty
like
much
the,
got to the point where I turned on to Metal Art Drive, and that's when, as I made a left turn onto Metal Art, I observed a black pistol laying in the middle of the road. Or
Bitcoin pushes, that move might come in, right? I think.
And I drove past it,
so it's
and
just
I started radioing that
confluence is same or correlation is the same?
Both.
I saw the next street, which I believe was Metal Art.
So, yeah.
Jay, did you see XRP?
And I
isn't that funny, dude? Isn't that funny though? Like, I feel like if you manifest it enough and you stand behind it
and put it in a bag.
I mean, weren't we just talking about that last night?
Officer.
Yeah.
XLM and XRP and Crispy getting his time and it all comes. I mean, it's funny, dude. I find it funny. Dude, XLM is at fucking 13.5 cents.
That's correct.
I don't know if anybody's looked at it.
It's almost like the story's written already. We're just playing our parts.
Yeah. I don't know, dude.
Hey, you know when you're have you seen the exchanges? Sometimes when you're playing, it'll come down right next to your stop loss. Your trade will disappear. It'll change direction, and your trade will reappear. Does that happen to you guys?
Run that by me again?
No.
Or us?
All right, well, that shit just happened to me. I just entered a trade. It came next to my stop loss on Doge. My trade disappeared. The candle turned around, and my trade reappeared.
only meant for you, Matches. I don't think you should be sharing.
Well, I think sometimes they run out of cells.
No. Can we bring the conspiracy bullshit to a level here that like is sustainable for most people to listen to?
I'm just asking.
They're not gonna come after your $500 position like that,
And if we can
or
pause it right here.
whatever it is, $50.
At 232, we're paused.
300 after left bridge.
Campbell, is this the
Okay, that's what I said,
intersection
500.
of
There you
Meadowlark
go. I
Drive
mean,
and Meadowlark Lane where you're
you're
doing a three-point
plankton. You're
turn?
not even the
Yes,
shrimp.
sir, it is.
You're not even
So
the
at
like.
this point, you've already saw the gun.
Like,
Yes, sir.
I don't know, man. We live in a funny world.
And
That's
you
all.
are returning back to where you observed
Bit
it.
of volatility on
That's
Bitcoin
Like you said, and I said,
at the 90,000.
turn just
What's up,
going
Rick?
back
Where do you
to the-
keep
Did it
popping
bounce off the
in
ball?
and out
Fucking
from?
We can continue.
Well, I'm around. I'm around, mate. I'm around. I'm always here. I'm always listening.
The flipper.
The
It's
flipper.
not the flipper, crazy. It's the flipper.
You know, the flipper.
It's not the flipper.
Flipper.
Flipper. Hey, Filipa.
So let me cook up a bit of a shape in here because we might. I know that we did a flipper. We did have a flipper on Bitcoin on the 15-minute. Like I feel like it was something like that. Look at that one. And it bounced off it too. Yeah, dude, of course.
Of course. Let me get that.
So flipper broke out of the flipper.
Yeah.
And if we can pause.
Back
right
tested
here.
it and then bounced off the
Is
flipper.
this where the you see item in the street?
Hell yeah, dude.
Did you see
Okay.
item in the
Can you
street?
do me a favor?
Yes.
Was there more to that?
Which?
Say black.
If you snap that on the
and now it's just
15-minute,
closer
oh no,
towards
never
the
mind.
beginning
Never
of
mind.
This is the 15-minute.
It is.
Never mind. I know, but I'm fucking
Oh,
blind,
good.
so half the time I don't see what's on your screen. I was just comparing Doge to something.
This is almost going to break down here, by the way. See, $90,000 is no joke. That's a big number. I mean, $100,000 is bigger, but 90,000 is a big deal as far as like a big even number to check. Don't you just love it though? How we treated 80,000 like it was no big deal. It was just like, oh yeah, hey, what's up 80? We're going for 90. Sorry, can't stay, can't chat.
A big cookie fractal, perhaps.
Look at that. This is the time we spent at 80,000. Just here.
Mm-hmm.
Right in that circle.
Cookie.
Looking for a bounce on the 236. Yeah.
Yo.
Rick. Yo. Did you say cheeseburger?
Cheeseburger.
What do you sound like?
And
You
Triple
swallow
Campbell
helium.
is this
Cheeseburger and a glass of water.
Yes, sir, it is.
Oh, it's chamois.
Yeah.
Water.
American rare.
Oh, good.
We can stop it. And what did you do with the gun after you collected it?
OG Alchemist in the general.
Drove it back to the actual.
Would it be
final
crazy to say that
destination
on
of
your
the
1
pursuit.
hour, if we did not break out of this, we would do some sort of cookie fractal and then
It's
hold
just
the 0.5
past
and then
Metal Art Drive and Metal Art Lane. I don't
Right past that.
Oh my
I'm
God,
sorry to
get
cut you
me
off.
headed if that's
So right past that intersection where you turned around.
Wait,
Yes,
what?
Okay. Nothing further.
Cookie fractal.
left, right, left ear, right ear, just like the left just showed you on the top. See how the left
when you were
whole
first
part of that
traveling
up
in
and
that,
down
in
move
that video
showed you it had
down
2 feet.
Meadowlark.
Yeah, imagine you go
Like this?
and now.
What direction?
Yeah, now imagine that you double that now.
That I do not
Double
know.
it.
Okay, let me rephrase it then.
Yes.
I can word it a different way.
Exactly, and then you jump. Boom. Boom. It doesn't have to be a cat. Doesn't have to be a cat. Just a test retest. It doesn't have to be a cat. Yeah, because you're doing it now, right? But if it doesn't do it, it's going to build up more liquidity and still try that move again.
There's an important line we have to follow, and that is this one.
The way, not after you doubled back.
Something like that, right? There's something happening like that. We need to, if we can maintain that then more
Is that going
locally,
on the
so yeah, that's
right
great
side
and
of the
everything,
road
but more locally we
or
could
the
create
left?
like a
Going by the
like an
original
ascending
way you
triangle where we
It was,
keep beating
more
up
so
against
towards the right.
$90,000 until it busts,
going in that
and then
direction
that's
the way
when
you
you
were
break
going
out.
initially
Because it
when you were
happened, dude. It
catching up
happened
to
back here.
the chase.
We
Yeah,
had
it
one
takes
car
so
over
long,
here.
though. Oh
That
my
gun
god.
was on the passenger side
We had
that
one.
of the road.
Yeah, it could take a while. It's okay though.
And
Like a
did
couple
you-
of days.
did you
It might
see
take a couple of days, but
anyone
I mean, it
throw
could happen
the
in the next
gun or anything
hour.
like that?
Like
No,
we don't
sir.
know.
Okay.
Just have to be here to watch it
Thank
and
you. No
see,
further questions.
find out. What's up, Brandy Bryant? Seattle loves you. Well, I love Seattle. Yeah, I started off a new stream because Bitcoin was approaching 90,000. I was like, oh, I really got to get this on stream.
Oh, I wish I knew. I
And
would be interrupting you over and over.
no, man, it's fine.
All right, go ahead.
I'm not TAing or anything. I'm just chilling.
43.
There's 27 people in the chat or in the stream. Smash up the like button, guys. 28
It's
people.
free.
It's climbing.
Hello. Hello.
What's up, YouTubes?
YouTubers.
Rick is chilling with the cheeseburger and a glass of water.
That's
Wait
Shammy
for
Sham.
those to be
Angela
ripping if
Camp,
it doesn't crash
ANGELA-CAMP. At the time I worked this
I hope
city,
you're in
I was
Maryland,
Angela North,
Shammy Sham, when I come to the U.S. Because I'll be popping by up and down the East Coast, and
I'm
we got to
currently
hook
a
up
high
for
school math
cheeseburgers
And
and
how long have you
French
been serving as a
fries.
high school math teacher?
Rick,
This is my
I'm
second year.
Prior to serving as
And
a high school math teacher,
wash it all
what was
down with a
your
glass of
course?
water.
I was
You know what I
a
mean?
firearms and tool marks examiner
Not
for
the
the Georgia
American
Bureau of
way,
Investigation.
dude. You're gonna have to
And
get
how long
used
did you
to
work
the
for the Georgia Bureau of
yeah,
Investigation?
supersized
6 years.
trios
If
with,
you could tell
I
the jury
mean,
about your
you
education
think your
Budweiser?
fries are
and
big?
ballistics and
Wait till you see the supersize
I
in
have
the
a
U.S.
bachelor's degree
Oh
Oh,
in
yeah,
my
the
biology
God,
from the
supersizing.
University of
bro,
Georgia.
they don't
Once
make
I was
a cup
hired
holder
with
that
GBI,
puts
I
the big,
underwent a
the
17-month
large
training
drink
program
from
where
McDonald's.
I learned
Mm.
ammunition manufacturing and development, firearms
it's
manufacturing
ridiculous.
and development,
Yeah, man. Well,
goal
I'm
target
keen.
distance
I want to hit.
determination,
I want to go L.A.
serial number
Like I want to go
restoration,
okay,
and the
California,
majority of
Texas,
my time was spent on a comparison microscope
Georgia,
comparing bullets to bullets
New
and
York,
cartridge cases to cartridge cases to
bloody the
determine
northern
if they were
states like
fired
New
from the same
Hampshire and
firearm.
New England
In
area.
addition
I
to
want
that,
to
I have
check out.
completed multiple
Well, obviously
certified
Florida.
armorers courses,
Go visit
and
Crispy
I
and
have also
Matches
served
and
as a
Lucrative and
supervisor
whoever's
for
down there.
new scientists.
Is it
And I have toured various
Virginia?
manufacturing
Because
facilities
OG,
where they're
right?
actually making
All these
guns
places,
and
I just
making
want to
ammunition for the
get
guns.
around. I want to go to Ohio, see Steven and maybe the real if he's there,
How many cases?
and maybe Indiana. Stop through there and
Hundreds.
hang out with Ocean.
And have you ever
That'd
been
be cool.
qualified to testify?
I want to go all over the place, man. I want to
Yes.
Well,
see
dude,
as much
bring
as
your
I
outdoor
can.
gear
During this
because
time
you're
of
not
state, we'd
gonna
like to
do
send
much
Miss
in those
Angela
places.
Camp as an expert in the area of
It's
firearms
Florida.
and
It's
ballistics
right up your
analysis.
alley though, because that's what you
Fine.
like to do, right? Bring your gear.
Man, I would be happy in a field of grass. Honestly, it's just knowing that I'm in another country. I'm in the United States
When
and
you
just
were serving as a
traveling
firearms
around
examiner
and
with the GBI,
Like a backpacker.
what were some of your
it's so
jobs?
Bring your
surreal.
camera and all your
So
stuff.
it varied depending
Yeah,
on
man.
what the case entailed.
Yeah.
I
Typically
think
I
I
would
can
look
make
at
a little
bullets from
a
autopsies
sub
or
channel
cartridge
off
cases
my
found on the
YouTube
scene,
channel
and I can explain a little
that
more in
isn't
detail
public,
what
but
cartridge
it can be
cases
like
are.
private and like I'll
And
put the
I
links
would
to it.
analyze them to
'Cause I think it's one of those
determine
things
what
where
type
like
of firearm
only
they
if
were
you have the
fired
link you
from,
can see
and
it.
if there were
You can't search
multiple, I
for
could
it.
look and see were they
But
all
I'll
fired from the
maybe
same
I'll like
firearm,
vlog
were
my
they
journey.
not, and so on.
Vlog,
If I had a
little
suspect
travel
firearm, I
updates
could
here and
create
there.
test fires
That'd
of
be cool.
that firearm and compare them to the evidence to see was this
Be
the
very
gun
cool.
that fired these evidence or not.
It'd be good for memories too, man, if you got it all
in addition to that, we
documented.
also did
Yeah,
tool mark
exactly.
services.
You can look back
I
on that
mentioned
thing and
earlier
say this is
muzzle
when
to
Rick
target
came to the
distance
U.S. and
determination. That's just
these are the
seeing
people
how
he
far
met
away the muzzle of the gun
on the
was
Discord and
from
whatnot.
the target at the time that it was shot. And then we
These are
also
the
did
guns he
serial number
shooted,
restoration.
the guns he shot, the fish he
Additionally,
caught,
once we
the sights he
identified
saw.
that a firearm firearm was involved in an incident, then I would do a test function test on that firearm,
all the dozens
making
of
sure all the safeties work, making sure the firearm is healthy, testing for trigger pulls.
Crazy's saying the same thing, but he's roboting.
I want to direct your attention
burgers
to
that he ate,
case number
the fries,
USS
the
case
French
number
fries.
2022-100-7212 and 2022-1008-698. Have you had opportunity to review those cases?
I have reviewed them. I don't have copies with me now.
Man, I need to go buy the scaler for my coffee machine because it's.
Oh, you can use
it's
vinegar
Oh yeah.
and water. Fuck yeah.
It's got a whole bunch of buildup and it's lost pressure. Like when I press the like the two cup or 1 cup button where it spits the water out, it's real slow and just dribbles out. It's like, yeah, no, something's up, something's blocked. It's got an occlusion somewhere. And I think it's calcium from the water, like if it's hard water.
Yeah.
For
salt and all that, we use vinegar always.
Got a bunch of bugs growing in there.
Yes, I do.
You do.
How do you recognize those?
There's kangaroos in there.
They have
wallabies.
copies of my report.
What's up, boys?
They have my signature on
Hey,
them,
what's up,
as well
Rhino?
as the case numbers that the GBI placed on these cases.
Well,
Does
Bitcoin's
appear to be a
taking
fair and
another
accurate
little
depiction of
hissy
your
fit,
report,
freaking out about
for
90,000.
those case numbers?
Man, you can see this coming. Like that's just what happens at these levels. It takes time to build enough pressure. It's like, you know,
Yes.
building, and then you get the eruption. It happened at 80,000, like I was saying earlier. Look, same situation. And look at this. This was nasty. Look at this. It's 80,000's the blue line. You came up, no, not yet. Came back up, yep, oops, swing fail. Back down. Came up, approached it, nah. And then you got a breakout, but then look at the sharp sell-off. That was a stop hunt. That was a nasty, liquidation run there. And then, boom, eruption.
They're not related
Back test, support. And then the rest is history. That was how we dealt with 80K.
Related later,
how do we deal with 90K? It could be a similar story. But so far we've pretty much double tapped it. Tripled, potentially. But I don't think it'll be that. It won't take long before we break.
Rip out of there.
Yeah, man. So we could do this even. We could really come down and get real scary for some people. And then, come back up. Maybe swing fail again. And then come down. And then break out later. You know what I mean? Keep everyone guessing.
220-731-882.
But either way you cut it, man, you can see what it's up to. It's squeezing. It's going to apex.
Shimel drinks.
And what did you
Here's the point. That's the final point there, but I don't think it goes that far. We could even get a breakout in the next hour. It could just happen.
Another 40 caliber bullet.
Okay. Permission to approach? You may.
I see. I need to move my all-time high line. That's an old line.
Are we streaming?
Just this. Yeah, I'm YouTube and in Discord screen sharing as well.
I do.
I need to know those things.
Yeah. Oh, dude. I think you should just assume it now. From now on, it's pretty much going to be live.
Number associated with both of these.
Whether it's me or me or anyone.
They appear to be in the same or similar condition as when
But yeah, no, we are. Sorry.
In 2022.
Yes, they do.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time, the state would like to admit Exhibit 388 VV.
Got 25 viewers. I think it's interesting. As price action happens, that's when the viewer count goes back up. But when you retrace, people drop off. You get dips in the viewers. It's kind of funny. They're it's gone back. It's retraced. They'll come back later when it's testing.
Okay, I'm good.
So what is it? 388.
Yes, the YouTube viewer.
All right, so no 388. All right.
Rick, you need
the
ounce
YouTube viewer,
for your coffee
when you have
machine.
When you get a ton of viewers, it's like a Celtic. When you get no viewers, it's a 5.
Smash up the like button, YouTube. I'll go back to that split screen of Doge and Bitcoin. We got Bitcoin and Doge happening.
And after doing your report, did that conclude your involvement as it relates to this DOFS case number 2022-1?
I remember I used to have some crazy layouts for my live stream. I used to have like the aggregator on the right, the chat, this, that, my webcam, all sorts of things, little elements.
Also do additional testing.
But I'm just keeping it simple for now.
For DOFS case number 2023.
I might shift this little name box to the right a little bit because it's obscuring the prices.
And did it also have the same case number? It's also a report with the same case number
of background, I think. Yeah, this thing needs to move over.
20007212.
These two elements.
Similar report as the 2023 case number.
I believe so.
So we'll shift that, and then we'll shift the background. There we go. That's a bit better. Now we're not in the road of the prices.
Hello.
Hello.
Weird question. Does anyone who lives anywhere near the tri-state area? I have a friend who's trying to get her first car, and she's like in the country by herself, so she doesn't have any family here to help her. But she's looking to get a like older, affordable car. Like she just has $4,000 cash to spend. Does anyone here know where she can get something like that?
You generated for the items that you tested in this case.
They do.
All right.
Like something reliable that's not going to just die on her.
503 and 504 VV into evidence. Admitted.
Hello? Anyone?
And
Dealer?
again, looking at 503 and 504 VV,
Hello?
do they appear to contain the similar...
You can answer with no.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Trying to figure out where the tri-state is.
We're going to look at
I mean,
FS case number
if you go,
ending in
if you go to like a Honda dealership or something, I don't know. I would say Craigslist, but if you know nothing about cars, you might get something that looks good, but it's a piece of shit and has a ton of problems. But if you go to like a dealership, at least if there ends up being something wrong with it, you can bring it back. But a lot of times at those dealerships, they will have older models that are still in decent shape.
Okay.
An SN.
Because she got no credit, and she's just trying to get something cheap. So I went with her and another friend to go look in a couple of dealerships, and then like I did the math for her for like with interest, like in plus all the shit they were trying to add. Well, it would be an $8,800 car ended up being $25,000 after interest, because she has like 20% interest. So
I do.
I was like, yeah, I don't think you can afford that shit. Yeah, I was like, I don't think you can afford that shit. So I told her she should, like, if her interest rate is that high, she should just not finance at all. She should just buy a cheap car, even if it lasts her like a year. It's still worth it compared to having to pay 6 years total $25,000. Like,
yeah, she shouldn't be financing. She can get something that's like reliable enough for that for $4,000.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm pretty sure. The thing is, the only way to really do that, there's not like a certain place you can go. Like, you'd have to get a private sale, and if you know about cars, like, there's some people that are like, oh, hey, I got a new car. This one is still in perfect shape, was perfectly maintained. I always took care of it, but I'm getting something new. I don't need this one anymore. Come grab it for fucking $5,000. And then you text them or email them and say, hey, listen, like, I'll give you $4,000 in cash right now. And they do the whole fucking bill of sale thing. You go and pick it up. You get your car. You still have to register it and insure it, obviously, but I mean, you might even be able to talk them down to like $3,500 if you're like, hey, I'll come get it today. But then you run into issues where it's like you can't really drive it. If it's not registered, then you can't really drive it around and test drive it or whatever. You know what I mean? Like if the person doesn't still have it registered, then it's hard to sort of test drive it around. Like, because if you did that and you went on the road, it would be like illegal to be driving around if it's not actually registered. But those are where you get those good deals like that. Is where you're like, hey, look, like somebody's like, hey, I got a new car. Like this is like, you know, taking
That's
this
the
one
thing,
off the
though.
road.
I'm not gonna know, like, if there's like a broken rod or piston or the engine block is cracked somewhere. You know, I don't know.
Unfortunately, like in order to pull that off successfully, you kind of have to know enough about cars to go check it out, test drive it, and like see like listen to it run, like, you know, go look underneath the car, check to see like if it has any body damage that is either evident or like it's either obvious or it's something that's been repaired. Like usually, like if you have done repairs on car, you can tell that sort of thing. Like if it's something's been repaired, so if they say, oh yeah, this thing's never been in an accident, but you're like, oh well, clearly there was a fucking big dent here that someone bondoed up or whatever, or like it, you know, if you sometimes you can look close enough to see like if something new was like new metal was welded in, or like if body panels don't line up correctly, like if they don't line up perfectly, or if the trunk is like it like doesn't line up perfectly with the rest of the panels, it's like, oh well, this thing got hit and repaired, so you're lying to me. You know what I mean? You can tell those sort of things, but you have to know about cars to a certain degree. I'm sure she doesn't really know much about them.
Yep, neither do I.
You want to go look underneath it to see if like the frame is rusted and rotted out, and like, you know, see if there's like you can sort of like manually test the shocks, like by pushing.
It was healthy and operational.
Yeah, right.
Put him on a face call. What are that shit's called?
Slide the phone under the car.
What I can do is I can try to find something that is between the two of us. She's right near you, B.
Yeah.
I can try to find something like online that's right between the two of us that we could probably go meet up, and like I could check it out that way. But then it would be like, you know, if that one car is not suitable, then it's sort of like a waste of a trip for both of us. You know what I mean?
I already did that with someone else. Like we ended up driving for like 8 hours that day, and like we went to like all the dealerships near where they live, and then they like we couldn't find anything that was within our price range, one, or two that's not fucked up.
Okay, and then it
well, did you go to like Honda and Toyota dealerships, or did you go to like a second-hand
Honda and Toyota, and then we also went to like the second-hand dealerships as well.
Sounds like a lot of work.
I mean, I'd say like a private sale is something that like you kind of got to know like a certain amount about cars, unless it's like, oh, this was my grandmother's car and she barely ever drove it and it's been in the garage like most of its life. It's got fucking 50,000 miles on it and always got the oil change, whatever. She never drove it. We just need to get rid of it because she died. Like, you know, we don't, so, like, unless you get it like a perfect scenario like that where they're like, oh, hey, yeah, like come get it for $2,000. We just need it out of the garage. Like, 'cause our grandmother died or whatever. Then, like, unless you get a perfect fucking scenario like that, you kind of, to do a private sale, you kind of need like someone that knows enough about cars where they can check it out, make sure that it's sound before you buy it, because then, like, once you buy it with cash, it's like, in some states they have a lemon law where if something major goes on it, like within 30 days or 60 days or something, you can, like, get your money back for it. But, like, with private sales, that stuff becomes a lot more muddy, and it's, like, much harder to, if you buy something privately off someone, it's not like you can really return it. But I'd say I
wouldn't mind buying for a dealer, but, like, we went to a couple and they were being so fucking shady. Like, they were like, no, you can't buy this without warranty, and there's also a dealer fee, so like we're not going to be able to sell it to you without warranty. Like, the warranty is $2,700 and the dealer fee is like $1,800. And I'm like, well, okay, then I guess we can't make a deal today. And like everywhere is like that. It's so fucking annoying.
Yeah, that's what sucks. I mean, I would say that like unless like if you can't really unless you have someone that knows a certain amount about cars, like it's probably not a great idea to do a private sale, but because you might end up with a piece of shit. But if but I'd say the next best bet would be a secondhand dealership. But if they're all doing like shady stuff like that, then
I
you
think
know it's kind of
I don't know. I think if we might have some more luck if we look a little bit more, but the we went to Hertz, right? We went to Hertz, and that was good because they have like the Hertz seller, and there's like no haggle, and it's just whatever price is online is what you get. And there was a good ass car there, but it was 13,000, and her financing was 20%, and the insurance, since she was financing or something, she had to get full coverage. The insurance ended up being like, I don't know, like fucking 300 and something a month or whatever, because she's a new driver and she's never been on a policy before. And like she was like, I can't afford this. Like the insurance and the car payments, like I'm not gonna be able to afford this. And we're like, fuck. Like it was a nice car. Like if there was no interest, and the insurance was like reasonable, like fucking like 180 a month,
that insurance
would have been able to get it.
Insurance is a killer, man.
Yeah, I mean, like you can get like from a car rental place, like Enterprise or Hertz or like whatever what you said. Like Enterprise usually has some like pretty cars that are used that are in pretty good shape because they take care of them.
The
and
issue
maintain
is like her price range. She only has like 4K cash.
Yeah.
Like if she had like 8,000, it'd be a lot easier to find something, but.
She could long some altcoins.
Well,
yeah.
so
I need to tell her to throw everything into altcoins today, and then she'll be rich by tomorrow. So she won't have to worry about it.
Hey, B, is this the girlfriend that you crashed the car?
No. She already, the girl that I'm talking to already has a car.
I can testify to.
So here's one more thing that you could do. If you go to like a grocery store or something.
The person I'm talking about is a first time buyer. Like she's never, she just got her license. It's gonna be her first car. So.
Yeah. So like a lot of times if you go to like a grocery store or something, a lot of times they'll have those little booklets like when you walk in the door. They'll have a booklet that's kind of like for like used car sales, and it will show all of the used car like secondhand dealerships, and you can sort of look through the book. If you find something that's within your price range, you can call them up and ask them questions about the car like before you actually go to see it, and ask them what the process is like to buy it. And you know, if they say all that extra stuff, then just be like, oh yeah, well forget about it. But if you say like, hey, listen, well, I like the look of the car, it's within my price range, I have cash, can I just come like, you know, buy it from you with cash? But then again, you have to go get it registered and insured. Sort of almost like if you decide to buy it, you almost sort of have to like get it registered and insured before you can really take it off the lot in some cases. So it gets kind of tricky in that situation. But at least you can, like, if you get one of those booklets, there's a bunch of like, it shows a bunch of different used cars from a bunch of secondhand dealerships like in the area, and if you flip through them and you find a couple that you might be interested in, you can always call up the dealership and like, you know, ask them these sort of questions. Like, what would it take to just come and you know, buy the car with cash? You know, you might get some good luck and be like, and they'll be like, oh well, yeah, like this thing's been sitting on the lot for a while, so you know.
But they wouldn't let you run the car off the lot without insurance, though.
Yeah, well, that's what I said. You would likely get it registered and insured, so you'd have to go to the registry of motor vehicles and be like once you buy the car, like once you buy the car or before you buy the car, you'd be like, I'm going to register this car, blah blah blah. You give them like a security deposit or something to be like, okay, don't sell this car to anyone else, I'm going to buy it. Then you go and you get it registered and insured, and then you go back, you bring the plates back, you put it on the car, and you can drive it. You can drive it away.
This is the first time you're ever buying a car, B? Well, you have one already, right?
Atlanta Police Department.
Yes.
Correct?
If he's dropping already, I believe. This isn't his
You
first
were tasked with
purchase, I believe.
He has one. His friend is trying to buy a car, and it's her first time buying a car, and she has a small budget.
Those
and
Right.
And when I say projectiles, we're talking about.
But it sounded like you were talking to him like he never bought a car. That's
no
what I was
longer in
asking.
its casing. They've been fired. They're not in the
Well,
showcases
B
anymore,
I think is
and
like
they
finance
may or may not
and
have hit some
lease cars
Right,
and stuff like
that has
that. But
traveled
I mean,
down
he's
the barrel
got
of the firearm.
his job, a regular income. He's probably got good credit. This chick doesn't have credit. Like, it sounds like she just came into the country.
40
So
caliber bullets.
Yes.
if you don't have credit and shit, it's hard to
And
finance.
you were asked to compare them, and you determined that those two fully
Just be high as fuck.
40 caliber bullets were shot by the same handgun.
Yes.
Did he leave the room? I don't even know if he was in here while I was explaining all this stuff.
Consistent.
Probably.
Insurance is a bitch.
Report
Insurance
says
is a bitch,
consistent
though.
with being
That shit's
shot
high.
by a
Well, he
Glock
does that sometimes, you know.
Illegal in the middle of a conversation.
Okay, and how do you make the determination about specifically, just from those?
It's like I want to help, but sometimes it's like, do I bother explaining this? Because he might just leave before I'm done.
So there's
crazy.
different manufacturers will rifle the insides of barrels.
He probably got a phone call or
And what
something,
I mean
and
by
it disconnected
rifling
him
is
from
that manufacturers will
wherever.
put a series of lands and grooves on the inside of the barrel to make the bullet spin. And the reason to do that is to make it more accurate and to make it travel further. Well, different manufacturers will do different things. Sometimes they'll have 6 lands and grooves going to the left. Sometimes they'll have 8 lands and grooves going to the right. Sometimes you can tell that the tool was different that they used to rifle them.
That was
so
up 23%.
All of this data is measurable, and we can enter it into a database.
This was the target I had, like 13.5 cents.
Firearms and Tool Marks examiners. That
was the target that I had for it to return to. So
investigation as well.
if it starts going above that,
enter the data into
breaking
the
through,
database,
then
it will return to
it
us
might not
list
end
of
up retracing immediately.
Rifled in that way.
I would think if it's gonna retrace, it'd probably do it from somewhere around this area. But everything's been pretty bullish lately, so it's hard to
the type
say.
of tool that they use, the way that the lands and grooves are, the number of them, and the direction that they're twisting as well.
Your Honor, I think we have another stipulation in fact to try to ease this along.
Shaded?
I think both sides stipulate that the 240 caliber bullets were, one was collected by the ME during the autopsy of Shamal Drinks, and one was collected from the red Versa by APD. That red Versa driven by Shamal Drinks.
Thank you.
Okay, so those 240s based on 240 caliber bullets based on your work on this case, fired by a Glock 40.
Yes.
Okay. Now, going back to 221 VV, the handgun in front of you.
Okay.
That was. That FN 5.7 by 28. Can that gun shoot 40 caliber bullets?
No.
How about a 45 FN 45 caliber handgun? Could that shoot 40 caliber bullets?
The diameter is larger, however, the head spacing would likely not work correctly.
And it would also leave different lanes and grooves.
Yes.
In a Glock 40.
It would leave different lands and grooves than a Glock 40 caliber handgun.
Thank you so much.
Any, Ms. Weinstein? Redirect. All right, thank you for your time.
And then I'd appreciate this long ass break though, just taking today's.
Okay, go ahead. Great.
This is dumb.
Let's get the next one. We won't be here at 8 p.m., but. Go ahead.
Mr. R. Walters, to the stand.
Be wearing that hat every day, bro.
I do. I love my hat.
I be getting them in a couple different colors.
Yeah, I should. I never did though. Good idea.
You want to have the OG hats from way back, because they're gonna start coming out sooner or later.
RUSSELLWALTERS.
How you doing today? You still battling, brother?
Find yourself.
What's up?
How are you doing today? Are you still battling?
Oh, my trade?
Are you retired?
Yeah, still at war?
Oh,
Where
yeah,
did
yeah,
you
yeah.
used to work?
My short is at 83,000.
$911 manager.
Sooner or later, we're gonna come back.
How long were you the 911 manager?
I hear that, brother.
And was that?
If we keep going up, my long is bigger than my short.
Yeah, I heard you say that. You had
Yeah, so if we keep going up, sooner or later it'll overtake it. You know what I mean?
Kept in the regular.
Right. So you're winning the war now.
Yeah, I'm just back chilling now, fucking feet up.
Fuck yeah. It's a lot better than patience.
And then I can just scalp on the side.
And as part of your duties,
That's what's up.
would you
That's good news.
review those for being kept in the common business practices of East Point PD?
Correct.
And before testifying here today, did you have the opportunity to review
Dirty, that
listen
motherfucker
to a
is
911 audio
ugly though,
in
bro.
an associated CAD report connected to the March 17th, 2022 incident? Now, I am going to approach you with...
Everybody's like, you ain't been fucking liquidated? That's fucking 250X, bro.
Jesus Christ. That's high, right? 250X is super high.
Yeah, it was. Hey, my short started out at 76K.
States Exhibit. $339.
Well, I'm glad you're catching up, brother.
Victor, and 339.
Let's put it this way: I paid off $10,000 on it so far.
And with the disc, sir, were you able to initial that after reviewing
And it's still ugly.
Yes, sir, I was.
And is that the disc that you reviewed?
Yes, sir.
And is that the CAD report you reviewed?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, at this time, the state moves to tender into evidence 339 Victor, and 339 Victor Alpha.
What's up, Turbo? I see you over there.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, starting with and I'm going to publish the CAD report, which is 339 VV.
¿Sabías que Nu tiene dos tarjetas? Tarjeta de crédito y cuenta Nu de débito.
Con hasta 25% de descuento.
Location.
It'll be right here, 25 or 2954 Middlelock Drive.
And who was the caller?
Is it Michael Sias?
And does it
Sorry
say?
if I said that wrong.
No, that's all right. And what about the nature of the call or the purpose? It should be coming up in just 1 minute.
It was an informational report by Signal 39, which is, excuse me, I have to find it myself now.
It's back up now. That helps.
Okay. It's right here, informational report officer.
And you said Signal 69, is that a firearm?
39? Yes, sir. 69 is a firearm.
And I'm going to scroll down some. What time did this call come in?
I'm sorry, it's sort of hard to.
That's all right, sir. And if
The call was received at 16:36, 4:36.
and it was a 911 call?
Yes, sir, it was.
And when you look at the note section in the middle of page 1, we're going to get there. What does the notes indicate?
Now you're talking about here,
we will be there in just 1 second.
I know where you're talking about.
There we go.
Right there.
Yes, sir.
Okay, it's in reference to a found firearm in the grass.
And that's the Signal 69?
Yes, sir.
And is that disc the 911 call that's associated with this CAT report that we just walked through on March 17, 2022 at 4:36 p.m.?
Correct.
Your Honor, at this time the state's going to publish 339 Victor at this time.
All right.
It seems like it's going to take a little bit more time to attack that 90,000. It's not quite there yet.
East Point Police Fire 94.
Yes, hello. This is, I'm a resident in East Point, and I found a gun just sitting out in the street.
So where'd you find it at?
Meadow Lark Drive.
Where
It's
you
sitting
at?
I'm standing in my driveway looking down where the gun is at.
Okay, what's the address? Give me the address on Clark Street.
2954 Meadow Lark Drive.
Hold on.
And my wife said she saw the police out here earlier. I was walking my dog, and the gun just sitting just in the grass.
Hold on. Okay. Can you tell what kind of gun it is?
I walked past the gun and came on home. Figured I'd call y'all.
Favor. If you can keep an eye on it, I don't want nobody to come back and get it before we can get there.
Okay.
Okay, what's your name?
My name is Michael Syas, Syass.
All right, we got him coming.
All right, I'll be standing out here just watching.
Thank you, sir.
No problem.
East Point Police Fire 94.
Thank you, sir. No further questions from the state at this time.
All right.
Any questions?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you for your time. You're excused for your next witness.
State calls Investigator David Klickner.
If those are admitted, let's get them back up here with the call reporter, please. Coming up to the stand.
First name is David, last name is Klickner. That's DAVID-CLICKNER.
Good afternoon, Investigator Klickner. Where are you employed?
At the City of East Point Police Department here in East Point, Georgia.
Okay. And how long have you been employed with East Point Police?
Approximately 12 years.
What unit are you assigned to?
I'm currently in the Field Operations Division.
On or about March 17, 2022, what unit were you assigned to?
I was in the Special Operations Unit.
Now, can you tell the jury your role and responsibilities while assigned to the Special Operations Unit?
It's primarily drug investigations, but based on the needs of the department, we do a little bit of everything.
Okay, and were you post-certified during that time?
Yes.
Now, on or about March 17, 2022, did you respond
Yo,
to
is everybody done?
54 Metal Lark Drive in East Point?
I did.
Please tell the jury.
I'm here waiting for you.
It's in reference to
Only
a
me.
resident that found a handgun.
I'm here, dude. I am around. I'm just getting in my
just
car right
previously
now.
had a vehicle pursuit.
I'm going up to
located,
this D Taylor for my
adjacent
coffee
to where the
machine.
handgun was located.
Plugged up.
So I responded out there.
Got like calcium in the lines.
And upon arrival, did you speak with the Michael Sayas?
I did.
Yeah, man, it looks like Bitcoin's
telling me what he
just
told you, did Michael
taking another
Sayas give you detailed
retracement.
information regarding the
It hasn't
location of the
attacked the
gun?
90,000 yet.
And where was the gun located?
It'll get
It
there.
was,
It just needs more time.
Several feet off the roadway, adjacent to a like a.
I'm here too.
Where some power lines.
Sweet.
But it seems like I'm forgettable.
photographed the gun.
Clive don't know who I am.
Detective Belknap of the Atlanta Police Department. He's the one who came out and actually collected it.
Shabby.
Shabby.
Clive don't even know who his wife is anymore.
I'm the only one that talks to Clive in the morning.
Mr. Kligner, I am now showing you. You can turn those over. What's been marked as exhibit 404.
That's great.
Victor Victor through 407. Victor Victor.
It's Trago, me,
Do you recognize
and
those?
Clive.
I do.
And how do you recognize them?
These are the photographs that I took of the gun, where it was positioned.
Okay. And is it
You all
a
pretty rich.
depiction of the gun?
Oh, it's nighttime over there.
I am.
It is.
All right, Your Honor,
It's
did not
morning,
make to admit
and I've got
404
I got
Victor
3 days off in a row, baby.
Rick, did you get anything for your birthday?
Permission to publish. Now going to publish 404.
Yeah, man, I got. Let's see, a $50 voucher,
And
which was cool.
Kligner, can you orient the jury
like a couple of
to the
T-shirts.
404 Victor Victor.
And yeah, that's about it.
Next to that
Oh yeah,
utility
people
pole,
tipped me
just
through
left of
Discord.
it,
That was nice.
several feet into
Oh
the
yeah, I
ground
was just about to
is,
say that. We should send around like a
gun is laying.
what are them plates
No, I'll tell you what I
in
got.
church?
I'll tell you what I got.
We send one of those around, throw some
collection plate.
Now publish him.
No.
5 Victor Victor.
Tell you what I got for my birthday though. A frickin' bull market. That's the best present ever.
Closer,
No, what about the
present
poncho?
anyone can get me.
Don't forget the poncho.
406 Victor Victor.
Oh yeah, I got a poncho. Yeah.
You ever seen an Australian with
again,
a
this
poncho?
is a close-up photograph of the firearm.
And 407 Victor Victor.
Poncho.
And that's a photograph, an attempted photograph of the serial number.
Hey, when you were doing TA earlier, I
Do you know
couldn't.
what type
It
of
wouldn't let
gun
me
that
talk because we were on the road. But I
That's
wanted
an
you to do TA in your American accent so bad.
And Detective Kligner, did you prepare a report in this case?
Well,
He was trying to go through the
if
mic
there's-
so bad.
Courts indulge it for
If
a
there's
brief
something to
moment.
talk about, I'll give it a go. I'll give it a shot.
Thank you. Because when you said
Be a whole bunch
Fibonacci,
of things to talk about.
when you said Fibonacci, he was trying to come through and tell you to say it in Italian.
Like a Fibonacci, like that. Fibonacci retracement. I don't know how to speak it like with an Italian accent, but I would imagine that Fibonacci is like that's how they talk. That's the rhythm. Perfect.
You identified the gun that you collected on Metal Lark Road as a FN handgun.
Fibonacci retracement.
What caliber is that FN handgun?
FN makes several, but this was a 45.
A 45?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And I wish Australians had some kind of Australian indicator. Fibonacci, definitely is Italian.
Go ahead and call them.
What other stuff is there? There's a lot of Japanese stuff like doji, like Ishimoku. Wow. Sumo twist. Sumo. Shimoku. Sumo. Tenkan-san. Ijan-san.
Hey, but what word is Australian? That's not English.
Good question. I don't think there are any. I don't know that there's any like exclusive words that Australians use that aren't already in the English language.
Aluminum.
Aluminium. I mean, aluminium is already English. I mean, we say g'day, but I don't know if that's said anywhere else in the world. But that's just an adaptation of
Wait.
like good day.
Wait. We can't just let that one breeze by. Because what did you just say? Aluminum was?
Aluminium. Said how it's spelled.
Aluminium.
Aluminium.
That sounds like another metal in goddamn like what
periodic
Wolverine
table has. Well, I mean, it is a metal, and it is on the periodic table.
Yep.
Aluminium.
That's how
So there you go.
But
you guys say
it like that?
You guys
Yeah.
say aluminum foil.
How long have
Aluminum.
you known?
Yeah, that sounds dumb.
The prettiest girls you ever had.
Aluminum.
So does that mean
Like,
y'all used
where
to
did you
date?
get aluminum from? It's aluminium.
Okay. When did you all date?
Anything? Wait. Does anywhere else say it like that?
2021.
What, aluminum? I don't know.
No, how you how y'all say it?
Oh, I think the rest of the world says it like that, man. Aluminium. Pretty sure.
Fuck out of here, yo. Why am I 40 fucking 4 years old and just finding this out?
Dude, watch any Apple presentation when they announce a new product. That's how they spell it. I mean, that's how they pronounce it.
Specifically, I want to ask you: have you ever?
Wait a minute, am I the only one
5.7 pistol?
that didn't know?
Do you remember when did you purchase
And
it?
pickles with cucumbers?
Is it spelt differently in America, the U.S.? Is aluminium spelt aluminum in America?
No, it's spelled the same.
No, it's
like you said.
Oh, it's still the same spelling? Because if it's the same spelling, say it, but sound it out along the way. Aluminium. Like there's another I in there. It's like you guys just drop the last I there and just say aluminum instead of aluminium.
Fucking lazy.
Yeah, there's the I and the U at the end, and we don't say the I.
Exactly. You don't. You just drop it out. You just go aluminum.
We just forgot about it.
Just like I can't be bothered saying that one. I'll just drop it. Make it quicker. But that is, I mean, Australians are notorious for that. Like we say Macca's instead of McDonald's. There's a lot of things. We have like little abbreviations for. Instead of afternoon. Instead of afternoon, we say arvo.
Ooh, that's cool. I like that. Arvo.
Yeah.
I like that.
That means avocado in America.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we say avo. Avocado, but avo. What else have we got? We say the servo instead of the service station. You guys probably call it a gas station.
I don't know.
Call it a service station. Servo. You go down servo for a...
You taught me lolly.
409.
A lolly, yeah. Instead of candy, it's lolly. Instead of diaper, it's nappy. Instead of sidewalk, it's footpath.
Say sidewalk.
Some other ones. Sidewalk.
No.
Sidewalk.
That L, so like you put that L in there. That's
Spilt my glass of water on the sidewalk.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Is that the same serial number?
But it's okay. I caught my cheeseburger on my foot and it didn't hit the ground, so I can still eat it.
Rick, you ever seen a movie where somebody was faking a bad accent?
What color is that gun?
Yes, I have seen a movie with it. Yeah, had a terrible accent. Yeah.
Hey, nah, listen. I'm up here with my wife. She a lawyer, so let me put that there.
Here we go.
But so I don't think it's not spelt the way that y'all say it. It's a UM instead of IU. Well, IUM. How y'all pronounce it?
Okay. So it is spelled differently in the US then, to England and Australia.
So we have a UM and you guys have the IUM.
Have you,
Yeah.
back in March
What the fuck is that?
did you allow Shannon to use that gun?
No.
Did you ever give that gun to Shannon?
No.
It's American English and English.
We've been lied
My
to.
connection
Were you aware that he had
is
possession?
gonna
No, you know what it is?
dip
I just
at
looked
the
it up.
moment. Some
I just looked at it.
spot.
The chemical
You know someone by the
element
name of
is called
Leon
aluminium.
Yes, ma'am.
How do you know this?
That's why. Aluminum is
Okay.
something else, but I guess, you know what I mean? If I just look, I just
And
Googled
Americans add cancer to that, and then it's called aluminum.
Demekion Garlington.
Yeah, you add your Americanisms to it.
Aluminium plus
And-
cancer equals aluminum.
Yeah. And you guys say Z differently. You say Z instead of Z.
Yeah.
Have you ever spoken with Mr.
Yeah.
Demekion Garlington in
And
March
another
2022
thing that you
about
guys do,
flipping Mr. Stillwell
for words
that
that end in
cancer?
IZE or IZE,
I don't know.
we, like in English, traditional English, it's ISE. So realize is with an SE on the end, not a Z now. My connection's probably dropping out.
I don't know. I don't know.
You don't know if you've ever spoken with him?
I spoke to him, but I don't know if I spoke to him about a gun.
Specifically on March
What are some other words?
2022. Do you recall speaking to Mr. Garlington
Like pacifier.
about
You guys say pacifier, we
that
say
gun
dummy
being in Mr. Shannon Stillwell's possession?
or a baby.
You said dummy, D-U-M-M-Y?
Yes. Yep. It's a dummy. Because it's a dummy nipple. It's like a fake nipple.
Do you remember
Give to a
ever
baby.
speaking to Mr. Garlington about
Or the dummy.
the fact that Mr. Stillwell had been arrested on March 17, 2022?
So you guys don't use the word dummy for people like you dummy?
Oh, there is
Yeah.
that too. Yeah, like
And,
the,
yeah.
yeah.
In
Like the
Baltimore,
insult.
that's a tier of no. In Baltimore, it's like in there, like, what's up, dummy?
And in that call, do you remember telling Demekion Garlington that the gun
That's,
he
like
had,
that's how they be doing. What up, dummy?
gave him that gun?
Dummy.
No, I don't know.
Yeah, it's like an insult.
I don't remember.
Or like fool. Pretty.
I want to take you to March
What?
14th.
So yeah, I don't know if you
You
heard
gotta
me saying
Google
about.
aluminum.
Did you
Google
ever
aluminum and Google aluminum. What do you say? Aluminum.
Shannon to rent
No, aluminium. Aluminium.
of the vehicle?
It was me, but we had to switch
But
it.
if you Google them separately, it's like the same thing.
It is the same thing. It really is the same thing.
I'm going to show you what's already
Aluminium is the element. Aluminum is the product of the element.
in 189.
Right. In American English, yeah. And you know the word realize or like analyze or criticize. You guys spell that with a Z in the end.
First, looking at
Like IZE, IZE. We spell it with SISE, so we spell realize with an S.
Because we got flair, motherfucker.
You're adding D's in there.
It's like a party.
Yeah. And our letter Z is Z in American.
Do you remember being with Mr.
Z.
Stillwell Jackson when he rented the white Audi?
Doesn't that sound like a party?
I do have to admit, Z sounds better than Z in the alphabet when you say the alphabet. It just rings off the tongue better. That's why you do it.
That's how my mom was taught, as Z is Z. That's how she says it too.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
She says Z? Yeah.
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 Yes, ma'am.
To get ahead of
Pull
me.
that mic over to you and try to talk directly into it if you don't mind.
Yeah, Z.
Pretty much everyone but America says it as Z.
Jackson sitting next to
Yeah,
you
pretty
in
much.
the passenger seat.
Yes, ma'am.
And I think it's almost a 50-50 split as to how we drive
Now, in
on the
March
roads.
of 2022,
Like, half the world drives on
where
the
were you
left,
living?
like keep left, and then half the world, like you guys, drive on the right, like keep right
Still.
side of the road.
Right.
And specifically around March.
I know in Germany you was on the right. Yeah, Germany's on the right
where
side.
you and Mr. Jackson stayed
Yeah.
in
Which
the
one's
hotel
America?
in the Douglasville
Oh,
area
I don't know. They're just different.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know if there's a better or worse.
Do you remember
They're probably
when you
equal
staying in
as
hotels
far as
in the Douglasville area?
There must
advantages
be
and disadvantages.
scientific experiment somewhere.
Yeah, I'm not
How
sure.
were you staying in hotels?
Well, England on the left.
You guys even have your steering wheel in the left seat of the car, right? Everything's on the left.
Yeah.
But your accelerator, or your gas pedal, is still your right foot, and your brake, you're still using your right foot for all that.
Did you know who
No, the right
your
foot
clutch.
is.
No, ma'am.
Right. Yep.
Yep. And then your left foot is your clutch, right? If you're driving a manual.
Yep.
Do you know
Yep.
if
So that's
you
the
go
same.
So
That's
you're
the same
towards
in
the
Australia
middle.
as well. That's still the same in Australia. So
So
the
if
Like
you on the
either
left
side
side,
that you're on, you're in the middle.
yeah, the pedals are all the same.
Regardless.
the only
It's so
person
weird, man.
that drives.
Shifting with my right hand would be so weird, man. I shift with my left hand because my gear stick's in the, obviously in the middle of the car.
remember if you stayed
I'm shifting with my left hand.
3 weeks? Do you remember at all?
The only person that drives on the right side in America is the postman.
You stayed at 3 different hotels.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Drive on.
Over
I drive on the left.
1 week.
Like
Okay, so you're like in the middle. Like the driver's in the middle of.
No, the driver's on the right side of the car, not the left side. So it's all just back to front. It's all just.
Yeah, but isn't that still the middle? Like the other cars are coming towards you, so that the driver would be in towards the middle.
Yeah, you're on the median side of the road, not the curb side.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
So either way, regardless, it's the same.
It's the same. It's just mirrored. Yeah. The only thing that's identical is the pedals. The pedal setup, where your feet are. That's the only same thing. When we import cars from the US, they're still in their US orientation. So everything's on the left, like the steering wheel's on the left side.
Any other nickname?
The passenger's in the right seat.
I ain't calling that, but I know his
So
other nickname.
it would be really awkward driving like that in Australia.
Aprovechen Sam's Club las horas extraordinarias del
Because
fin
to overtake,
precios que se acaban.
you want to be able to, it's an advantage to have to be on the median side of the car when you're just the way the roads are set up. That's the overtaking lane. You get into the lane closer to the middle. That's the fast lane, right? The left lane in America is the fast lane, right?
Correct.
Yep.
Well, not usually, you motherfuckers.
yeah. A lot of people like to just chill in the fast lane. Yep, that's right.
Because they might turn sometime in the next 6 hours.
Yeah, that's right. That holds all the traffic up. Yep.
Did you call him Jackson or Stillwell?
Life in the fast lane.
Okay. Does he have a nickname?
Babe.
Surely about to lose my mind.
All right. That's fair. Did you ever hear people call him SB?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
And in March of 2022, did you have a vehicle that you owned?
Yes, ma'am.
I just got some weed called Cadillac Rainbows.
And did Mr. Jackson have a vehicle that he owned in March of 2022?
Never heard of that before.
It was that you shared that Charger.
It's from the Belushi farm. John Belushi and the brothers, they have weed farms.
Huh. Hey, what's that song about the Cadillac? Something in the backseat of my Cadillac. Let me take you there.
Miss Alexander. Good afternoon, hey.
I don't know.
We've met before,
that
right?
song. Answer Mike, like you said, Cadillac.
So, let me start out with.
Cadillac. Caddy.
I'm not trying to embarrass Okay. In your relationship with Shannon from
So is Cadillac the
2021,
car company or is it a model
when he was arrested
of, say,
Were
like
there
a Chevrolet or something? Like, who
issues?
makes Cadillacs?
with infidelity?
Yes, ma'am. I mean,
Cadillac.
I'm sorry. I'm
Oh,
honest.
okay. So it's the make.
Yes, sir.
The make is a Cadillac.
2 times.
So what is there different models of Cadillacs? I'm sure there is.
Mhm.
I would imagine so.
And
Yeah, Cadillac
at
truck
some
cars,
point,
sports cars.
Cadillac bills.
had you
You
gone
feel
through
it?
his phone?
You know Limousine, how that's like
Okay.
they're a company, right?
You went through his
They're
phone,
they're
you were
another like
looking
so
for
you got
other
Cadillac, then you
women
got
that he was
Limousine,
messing with, correct?
but they don't have.
Yes.
Okay.
Is
And,
this wrong?
Did he
Am I wrong in saying that they
openly
don't
let
have
you look at his
makes
phone?
of like
Or
different
was he
models of those
protective
makes?
of his phone?
He wasn't there when I
Yeah,
was
you
looking.
know, all kind of
Okay.
PCS, SDS,
So,
Okay,
he had the password.
there you go. So there are.
Cadillac.
When he was arrested
So,
on
okay,
March
so there are
17,
makes of
2022,
Cadillacs,
Yeah,
different
but-
models rather.
But General
you
Motors
had
makes
interest in looking at
Cadillac.
his phone to see
Oh,
what he had going.
okay. So they're like the
No.
parent
He
company,
didn't have
but
his phone.
No,
Cadillacs
I didn't say
are still
did
the
you have
make.
his phone. I know you didn't have his
Oh,
phone.
did
It's like
I
a
have
record
it?
label, Rick. You got your main label, like a Universal Music, and then you have
So
subsidiaries
March
under
17,
it.
2022,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
want, one of the things you want to do is look at his phone
Yes.
and what he has
Yeah.
going on inside his phone.
Yes, sir.
All right, cool. Now,
Like, you know, Ford, the make, model, Mustang, or Ford make, Bronco, model,
you
Ford Bronco, Ford Mustang, Ford, what are the other ones? There's like those
said
SUV
something
ones,
interesting on Direct about being robbed.
all the gangsters driving,
When did
all the rappers and
when
stuff.
were you
Escalade, maybe?
What day?
Yes.
Biggie was driving around.
Yeah, that's a Cadillac
March 9th
Escalade.
or 10th of
Oh,
2022?
Cadillac Escalade. I thought it was a Ford
I think it was
Escalade, my
March
bad.
March 9th of 2022. Okay. And
They're riding around in a Ford. It's gonna be like it'll say like F-150 or F-350. That's
and you would tend to have cash on you.
those are the trucks. It usually has like a F and a number
Okay.
for Ford.
So, yeah.
So at that time you were a dancer.
Mhm.
Okay. And as a dancer you get paid cash, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And that robbery happened at night, correct?
Yes, sir.
Shannon wasn't with you when you got robbed.
No.
Okay. And this robbery.
I didn't get robbed. They tried to rob me.
They tried to rob you. I'm sorry. They did try to rob you. And this attempted robbery, this is all on video, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And people hid out and waited for you to walk down a hallway, and then they charged you with weapons, correct?
They charged me? They charged at me?
Yeah, they charged at you.
Yes.
Okay. And because you were being robbed, you
shot him.
Shot at them.
Shot her.
Oh, you shot her. Okay. All right. Now, ultimately, the people that were trying to rob you on that video were charged, correct?
Yes, sir.
By the police?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you were never charged because you were acting in self-defense.
Yes, I didn't get charged.
Okay. But on March 9th of 2022, after someone tried to rob you and take your money from you, you became concerned for your safety, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
You became concerned that people were looking out for you, correct?
Yeah, clearly.
You were concerned that people were going to try to, for some reason, get revenge on you, even though all you were doing was defending yourself.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And beginning on March 9th, 2022, you started having concerns about people being able to know what kind of car you were driving, correct?
Yes.
And knowing where you lived, correct?
Yes.
And that was all stemming from the March 9th, 2022 incident, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So After the March 9th, 2022 incident, you certainly let Shannon know about what happened, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And you decided, even though you had a Scat Pack Charger, that's a fancy car, right?
Yeah.
Even though you, and that Scat Pack Charger had tinted windows, did it not?
The worst tint you could get.
The darkest tint you could get.
Yeah.
Okay, but even though you had that Scat Pack Charger with the tinted windows, you decided that you needed to get a rental, correct?
Hell yeah.
And you went and got a rental shortly after March 9th, 2022, correct?
Yeah, like, I don't know if it was the next day. I can't remember.
Okay, and do you remember where you got your rental from?
On Thornton Road, but I think it was Enterprise.
Okay. I beg the court's indulgence just for a moment. And what kind of car did you get, if you recall?
It was like a SUV or something. I don't remember that. I don't know.
And that was to switch it up in case someone from the March 9th incident was coming to harm you.
Yes, sir.
All right. And that's also why you got a hotel room, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, around this time, well, actually a couple of days later, Shannon also got a rental, correct?
Yes, sir.
And he walked right into the store with you, and you guys dealt with the cashier, and he gave over his ID and his payment, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Let me ask you about your Scat Pack. Even to this day.
Hello, everyone.
You had that car
What's up, B?
recently, correct?
What's up?
I still got it.
Okay.
You know,
still have
like
it.
working and stuff.
Even to this day.
Mhm.
This market's crazy though. I got to be listening.
Wrapped, correct?
Every 3 months.
Yep.
Every 3 months you get
Exciting.
the car
XLM.
wrapped.
I'm watching it.
What is wrapping a car?
The car color orange, but I keep switching it up.
Okay.
Keep getting a different color.
And why do you keep getting a different color?
'Cause I don't know who them girls was.
Right. So even to this day, you keep switching the colors of your car that you own.
Excellent. Is pumping?
Yeah.
Yep.
Just to keep yourself safe.
There's a whole market pumping.
Yes,
And you got those windows tinted to keep yourself safe.
yeah.
Okay.
Hello.
Now, let me ask you about tint. You've gotten tint on cars
Hello.
before.
Sorry, my stupid phone, like it like doesn't let me push to talk sometimes, and I have to like force close it. No, XLM and XRP are both running right now. XLM is up like 22% on the day.
Damn.
Yeah, it's 13.7, I think.
Yes.
Okay.
Last I looked.
And if you roll down your window.
Coley, did you know that Robinhood had a short ETF?
Correct.
Yes.
I did not.
Yeah, apparently it's a short ETF. There's no liquidation, and
March 14th of 2022.
It's on Robinhood, so it's legal. That's crazy. You get short Bitcoin legally now.
Nice.
To protect the tint, correct?
Yes.
And if they are rolled down, you could see bubbling in the tint.
With no liquidation.
Correct.
Yes.
No actual liquidation. There is a theoretical liquidation. Like
one last thing.
it can eat up your fees and what's the word? Rebalance itself enough that it will liquidate you. I think if you hold it for long enough.
Yeah.
Do you remember?
Yeah. So it'll
in the morning of March.
Yeah, I think it could bring you to like let's say if it was to
reaching out to
BTC was to go up 100% right now. You would go to 0, but if it doesn't rebalance while you're at 0, then I think you'll be okay if it was to come back down.
Okay.
Which is pretty good. That's better than regular leverage.
Mr. Stillwell about that shooting, or did Mr. Stillwell reach out to tell you about that shooting?
I told him.
Okay. And,
Right?
and you found, tell me how you...
Yeah, sorry, I can't pay attention. I'm like actually trying to do some shit with work.
On this girl page, she was riding
Oh,
past.
my bad.
Sorry.
On this girl page,
Working
she was
till late,
riding
man.
past.
I work until 9:30.
So,
But it was on
Jeez.
Instagram.
That's
I
crazy.
understand your answer as a girl that you know was riding past Windsor Street.
Hospitals never close. We gotta
and saw
staff
the
it, you know.
police out there?
Yeah, it was police
Fuck
out
it, just
there.
let them die.
Okay,
If they're dumb enough to get injured at night, that's it.
Or
Done.
Yeah, that's how it should be.
And then it was, yeah.
Natural selection. We need sleep. You're telling me I have to give up on my sleep so that you can not die?
Hours of
No.
March 15th. It was not a secret that a
You're
shooting
telling me you
had
can't just
occurred
hold off on dying till the morning?
Was it?
No, it was all over Instagram.
Okay. And you were concerned about Shannon?
Yeah. On a serious note, yeah, fucking hospitals are brutal. Brutal workplace.
I have no further questions. Thank you.
Redirect.
Well, I guess everything's a brutal workplace.
talked
Everybody
about
thinks where they work is
your
this
car-
thing, but
the
I guess
cars that
doctors
you get,
especially
you
is
tint all of your
saving
cars,
people's
right?
lives, and there's actually some
Are
fucking
those
consequence.
your personal vehicles?
Like you don't go
Not
into
your
work.
rented vehicles?
Like if
No.
all the doctors in the world don't go into
You
work,
talked about renting
a whole fuckload of people die.
probably right after
If all
March
the
9th, at the Enterprise.
American Eagle cashiers don't go to work
what kind
all
of car
day,
did
then
you rent at the Enterprise?
people will be slightly better dressed for one day, I guess.
Was it
It was
an
like
SUV?
yeah.
So,
Did you ever get tints on that SUV?
yeah.
No.
And you kind of frowned up your face. Why'd you do that?
As I quickly take off my American Eagle
So you
polo.
wouldn't get tints on a car that's not.
Nah, I'm joking, by the way. I made that joke as a jab at myself because I love American Eagle
Now,
jeans.
when you went with Shannon to get the Audi, did you ever go with him?
Yeah, American Eagle jeans are the most comfy jeans there are, bro. Not a sponsored ad, like actually real.
Why'd you do that?
Like they have, what is it, Air Flex Plus or some shit? That's the name of the type that they have, or Next Level Flex is the other one. Either of those, oof, they're comfy as fuck.
Was that for you?
Like I used to use them for work, to be honest, but now I just use like Wrangler pants because they're cheaper and they're lighter and more flexible. But they don't look like jeans is the issue.
SUV?
They're just like
Yeah, I was supposed to get the rental.
cloth, stretchy cloth pants.
Did
But,
Shannon ever
yeah.
tell you that he was gonna get tints put on the Audi?
I don't remember.
American Eagle jeans. Yep. I used to wear Levi's. Levi's are fucking garbage.
So the Wranglers are more like yoga pants?
They're like they're like a really, really light material. Like you know those pants they used to wear when you went to school when you were little that they would go
At the airport?
So did you drive the Charger
What did they do? I didn't hear you.
and then you all picked up the Audi from the airport?
Oh, he's gone. He gone.
Yeah. I was following him.
If you were in your Charger, before you get to the airport, if you're in the Charger, what car was Mr. Jackson driving?
The rental car.
The SUV.
We was going to return it, but we didn't know if we could get a car, so we didn't want to be stranded there. We couldn't get it.
Okay.
Hello, I'm back.
The
Hello.
SUV and return the SUV to the Enterprise at the
Hello.
airport. And then
Yeah.
go to the
So they
Audi.
kind of look like khaki pants,
At the airport.
but the material is a lot thinner and a lot softer. It's like and it kind of feels like you're wearing. You remember those pants you used to wear when you were younger, and they go. You know, when you would walk, they would make like sounds because they would rub into each other.
Never drive that Audi
Nope.
Okay, never mind. But yeah.
So they're light, but they're lighter though.
Yeah, they're super light. Yeah, you should try getting some. I think they sell like good ones at Target.
Wait, are you talking about a windbreaker?
Yeah, kind of like windbreaker, but imagine if it's like soft, like that, as thin as a windbreaker, but soft.
Were you staying in Mechanicsville at the time?
Oh.
Yeah, as thin as a windbreaker, but like really soft and stretchy. So that's kind of what it's like, and it looks like khakis.
In the stairway.
Like yoga pants.
Apartment.
Except yoga pants are tight, and they're like thick. Like yoga pants are actually thick. This shit is like thin.
I'm just fucking with you.
Yeah. They're like thin as fuck, which is good when you're working in the summer.
Do you know any individuals who are members of
and they're not like the jeans. The jeans, jeans are good. They're stretchy. They won't rip on you like while you're wearing them and shit. But if you wear them enough, like every day, like I do, you'll end up like
when did you stay in Summerhill?
Wearing them down in the crotch area, and it'll like when you're stretching, eventually the bonds that hold the stretching material together will just fucking break apart and. You'll get like a tear there, whereas like this other material does not tear ever. Like it never rips.
I heard of them.
Ever.
When I got a little older and I wanted to start looking more professional, like
have you ever met him?
I found these things called golf pants, like golfers pants. They have like a really sort of like casual, almost formal, like between casual but almost formal look to them. But they're really light, like parachute pants. They're like really light, breathable, like parachute pants.
About the shooting in Mechanicsville on March 14th. Or
like if you want to still look professional, but like in the summertime.
Yeah.
Like golf pants is the way to go.
Did he ever tell you that he was in the Mechanicsville area around 10 o'clock p.m. that night?
One thing I wore a lot this summer is
I don't remember that.
Some of them are like 80.
This summer, I bought like fucking 6 pairs of black
Did he tell you that
5-inch shorts,
BP gas station,
and I was rocking that shit all summer. That's what I was wearing.
BP gas station in Mechanicsville.
No.
Those are comfy as fuck. I do not like having my legs bound by any cloth or anything.
When you spoke to Mr. Stillwell
that morning, like that's some pretty decent like jean shorts and like khaki shorts at Walmart for like $20.
Studio.
Yeah, at Target they were selling these 5-inch shorts too. They're freaking.
Do you know if he was with anyone?
They're good, and I don't like them with the liner inside either. Hate that shit.
Let me ask you, do you know? If
I don't mind if it's liner shorts for some of them. But when it's that fucking underwear liner shit, I hate that shit. All right, gotta go.
Court's indulgence for a moment. Did you know Christian McMiller and Darius Ford?
No.
Or McMahon or Big?
No.
Court's indulgence. Mr. Shar asked you about when you get tinted windows, you can't roll down the windows. Do you remember him asking you that?
Yes.
Does that prevent you from opening up the door?
No. No.
So you can still open up the door even though you have tints on the window?
Yeah.
Okay. I have no further questions.
Recall.
Just a couple questions. Ms. Alexander, you indicated, I think, that Mr. Stillwell was in the studio in the early morning hours of March 15th, 2022, correct?
That's like 2, 3 in the morning?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And in your experience dating Mr. Stillwell was trying to start a rap career. Isn't that fair?
He was making a song about me.
He was making songs about you?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sure they were lovely. So how many days a week or nights a week would you say
every day
he was in the studio?
Every day.
Okay. All right, thank you. No further questions.
All right, thank you for your time, Ms. Alexander. You are excused. Did y'all see you have one more witness, and if so, is it somebody really short, or?
About 15, 20 minutes.
How do we feel, jury? We want to use the bathroom. Do we then want to break for the day or come back and knock out another witness? Break for the day. All right, I'm with you there. Okay. All right, we'll see y'all at 9 in the morning. Thank you. Okay, as to the two stipulations, Ms. Weaver's going to do y'all a favor and give you a rough of what y'all said, and that way y'all can have it when you're putting together the written stipulation. Okay, I know we didn't get around to dealing with the potential limiting instruction and sorting out what all came in the way of guilty pleas, so why don't we all plan to be here at 8:30 in the morning, and we'll try to get through all of that. Is there anything else anybody needs to put on the record before we break for the night? All right. Thanks. See y'all at 8:30.
I'm going to jail or not. I ain't going to jail on this case. Nah, you're not going to ever see my name. You're not going to see anything, nothing like that. So I've never got the butterflies over the case.
Mind you, I don't know this. He was just riding for him. So when he started riding for his, the real ones came and started riding for me. He shut it up. He shut it up.
I know a broke lemonade cooking, failed rapper. And you paid Draco and almost got knocked out for paying Draco to come kick it with the homies on the dead homies, bro. You're not from the set, never been from the set. You don't know your daddy. Was running around this to talk about Big U was your daddy on the dead homies. Till you found out your daddy was a dead Broadway on the dead homies. Shout out to your daddy though, because I wasn't trying to diss.
I don't know you from a can of paint. All I heard was this from Atlanta. He got put on 6-0 in Atlanta, and he lived in Atlanta his whole life.
Hey, it just seems like Brick Baby the topic of discussion when it comes down to YouTube right now. Hey, I mean, it's a lot going on. He just dropped his Vlad TV interview. It just debuted. Shout out to DJ Vlad. He got into it with that boy Spiffy Luciano. And Adam22 seemingly, I don't know whether they were trolling or not, but he seemingly fired him from the No Jumper podcast. Or at least he gave him an absence of leave. But not only that, like I say, Brick, a hot topic right now. Not only that, Spiffy Luciano, man, a Los Angeles, California artist who signed to Boosie Badass. Spiffy Luciano, he went up to back on Fig, and he actually had some words to say about that boy, Brick Baby. He said that Brick Baby is not even actually from Rolling 60s Krypto, at least not the Los Angeles division, and he actually is from Atlanta, Georgia. Now, one thing we ain't gonna do on this channel is put false jackets on people. We all know Brick Baby is really from Nightbug Crip. I don't know their homies, cuz we ain't gonna do that. But what we is gonna do is jump off.
There goes Cardano. Can she make a leg up?
About everything that's going on with Lil Durk, and then we gonna double back and see what's to this whole Spiffy Luciano.
Can she get back to 65 and beyond?
Brick Baby hiding the algorithm right now, man. It just seems that everybody want to play around with Brick. But with no further ado, let's get off into this content, man. Glad
can she yawn?
Shout out to DJ Vlad, bro. He put these clips out at prime time. We already know Brick Baby's hot commodity right now. So this next clip that I'm about to play is DJ Vlad asking Brick Baby about the whole Lil Durk situation and practically asking him,
how long is the Chinese name?
Arrest Vonnie, Flocka, Brown Eyes, OTFDD, and Boogie.
Right, I'm glad you know.
Were these people? Did they kick in everybody's house?
Bunch of houses got searched. A bunch of houses in Chicago associated with OTF members.
Okay.
Right after all these guys get arrested, the FBI got a notification from U.S. Customs and Border Protection stating that Lil Durk has been booked on 2 international flights, one way. One to Switzerland and one to Dubai. And it's noted in the paperwork that Dubai does not have an extradition policy.
What you doing, Turbo? Are you trading anything?
Durk does not board any of these 2 flights.
How's our boy Doge? 38.
Then they get another alert from U.S. Customs and Border Protection.
Make another climb. I don't know.
Stop it so early because I know some of y'all always.
It's 15 cents average on XLM.
Look on Brick's
right?
face right now, man. I think he's starting to realize he's talking too much on these interviews, and he's just waiting for Vlad to actually ask a question.
Probably not the best. I mean, the best probably would have been below 10 cents, but yeah, if it's 15, ain't too
There's
bad.
a private flight booked from Miami
I'd expect it
Italy.
During the cycle at some point to go to at least 20, 40 cents.
No, because he was already indicted.
That's it.
So
50 cents. I mean, it could get above $1 too. Like there's always that. Like there's always the possibility.
He was just last on the list of people getting picked up.
It's just
but the feds are stupid.
It depends on if it's going to be popular enough, like for the market cap to.
Well, I'm not sure
actually get up that high because I think it's like about 10 billion right now.
On his way to the airport of the private
flight,
he gets picked up by the Fed.
It might not be 4 billion. 4 billion right now.
So they just
to do a 10x from here,
$1.30. Okay, he books a flight.
It would need a $40 billion market cap, and for reference, that's sort of
everyone's held without bond.
Right now, what XRP has right now.
Facing life in prison, potentially the death penalty.
So why did
any
which
other
is
better, XRP or XLM?
You feel like all the other co-conspirators?
I like XLM a lot better. I hate XRP.
Like they know everybody now.
Well,
it doesn't make sense to have both, right?
There's, you know,
I wouldn't. I don't hold XRP anymore.
Because Dirk got booked for an Airbnb while he was in LA. He didn't stay in the hotel with the other guys. He's not being charged with anything.
It's almost, I mean, unless the market cap, unless there's more growth for XLM versus XRP.
The other guys were just...
Yeah, well, like, for XRP, to do a 10x
so the other guys are in the
and get to $7, it would have to be
you know, being an OTF member
the market cap of Ethereum.
You know, but if you were involved in this particular crime,
even more. Like so Ethereum's just under, it's like 396 billion, so it would need more than that in order to do a 10x, whereas XLM,
I'm not sure, 3, 4, and 5.
You know, in order to do a 10x, it really only needs the market cap of like...
It's a little hazy, because 3 might be Vani.
To get up to where XRP is at. Maybe if it was twice the amount of Cardano.
It's a little murky right now, because it's still...
I mean, the thing is, these are all undervalued.
Like
all of these...
They seem like are... The
all
people
of these
that got picked up also.
Market caps are like extremely undervalued, except for Bitcoin.
Co-conspirator road too.
What are the
undervalued.
How are the tokenomics of XLM? Like, are they good or bad?
You were getting blamed for it to the point
they're better than XRP. I think that XRP has 100 billion max supply, and then XLM has 50 billion. But I mean, 50 billion is kind of a lot, but it's not like a shit ton. You know what I mean?
Him and said that. I wonder
like it definitely still has room for growth. It is more potential for growth than XRP. I think. I think the problem with XRP is it's holding value because only about half the supply is actually in circulation.
Like, I don't have
so it's still comparable to XLM at the moment. But as supply,
would you rather have XLM or Beam?
Over the case.
Nah, hey, I heard Brick Baby.
I like Beam better than XLM.
Shook up, cause
like Beam has more growth potential.
Who you think co-conspirator is, Black? Cause I'm a dead homie. I'm not worried about getting picked up.
I don't know. Let me look at Beam real quick.
So how y'all feel about Brick Baby's answers of Vlad TV, man? Truly,
only about only 30 billion is in supply for XLM right now.
But a lot of people feel
so
like
Beam doesn't have
a but we really won't know until
doesn't track the max supply. So there's a chance that the supply, like there is no max supply, but the total supply says 62 billion, and the current circulating supply is 49 billion. So most of that is already out. And they only have a $1 billion market cap. So
Brick Baby actually responded. We're going to get off into
like,
that, man.
By comparison,
but let's get off into that.
Circulating supply, so like the market cap is only 1/4 of XLM right now, but Beam has almost twice the circulating supply. So that's probably like they're definitely comparable, but Beam is at a lower USD valuation because of that ratio there. So it's 1/4 of the market cap of XLM, but it has almost double the circulating supply at this current time. So that's why it's valued lower in USD than XLM is at the moment. But I mean, I'd say that as long as they don't increase the supply too much, Beam has probably more potential than XLM. I think Beam could definitely do a 10x, but I also think XLM could.
Twice in real life. One time when I did a song with Drake.
I like Beam because like the whole gaming sector. I mean, I think you'll probably get more out of it because of its use case rather than XLM, which has a use case, but is not really like the first choice for what it does. Like there's other blockchains that sort of do something pretty similar. Except like you can build.
There's some shit just
Algo is also in the same category, right? Algo.
His spiffy bitch ass nigga, I beat him up.
Yeah, Algo I think is an ISO
Podcast,
point.
Everybody that he do interviews with, everybody.
They deal with
Suspect,
finance
Lush,
and stuff, but
everybody sitting there, oh, I fuck with Spiffy. I fuck with Spiffy too. Oh, fuck.
yeah, I mean, I'd say Algo was in.
On Jesus
It's
Christ.
definitely closer as far as like classification. It's much closer to XLM than it is to
for
Beam.
3 years. How you know anything I'm doing? Why you got you blocked?
But does Algo have no potential versus any of these we mentioned?
I can show you right now.
I think it has potential. I mean, I'm still holding Algo. If I didn't think it was, it could go higher, I probably wouldn't be holding it anymore.
He put his arm around me because
So what's a good range for Algo?
Yeah, you know.
I mean, Algo only has a 10 billion max supply.
Just like how your brothers came and was riding for you.
But what's a good, I mean, obviously, my price is 27 on Algo, which is quite high.
3 years ago between you and this nigga, man. He finna break it down, man. You know he gonna break it down.
That's relatively high, but I mean, it's not outrageous.
With 3 Ys though. I mean, I'm finna click her name, see what she got
what was going on was I was getting into somebody
When's
he
the
always
last time
fucked with,
that?
and he was just riding for the
27
nigga.
cents.
Mind you, I don't know this.
Wait,
nigga.
what'd you say for
riding
Algo? You're at
He started riding
27?
for his nigga. The real ones came and started riding for me. He shut up.
It came in March.
He shut it up. Because the niggas that's gonna ride for me, that you,
yeah, I mean,
shit you claiming.
he kind of caught that local top there, but
Okay, but what you gonna
I think it will go. I think it will
don't
go
like
far
that.
above it.
Now, what you gonna get out there and do, Mr. Spliffly Luciano? So saying, is you gonna get out there and get in? You talking about?
I mean, just mentioning like conservative targets.
Come on. You just start saying my name for no
Like
reason.
if you want to talk about Algo, even if
All I heard was this nigga from Atlanta. He got put on.
doesn't put in
Atlanta,
a new all-time
he lived in
high,
Atlanta his whole life, nigga. You can't. I was born and raised
and
in Los
say that
Angeles, LA period, but right there in that area. I graduated from.
a conservative target would probably be.
He really is from Atlanta.
Huh?
Market cap of Algo?
He really from Atlanta?
Yes. That's what I've been trying to tell
Is
people.
like 1 billion.
I thought he said
They only have a 10 billion max supply, so
He said he started that shit in Atlanta?
Didn't he say he started shit in Atlanta?
if Doge can move the way that it moved with the amount of supply it has and the market cap that it already has, then like Algo could could do the same thing easier.
Broke lemonade cooking, failed rapper.
Yeah, but how many, like, what price do you
knocked out for paying Draco, nigga, to come kick it with the homies, nigga.
I mean, I think even on logarithmic, I'd say a really conservative target would be 50 cents. And then after that, maybe 75.
That's it? That's like a...
Shout out to your daddy, though, because I wasn't trying to diss.
Nothing,
your daddy's a dead
2x,
nigga, wherever the
1x,
fuck you
2x.
from. Hey, Spiffy.
I mean, if it goes parabolic, then it could be like $27.
You can't come through this bitch, nigga, on the dead. I mean, you come get a squap on any block right
If you
now.
want like on linear scale, then maybe like $4 or $5.
2017 or something, bro. On the dead homies, you wasn't with
But
this
yeah, I mean,
nigga before that. Now let's rewind.
even I think that even if it doesn't reach its all-time high, it definitely goes to like $1.50. Like I'd say that for Algo.
Pull up some whereas you and the homies.
I'd say it could easily this cycle easily at this point, easily at some point during the cycle.
You have no gang test, gang.
Go up to $1.50, so that's a 10x from here. Like Algo, I think could easily do a 10x.
Tell me, I'm 6'0", non-affiliate ass nigga on hood. A nigga gon' booka on hood, nigga. I'ma tie your little skinny ass.
It can reach a $10 billion market
on the
cap.
dead homies.
So I don't know you two family man.
And like that should be no problem.
But it looked like he ready to squat.
You know, if it was to break its previous all-time high,
y'all let me know in the comment section who y'all got y'all money on, man.
You know, it could be more like a 30x.
We clown Brick Baby over here all the time, but I got Brick Baby, bro. I got my money on Brick, bro. Speaking Luciano, I don't know you.
It's really hard to say though, because if you look at some coins that were out the cycle before last, and you look at what they did last cycle as opposed to the cycle before last cycle, not all of them made a new all-time high. Some of them did, but some of them didn't.
So it's
kind of hard to say. You kind of have to like track the narratives like as it progresses.
Related to your
like
work.
I'll be buying I've been buying Algo, right? Like I bought a ton of Algo, but I don't know how high it's gonna go until like in the bull market you're gonna hear all kind of fucking crazy like news. Like something's gonna be fundamental, or they'll have some sort of news and it comes out and the price just pumps.
And I'm back.
Usually they talk about like fundamentals and like development and shit, like new developments on the project itself. During the bear market they'll talk about it, but then nobody buys it because it's a bear market. So it doesn't pump. But in the bull market, when they come out with good news, it's gonna pump. Like even if they make a promise and don't deliver on it, the price will still pump beforehand just because they mentioned that they're gonna do something. So I mean, bad news in a bear market hurts the price. Good, but bad news in the bull market doesn't really tend to like hurt it that much. Like it will hurt it, but usually still recovers, like, or puts in a higher low. And then good news in a bear market does nothing, but good news in a bull market usually pumps it pretty hard. You get this narrative, people jump in and start buying it. Other people see the price go up and they notice that it's trending up, then they start buying it, that pushes it further, and then people really start to FOMO in. And once it breaks into price discovery, if it reaches a new all-time high, then it breaks into price discovery, then you've got, just usually you have like a parabolic spurt for like a couple weeks, and then it starts to return back to like a more fair value. And then of course you get really fuddy bad news, and like you get a new bear cycle, you get really fuddy bad news, and then it fucking drops a lot, and then it gets undervalued. I think it's still undervalued right now. It has been for a long time.
It doesn't make sense to me to have XLM, Algo, and XRP all like to hold all of them. Does it make sense?
I think I hold both Algo and XLM. I just sold like a good portion of XLM, but still holding Algo. You could hold Algo and XLM. I mean, I also hold Quant. Like, if you want, you could also hold HBAR. Like, I mean usually you want to just pick like one or two from a certain category that you think are going to do the best, but I more so like try to diversify and have like a good basket of each category.
Did you mention HBAR?
Yeah.
My price is very high on it, man. 15 cents.
Sure, it'll get back there at some point. It's going to take a little more patience. Like, we might have to wait another couple months before the altcoins really start doing some crazy shit. And then depending on which altcoin it is, it's like they don't all, like, they usually rise together, but they don't all go parabolic at the same time.
And that's what I'm thinking, since XLM is almost to my price. Should I get out and fucking get into Algo get into HBAR, or, get the price down?
What is your average on HBAR?
15.
Oh, man.
One.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, I wouldn't really want to give you advice like in order what to do with your portfolio.
No, I mean, I'm only telling you the reason I'm asking all this.
I mean, HBAR has definitely broken an angular resistance that has been fighting since March. So, I mean, if it was to come back for a successful retest and stays above like 5.5 cents, So it would
I mean,
probably be a decent buy there.
so each bar is also in the same category, like all XLM and XRP and all.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's an ISO.
But like, are they also in finance? Like, I think these are all in.
Yeah, like they were doing something with BlackRock earlier in the year. That's why they pumped.
The fake. Then the H bar had some other partnership with some other company or something like that, which had something to do with whatever the name you mentioned. So that's why it came up and it went down that quickly. But that the news today, or yeah, that the same thing, that what is that ETF thing on H bar? That's where the pump happened today. But that's what, no, if XLM and all these are in the same zone, then might as well fucking buy something like H bar is still at a decent buy.
Yeah,
Like
I don't know if you're gonna shuffle out, I'd say just take a little bit off of like if you're just gonna sell some XLM, take a little bit off, and then put it into like H bar or algo, and then if XLM goes up more, you can always sell more later, and then if the other two come down or retrace at some point, you can buy those instead of because say they all go up at the same time. If you sell a little bit of XLM when it goes up and then it starts to retrace and the other two retrace at the same time, then instead of buying more XLM, you can buy more H bar or you can buy more algo, I think that makes sense. If you're at break even or in the profit on one, you can take some off of that and put it into one of the others. You don't necessarily have to sell all of it, but and also when you sell, you don't have to buy the other one right away. You can wait a little while. But freeing your money up. Remember we were talking about this last summer, me, you and Lucrative, you were talking about. He was saying if you free up some capital, you have so much more power to do more things. You know what I mean? You can diversify, average down on something else, and then free up that capital. If you're stuck in a ton of bags that you don't really want to be holding, and you'd like to consolidate your portfolio to a point where you're not holding as many things anymore, then that's what I would suggest, because then you have less to have to keep track of. I have a lot of different cryptos, but I'm willing to hold all of them for a longer period of time. But if you want more of one and less of the other, if you want a lower average or whatever, or just less coins in your portfolio in general, that's what I'd suggest. The thing is, if you do sell and the one that you sell continues to pump, and the other one doesn't, and you end up having to hold that one longer, then you're still kind of stuck in the same boat, but at least you have less to take care of, and you'll probably regret, I wish that I didn't sell all of that, because it went higher up, and this other one didn't do shit. You can feel regret like that, but, I mean, it's also still good to have liquid capital on the side. So, I mean, it makes sense to take some off the table if you're in the profit and then diversify into something else, assuming you believe in the other thing. But honestly, man, your average, we're getting to the point in the cycle where your average doesn't matter. All that matters is how many coins you have. So you really want to focus more on the stuff that you believe in, and the stuff that you believe will do really well and show a lot of strength. That's what you want to focus on more. Just get as many of those coins as you can. Don't worry about your average, because I'm sure, I don't want to fucking say I promise or like I guarantee, but like I'm pretty sure that most of the stuff you're holding, like the averages that you've mentioned, like that stuff will go back to that price. Like, so you don't have to worry too much about breaking even. You want to worry more so about how am I going to get more coins, and which coins do I believe in the most, and how many of those do I want. You know, it's not like your average doesn't really matter. The amount of coins you have is what matters. If you're holding, if there's something else that you're holding that's way high up and it's at like where your average is the all-time high, then sure, like if that one gets back up there, break even, because you don't know if it's gonna go any higher than that.
No,
but all these other ones,
it's not about breaking even. It's more about getting your average down where it's so when it runs, at least you get some decent X's versus if you're saying like H bar like whatever is just got a 4x or a 5x. I would rather not be in that coin versus put it in something which will have a bigger run.
Yeah. So I mean, if you think XLM has more potential than Algo, then yeah, just stay in XLM. Like, don't sell it. Just wait and hold the algo that you have. Don't worry about averaging down. But if you think that algo has more potential than XLM, and you're in the profit on XLM, but you're underwater on algo, and you think algo has more potential, then yeah, it certainly makes more sense to rotate into something that you think can yield a higher return, and it makes more sense to have more of those than the one that you don't think will do as well.
Correct.
I mean, I think it makes sense. Like, I would say, like, if you're talking just strictly about XLM versus Algorand, I would say it makes sense. It makes plenty of sense to rotate out of, if you're in the profit on XLM, rotate some out of that and then into Algo, because I think Algo has more potential. I don't really know fundamentally like what they've got. I know they had some sort of thing with the SEC as well. Like the SEC was coming after them for something. I don't think it was as big of a deal as what happened with XRP, but it still will cause them to stall out a little bit, so they might be lagging. But I'm sure at some point they'll be like Algo will have its ability to pump, because really all that needs it to happen to pump is for people to buy it. So if a bunch of people decide they don't give a shit about what's happening with them legally, if they say, oh, I don't give a shit what's happening with them legally, I like Algo as a project, I'm going to buy it, it will pump regardless. But if the majority of people are like, I don't want to touch it, like, I'm scared of like what's going on with their legal status, like, then it won't pump because nobody's going to buy it. So it kind of really just depends on what people think of it, like what the majority think of it. But I'm sure even at some point, once it starts moving, more people will jump on the bandwagon.
So XLM, Algo, and H bar. What's your ranking in that?
I like Algo the best. H-bar and XLM are pretty much the same, except H-bar has a bit of a lower market cap than XLM. But it's got pretty similar, it's got the same max supply, and its circulating supply is a little bit more than XLM, so they'll probably do about the same type of percentage move. But Algo, I think, could do more of a percentage move than both of them. Especially if they clear up their legal shit, which they might have already cleared up for all I know. I don't follow it too closely. But at the same time, what you want to think is like, okay, if they're under a lot of scrutiny right now and they're, being attacked and there's like a lot of FUD about it, that's when you want to buy it, because once all that shit's over, the thing will fucking rip. They come out with good news, like it should automatically rip. And if Gary Gensler gets out of there, like if Gary Gensler is not head of the SEC anymore, I think it's going to be a lot easier for this kind of stuff to pump. I think that it was really just like engineered, like manufactured FUD in order to drop the price so that they could fucking buy it. Like I honestly think it's all like it's all manufactured. Like Gary Gensler saying it's a security.
What do you think about what do you think about loop ring?
No, I don't know anything about it. That's LRC, right?
Yeah.
Ticker.
Yeah.
They don't really have total supply listed. They only have a 1.37 billion circulating supply. $200 million market cap. I mean, that's definitely pumpable, but I don't know anything about them fundamentally or what they do. Seems like they have something to do with DEXs, like decentralized crypto exchanges, and facilitating and matching of buy and sell orders. Their goal is purported goal is to combine centralized order matching with decentralized on-blockchain order settlement into a hybridized product that will take the best aspects of both centralized and decentralized exchanges. So I'm guessing like they're trying to make sure that the order matching and order flow is efficient and also like reflects the best, like the price that's being offered on the decentralized exchange is pretty close to something like, you know, the price that it would be on, like, so that way there's not really too much crazy arbitrage taking place that can make the price fluctuate. Like they probably do something to try to prevent slippage and stuff, like slippage from happening too much. Like that would be my guess. I really don't know. It kind of seems like that's what they're focused on. Is just trying to make the order flow and matching orders more efficient, so that there's not as much slippage, because slippage can really like mess with the price, especially if there's a huge discrepancy in the price from like one exchange to another, or like a different, from a SEX to a DEX, then like that can cause the price to end up being like really volatile and irrational. So they probably, like, my guess would be they probably try to do something to prevent that.
But if you look at the chart on the daily for that loop ring, it's also just like it's broken out and then it's come to retest that, trend line.
Oh no, I clicked the wrong one. I mean, kind of. Like, not really. It kind of just it broke the trend a while ago, and then just went sideways after that. I mean, unless you're sort of, like, if you're looking for a longer term trend to be broken, it's not it hasn't really broken that yet. But they did make a higher high in March, so I mean that's good. But unfortunately, it made a lower low. It took out the October 23 low this year, so it'd be difficult to say. Like, I don't know exactly what to make of that. It hasn't made a new all-time low. But yeah, like, I really don't mess with this thing. I traded it.
Do you see in general?
I traded it like last summer or 2 summers ago, like on the futures, and just made some quick scalps on it, or a couple swings. Like, I think I shorted it, and then I was in the trade for like a couple days. Yeah, I see that kind of short-term trend that it broke. Yeah.
And you see that CDV, I mean, the CDV has gone way higher, man. The price needs to go to that yellow line.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what to make of that. I mean, it's not something that I'm involved with. I probably wouldn't buy it myself. Not to say that it's not a good buy. I just I don't know. Like, are you already holding it?
Yeah. Not much.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing is, like, I don't really want to be going into. There's no new, like, I don't want to pick up more coins and diversify any more than I already have. The stuff that I have, I don't want different coins. I want to just buy more of the same stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not asking you to buy.
I would just focus on the ones that you believe in the most. You know, like, if Loop Ring is something that you really believe in, like, fundamentally the most, and you think it could make really big gains, then buy it. But if not, like, forget about it. Just wait till you break even and get the cash back, and then hold what's like, maybe shuffle that into something else that's still undervalued that you're willing to hold, that you're already holding, that you want to buy more of. Wait for.
I mean, it did a nice
thing and buy more.
It did a nice run in March, man. So, it's still down at 1/3 from the March high.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't really follow it. Oh my God, I'm so tired. I need to go to sleep early tonight, like, no matter what. Oh shit, is that fight happening tonight? Oh, November 15th, okay. Good, because I don't want to have to stay up and watch it tonight. Damn you, Cardano.
I told you not to buy. You didn't listen.
You ever said not to buy?
I told you, if you buy, it won't go up, and I hold a lot of it. I told you don't buy.
My bad. Just needs to gain some momentum.
Yeah, man. It needs to run quick, reach 1.25, like fast.
I mean, the 1 hour stochastic still looks pretty good. The 4 hour should be flipping up at some point soon. Just need like the 15-minute to cool down a little bit. The 5's already cooled down. The 1 looks like it's already cooling down a bit. Yeah, once that 15-minute stochastic cools down and flips back up, I'm sure it'll be alright. Fuck, I was just about to buy a little bit more right there and then it jumped up.
Okay, yeah. So Bitcoin.
What? Wow, bonk. 50% up almost. Jesus. Fucking A. It's up 116% this week. Now bonk up 50%. Man, the opportunities are there. They're there.
Why so quiet?
I don't know, Clive. There's some people in here earlier today. Haven't heard too many on.
Talking a ton.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I was talking to Urain a minute ago, but I'm sure people don't want to listen to me giving TA for 2 hours straight.
I think TA should be about 10 minutes at the most. Start. There it is. Of this story. Okay. Here are the reasons for this. Like attending a lecture on a paint.
Lecture on what?
It's like listening to a lecture on a painting.
Okay.
So, here's what I have to say, and I meant to say this when everybody was here. Doesn't look like this central group $1
You're not coming through very well. It doesn't look like what?
Brexit. It looks like they're, first of all, abandoning the idea of a central currency. Second of all, Russia is not calling for getting rid of trading with the dollar. They're backing off since Trump got elected. And Russia is the big part of Brexit. So that's going to probably all crumble. This is recent statements by Putin. Serrano, you might have more information than I do on this. It was a long shot that they were all going to use the same central currency. That's been abandoned. Boy, what a mover. Kava, KVA. It was not recommended and it did fall all day. Now up from 144 times. I was going to buy it in retaliation to what someone said. Now it's up to you.
What did you say? Java? Java?
I'll put it general.
Oh, Kava. So why did you buy it, or why did you want to buy it?
Somebody said it would drop because of some reporting procedures after earnings, and it did. It dropped heavy. If I bought it, I would have lost money at that point. But it really jumped in the after hours. Bring up the chart of it is insane.
So we're just still sort of hovering around, not any major movement up or down
Seems
so
pretty
far.
stable.
Yeah, that's good. I like that.
You hear what I said about Brexit?
Nope. What'd you say?
Okay, so it looks like first off, the idea that Brexit was going to trade a common currency of some sort has been thrown out. That was one thing they were going to do. All agreed to trade with a particular currency or create a currency or something like that. Second of all, Russia has decided not to shun the dollar. They are going back to embracing the dollar. They're not going to. They're not going to try to bring it down. Once Russia says that, that's it. They are the main controller of all the money in Brexit. Now Brazil still wants to pull the dollar down, but Russia said no. We don't want. We're because of Trump. We want to stay with the dollar.
Okay. Yeah.
That's major
news. Yeah. So it's like perhaps it's like a move that will last 4 years, and then they'll revisit. Russia will revisit that situation in 4 years' time. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
When it suits them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So this is not going to be good news for crypto.
Well, we'll see how it goes, huh?
It's not something you can ignore, that's for sure. It means that the U.S. dollar will gain strength now.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of...
Well, you're playing on a global level at this level. The euphoria will last for at least 6 months after he takes office.
Clive?
Go ahead.
I think that the dollar can appreciate in value while markets overperform the dollar's increase in value.
Very possible. Yeah, I agree.
That includes crypto, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Are we overextended? We could be, but it just keeps going up.
And so is the markets. That trend.
That's what I mean. The market.
That trend started. Well, I think it was a month ago. The dollar rising and the markets still rising.
Well, it basically started 12 days ago, simply because November is the best month for the stock market. Has been for 9 out of 10 the last November.
I thought it was like October 15th or something.
October's the worst. October's the worst.
What was it?
October. Worst month of all.
Yeah.
Always.
But that's interesting that Russia, did you say Brazil too, are
still wants to bring down the dollar. Russia does not.
That's interesting. And they cited Trump.
Yep. I can find the article. You can do a search. Russia, Brexit, and dollar.
Thank you, Clive.
Oh, no problem. I'm not always searching for bad news for crypto. Believe me, not. I read every day probably 90 to 150 different articles and glean what I can. And you've seen my attitude change towards BTC. I think that before the end of the year, we'll hit 100,000. That'll be easy.
The only thing I disagreed with you, Clive, on that is that it has to do with BlackRock. I think it was its natural trajectory anyway.
Well, do you think we'd be at 100,000 if BlackRock never got involved?
Yeah. I think it was probably inevitable that they got involved. Every year, countries have started to adopt it. It's just falling in line. They already had what are they? They had the ability to get exposure to BTC through what am I thinking of? Grayscale, and they were trading the value of Bitcoin, but now that they have the ability to actually be not just trading the value, they're holding the coins in custody for their customers. And they started those ETFs. I don't remember how early.
Here's the story on the ETF. 9 applied.
It was in 2019, wasn't it?
9 got approved, and this is the biggest. BTC is the biggest asset in crypto. 9 different companies got approved to use an ETF, and only 1 succeeded. BlackRock. Rest have almost no volume.
When did Grayscale start being traded?
I can't say. But it never really took off.
Do you know when Bitcoin came onto the Chicago Merchant Exchange?
Couldn't tell you. It's something we can Google search.
That's a CME.
Right.
I think it was I just think it's inevitable.
Could have been. No way of proving it. No way of running into another multiverse. Find out. Well, it happened here. These are types of things that are just speculative. Well, what if? Didn't. So why worry about it?
It's just the adoption.
I think a lot of this has to do with the generation that holds the most money is my group. My group owns 75% of all the assets, and until we're dead, we're resistant to it. We don't like change. Wait till you get 65, 70 years old, and you're just sitting home quietly and I'm buying my hot dogs and I'm not arguing with my wife and tinkering around with my car and seeing the grandkids, all those things. Go ahead.
That's the dream.
No, it's not. It's not for me. not for me. I like to stay active. I want to keep working.
I like to chill, but I do like to have a few hours of activity.
It gets kind of boring. Start contemplating your life. Okay, I've only got 20 years left.
You gotta play video games.
You gotta play video games?
Yeah, I got all kinds of records.
Okay.
Games. I know you've played them.
I play mobile games. Yeah, I play mobile games all the time.
I'm talking back like 20 years ago on the computer, like that, like the Civilization, SimCity. What
Wait,
are those?
how old are you?
I'm 33.
Okay, so 30 years ago, you weren't playing them.
I said 20. I was 10 years old.
Okay, so yeah, I was too.
I've been surrounded by it my entire life.
Okay.
I watched the birth of the .com bubble. I
went from card readers where we used punch cards to program computers. What it is now.
But you never played those like strategy games? They're good for your brain, I think.
They were text-based.
Like Sudoku, that's got to be probably good for your keeping you sharp and entertained.
Well, Dungeons and Dragons and all those, they were text-based. You would type in where go left. There's an ogre there. Okay, kill the ogre.
Have you heard of the Oregon Trail?
Say again?
The Oregon Trail.
I've heard of it. Yeah, and I remember it. Yeah. Now that you mentioned it, yeah.
It's like, your family's gotten dysentery or something. I used to play that on the old colorful Macintosh computers. You remember those colored ones, the colored see-throughs?
Yeah.
We would play Oregon Trail on those, and it was like kindergarten or first grade.
Lord Olay brought up an interesting one I hadn't thought about probably 5 or 10 years. The tulip price, 1,600. That was insane.
Yep, I learned that from him, I think, too.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It really wasn't as big a deal as history makes people think it was. It was just a spurt among nobles themselves, and not that many people were affected. But it was an interesting point of how a market can get oversaturated. Market mania. Beanie Babies was another one. Hot Wheels, baseball card collecting.
Yeah, you gotta find a hobby. I have endless ideas, don't even get me started. If I didn't have to work, oh my gosh, I would never get bored because there's so many things you can do.
Wow, it's amazing, Lord Olay. Of course, a lot of these stories and things like that can be third-hand, fifth-hand, rumors, unverifiable sources, etc. No way to really know if that truly happened. It's like the report of Krakatoa when it went up in the 1840s, I think it was, that all of these reports of how spectacular it was, etc. It was a guy in New York making up the story and giving it to his boss at the New York Post and getting paid for it. He said, "I'm going to go to the area where Krakatoa is and report on it." He says, "Okay, here's $500. Go out there, go by ship, get out there, and here's some expenses, etc." He sat in his apartment and made up the story. You have to realize how big Krakatoa was. Basically affected the atmosphere for 3 years. Carol will not let me buy iBit. They are so old. Aura took a big dump as well. It went 25 to 22 overnight. Well, unfortunately, 90% of it's mine now, so.
What took a big dump?
Mara, M-A-R-A.
Is that the mining stock?
Yeah, exactly.
I read the Bitcoin forums, people talking about them, and they say they're pointless. You should just invest in the thing that
Exactly.
the whole thing it's surrounded by.
I say the same thing on gold. Don't buy the gold miners, just buy the asset.
Yeah, yep. I read it all the time.
I'm surprised we haven't heard from the high tide people.
What's high tide?
It's a pot stock.
Oh yeah, I've been meaning to ask Matches how those have been going. I forget the one he always talked about.
What is the name of it?
Tilray, how could I forget?
Yeah, that's it.
I was about to be disappointed in you guys.
I can't let you get down, Matches.
Tilray is doing okay. The fun one is Lilum. You can't buy it anymore, and it went up 100%. So they're probably going to go insolvent soon.
Well, in the past few weeks, Tilray has gone from $1.82 to $1.46.
Yeah, $1.42.
Okay, well, it changed a penny, but it fell all the way to 1.38, 1.36. Well, last pre-market day. Volume is horrendous.
I really need them to stay above $1.
Yeah, I'll try.
XLM's trying to push this resistance right now.
January. Because January, that motherfucker's going to run. They ran this morning on news of the Sweetwater concerts.
It moved 10 cents.
So they will be supplying a bunch of their products to Sweetwater for the concerts. So that's good.
Look at the day we start on.
You want to look for them to run in January when Doge is finished running.
Why? Where are they going to fundamental?
Probably December, actually.
They haven't run 3 years. Sorry, 2 years. 2022, below 5. Never gotten above.
Yeah, you'll see. As soon as we own every fucking company that is considered competition, we'll go up.
Okay. Then, who's their major competitor? Talking about alcohol?
Yeah.
Are you talking about the alcohol market or the pot market?
The alcohol market.
Okay. When are they buying Anheuser-Busch?
Yeah. They bought 8 breweries from them.
Okay. Because Anheuser-Busch didn't want them.
How many breweries does Anheuser-Busch own?
I can't. But I don't trade alcohol. But if I did, it would only be Anheuser-Busch. Let's look at the market of wood.
So they have 120 facilities. So yes, we have already acquired 10% of them.
You have not. They have not bought 10% of Anheuser Busch.
Yeah, they have. They bought 10 of their breweries. That's 10% of all the liquor they make.
Wait. No, they are not producing 10% of Anheuser.
No, they're not. They bought 10% of what Anheuser used to produce.
They bought 10% of the companies they decided not to support it. Fun. It's just fact check this.
Randall, XLM is attempting to hold this 13.5 area. They can push through to a new high. We might see some fucking higher numbers here pretty soon.
Yeah, it was, what time frame was it on? It had been riding the 50 EMA. Now it's bounced off the 200 on 1 minute.
Yeah, it's struggling a little bit on the lower time frames, but the higher time frames look better.
I think it looks good on the low. It's been using that 50 as support for since 10 o'clock this morning. It didn't touch the 200 EMA, and it just bounced off of it nicely about 10 minutes ago.
If they can break this angular resistance that goes back to July 13th, 23, and then connected down to March 11th of this year, if they can break that resistance, they could have a serious move up.
Target's going to be 70 cents.
I don't know. That wouldn't be my first target, but do you, man. Hold it. Auto if you that's what you want. It's going to be getting it's probably going to be getting too late to be shuffling out of and into other things like pretty soon. Like I'm sure they'll all start running at different times, but it's really cool to catch one before it moves, and then once it does move, like if you do see something else that you want that hasn't moved yet, sometimes it's good to rotate some of it out and then hold the rest.
Yeah,
I think something different.
I think this might be my last swing into something, and then I'll probably wait to reinvest it into my 401k or the SPY.
Well, I mean, you have other sources of income too, right? So it's like if you can always slowly collect the other stuff that's still down while you're waiting to hit higher targets on the stuff you're holding. That's what I'm doing. I mean, and my other spot positions, like I'm really not trying to sell too much of them too soon. I'm just trying to rotate a little bit of money out here and there when I can, and the Doge gave me quite a payday the other day, so I'll be able to move those profits into something else. And then hopefully I can still buy my Doge back like lower, but if I can't, it's all right. Still got a decent amount.
You know what? When you draw a fib down from the high to the bottom, those numbers that you get.
Yeah, the retracement levels.
Yeah, or like, yeah. So, you ever hear people using that like as a strategy to scale out? Like
yeah, all the time.
Just work it all the way up.
Yeah, I'll take off smaller chunks when it hits the first one, a little slightly bigger chunk when it hits the next one, and then, you know, if it gets past the 618, it's like it pretty much has a bias to test the previous all-time high, And if it hits there, maybe take another little small chunk out. But if it gets above it, hopefully you still have half of your position left, and it goes into price discovery. At which point, the 1.618 like extension level pretty much is like where you would kind of want to target, take out like another maybe half of your position or something, and let the rest ride, and just put a stop loss at the last place you sold. Wait for it to start getting really overbought, really overheated. Start putting in, if it puts in lower highs, then maybe sell a little bit more. It's looking like it's going to reverse.
The numbers it pulls out are so similar to Dogecoin. If you look at like the fib levels, the numbers it spits out, like the 236, the first one is 24 cents, then 37 cents. That's the golden pocket you guys talk about. The 0.5 is at 47. 618 at 58. 7, I don't know what you call the 786. That's 73 cents. That's nearly the all-time high. And then the spike from in the 18 cycle was 93. And, if maybe it performs like Doge coming up here, then I wouldn't even want to be looking at that first level. I don't know. Like that 24 cents, I'm going to be tempted to just want to do the same thing with Doge and hold through that to the 30s at least. And that's the golden pocket. But then, I hear you guys talk about, well, if it breaks through cleanly through the golden pocket, then, the sky could be the limit from there.
Yeah, but if it rejects from it, you still do have plenty of room for you to confirm the rejection, and then you can still sell and be in the profit at that point.
Yeah, it being a safe entry gives you affordability and flexibility.
Yeah.
Oh, 10 o'clock. Okay. 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 You're welcome.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
That's nice.
Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy to run Department of Government Efficiency. Wow.
I think it's on my bed.
I'll take it.
Is that confirmed?
Yes, sir, it is.
No,
The chart seems to think it's confirmed.
it can't be confirmed until he takes office.
It's
No,
confirmed by me right
The
now.
chart seems to think it's pretty damn confirmed.
Oh my God, it's gonna crash.
KG, I think it's what you call an upwards crash.
I don't think he can push through a new agency or otherwise without the Congress and Senate saying yes.
They're all Republicans, so it should be all right.
Yeah, he got a trifecta. Didn't you hear?
I understand that, but doesn't mean that they'll vote his way. In fact, one of the worst scenarios is an all-party that the president, and this is historically true, when you have when it's a trifecta, it's the market performs it is the worst scenario. It's better to have, as a general rule, Congress is the president, the Congress is opposite, and the Senate is the same.
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
the best scenario.
the crazy part is that it's such an outlier here because the Democrats were so bad for 4 years that they
No, they
had to
weren't.
clean them all
Economy
out.
at
So it's like a
all-time
different situation.
Yeah.
I mean, the American people spoke. Hey, Clive, the American people spoke. They got them all out of here.
I understand that,
They
but
voted.
Democrats have not, by and large, it flips every 8 to 12 years, and traditionally neither party succeeds until they're ousted 8 to 12 years later. It flip-flops all the time.
Look
It
at how
doesn't take
dominating, look at how dominant the Republicans were this election. Popular vote, the electoral vote, and all three branches.
I understand, and we can point to many factors why that happened. I don't know. It'd have been interesting. Hold on a second.
Price on Doge. I don't know if you're listening, Turbo, but I think you'd probably be seeing some cat here right now on the 1 minute Doge.
Okay, sorry, I had a phone call. That being said, I've seen this in my lifetime. How many elections since 18 years old? I've gone through 10. And I do look up the historical data. I do look at the fact that, I'm not going to say, well, in the 1860s, that's kind of irrelevant. The longest running was not Republican and not Democrat. You know what it was?
No.
It was Democrat-Republican Party. Ran for 28 years. The president was from that party. 28 years.
I think in 4 years we're gonna look back collectively and we're gonna say, "Damn, this country got saved."
Possibly. Time will tell. I'm not making any predictions because I don't know, and no one here does. What could possibly happen? I think that a woman running was a big factor for it. And no matter, Trump only beat women. He couldn't beat Biden.
Yeah, he beat them women with a stick and said, "Get in the kitchen."
That being said, I don't think the American public is ready for a woman president. I'll give you examples of India with Gandhi, England with Thatcher. The women that took power were more masculine than many men.
That's bad. That's a bad look. But the next time I see a group of next time I see a group of men begging for a woman boss, I might beat them all with a stick.
Well, okay. Historically, how did Margaret Thatcher do?
What's that?
Historically, how did Margaret Thatcher do in England?
I have no clue. I have no interest in England.
Well, see, this is where a lot of our education and our historical information, we don't look into those things, but we should.
Yeah, I think we should focus on America, though, right?
Well, no doubt. But when you don't have anything to compare it to, you have to look outside us, okay? Because historically we've never had one.
The greatest woman to ever live gave birth to Jesus Christ.
Okay, I don't want to get involved in that.
That's the greatest woman. Every woman alive should.
Yeah, I'm not going to go down that path.
Should work. Every woman alive should work to be like her instead of like a boss bitch that leads men.
Okay,
it's weird.
No, I'm not going to address.
Shout out Mother Mary.
Love it.
Hey, there's been said that there was an exact same Jesus 300 years before. Exactly the same scenario, got crucified, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. It's whatever the winners of wars write history.
That's what's so unique about Jesus is that he was so scrutinized.
Wasn't unique.
Everybody hated him. Everybody hated him. They stabbed him until water came out of his body because there was no blood left.
I'm not going down the road.
Everybody hated him. He lost the war, but he won the battle. He won the battle for humanity.
I'm going to need.
Shout out Jesus, the King of Kings. What you know about that, Clive?
Yeah, I know quite a bit about historical.
Amen. Our God is an awesome God, He reigns.
Let's go.
Okay, let's not go down that road.
Let's not go down that rabbit hole. Isn't it crazy that a year ago today it was a conspiracy theory though to think that Gary Gensler was going to get chopped and that all this shit was going to get regulated properly, and now it's like a fact.
Gary Gensler said 6 months ago he was not going to serve out this term. He was not going to take another term.
Yeah, he read the writing on the wall. He knew that he was doing an awful job. He's been getting grilled by Congress for like 3 years, so he knew he was on the trail.
Name one person in the head of an agency that has not been grilled by Congress. I'm waiting.
Nobody has gotten grilled like that man Gary in front of Congress. They tortured him.
Please follow. I was raised around these people. Okay? They were all my neighbors. I would be surprised if Gary Gensler lived less than 5 miles from me.
I remember when your opinion of Gary. I remember when you would defend him though and say he was doing a great job, and now he's getting scrutinized and he's getting ready to get axed.
I said he was protecting a lot of people because the crypto market was filled with scammers.
He did a great. He didn't protect anything when FTX happened in Three Arrows Capital. He didn't do anything.
Well, that's the reason he came about.
No, he had years. He's been there for years, Clive. What do you mean? That should have never happened. That's on his. That's the blood on his hands.
That's like saying Enron. Well, they didn't. They lied. Okay.
Yeah. What's the SEC's number one job? To protect who?
Well, hold on. Let's research that.
Their number one job is to protect investors.
And you tell me the charter of the SEC. What is the number one goal?
To protect investors.
No, that's not in the charter. That's not in the charter. Please look up the charter.
The number one job is to protect investors and to regulate.
You're just making stuff up.
No, this is facts. Their job is to protect investors.
Explain to me, then answer this question.
Do they work for us or for the government?
You're avoiding the question now.
No, answer the question.
I asked you a question first.
Right, what was your question?
My question is, what is the main purpose and in the charter of the SEC? I don't know what it is. I've never looked it up. But let's look it up together.
It's to protect investors. I'm telling you, I already looked it up.
Okay.
Their mission statement is to protect investors.
son. Let me confirm.
Now, let me ask you a question.
Hold on. I don't enter arguments without facts.
Clive, relax.
You are entering arguments without any facts to back it up. Hold on.
This ain't an argument. Calm down.
Okay, I'm gonna mute you until I look it up.
Here we go again.
Okay. Do whatever you gotta do, brother.
He's hilarious, but don't give him a heart attack.
Oh man.
Don't give him a heart attack.
He's stubborn.
I'm not mixing in. Just I'll be back. Don't kill the guy.
Turbo.
Hi.
Did you hear me scream out?
No, I didn't hear a word of it because I wish to do my research first, then come back because I'm not going to just talk out my ass. Now, you are correct. They are to protect investors, maintain fair and efficient markets, facilitate, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
All right, so who do they work for now? Do they work for the government or for me and you?
They work for. How do you mean they work for?
They work for me and you. I'll answer the question for you.
No.
They work for the people. Yeah, every government agency's job is to work for the people, not for the government.
I tend to disagree with that.
Well, that's the way we've been indoctrinated to think that they're supposed to.
No, you can't say that every agency works for us.
I'm driving. Should I buy Doge here?
I'm not sure what we're trying to prove here. Did Gensler do a good job? I think overall he did. But he ruled through enforcement, which, that's taking a little too
We Doge 40 and a half.
Yeah,
wow.
80% up on my trade on that call right there. Beautiful. 90, 100%. Fuck yeah.
Turbo, did you see what
That's 10%. 10% it just ran.
Bunk ran 50% today.
Well, it ran 10%, but I just made 100% on my trade.
Yeah, me too. It ran 10% in 10 fucking seconds.
Bam! What a trade.
Department of Government Efficiency, here I come.
Yeah, it's gone to 50 cents based on that cat.
This could be a blow to Musk, though, because Musk is the type that has an attention span of a gnat. That he will get bored with it, and he will hate on the people that hate him. If you're, as a general rule, people in government that are very, very smart or are very oriented the way he is, don't like government because it ties them down. They have to answer everything. And it's sort of like when you guys are with when I'm talking, et cetera, like they just nitpick. Like, fuck this. I'm done.
Did that news just come out about Doge or?
Yes.
I
don't know, but Crazy just put it there.
I created the news. I am the news.
Thank you for making my simulation make money.
I don't think Musk will accept the position.
I don't either. I think he's going to embrace the position even better than that.
Okay.
No, he's going to accept it. I mean, he's already basically, he's paraded the idea around for months.
He's joked about it, I think. I don't see him as a government type fitting within the government and not getting pissed off and saying, fuck this. This is ridiculous.
What he'll probably do is hire a couple people that report directly to him and have them do it. That's what he does.
That is a good possibility.
Yep.
That's what he should do. I mean, he'd be the head, and then he'd have his people under him. And then you got Vivek in there. I mean, Trump's team right now, the people he's picking. So go look up Vivek Ramaswamy and listen to him speak about anything and tell me you're not impressed. Just a very impressive individual.
That sounds like Persian or something.
He's Indian, I think, of Indian descent, but he's American, 100%. He was born here, but his parents were immigrants.
Yeah, he's an Ohio guy.
Yep.
Cincinnati, Dayton area. Yeah.
If you can't figure out his nationality from his name, then
of course you can. Especially Persians. But I was wrong on this one.
Are you, Clive, are you racially identifying him?
Of course I am.
Well, that's illegal. No, my bad.
Okay.
Actually, Trump
Sue me.
selected. It's legal again. My bad. You're good.
Okay. I'm not into mincing words.
Excuse me.
I think this whole DEI thing is a crock of shit.
Damn, Clive, you're gonna come out with that now?
Yeah, I've always been that way. I almost got written up for it on at Domino's.
Hey,
I was talking about the colonialization of small Polynesian islands. How it was better off just wipe the people out than take over.
I agree with you. I think it's all garbage.
That's against DEI. This whole transgender thing, fuck that.
It's done. It's done, Clive. Clive, you can be yourself
it's not
now.
done. I mean, it's so stupid.
Clive, we can be ourselves now again.
Yeah, no. Maybe.
Right. Right.
It's safe again, Clive. No one can cancel us anymore.
Yeah, Clive, they're not gonna come and burn down your house anymore. You're good.
Those cracking 41.
Expectus showed up yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
I missed that. That sucks, man.
I heard him in the background. Yeah, 41.
What was he talking about?
The same things he always talks about.
Is he positioned for the market? I know he is.
He's
Not in
positioned
that
for a cat scan, not a cat on the.
Oh, he's got health issues?
No, that's a joke. What I said, boy, that's a joke, don't you know?
Clive, relax.
A foghorn leghorn was one of my favorite characters.
Look at Clive coming out of his shell once Trump is elected. This is a beautiful moment.
Oh, you know I'm a Republican.
Oh, now you're a Republican. Oh, shit. I'll take you in.
I've always voted Republican.
I'll take you.
I love it.
Except this election cycle, right?
No, I told you the story on that.
Do a bam on Doge.
You voted for.
Encouraged me from the list.
On that shit.
Yeah, Doge is still ripping. Are you guys in Doge right now?
I'm in Doge vicariously through my brothers.
The cat is gonna go to 49. It's right there. So you draw your line on the damn tip of the ears, and that's where their tail's gonna hit. 49.
I did even better for you. I made a video before.
There you go.
Did you see it? It was cool, huh? With the sound of silence in the background.
Oh, that's nice.
It's good. Look it up. Look up a little bit in general.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
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 Okay. I said, hey. Oh, this one. Guys, keep talking. It was nice listening to you. Go. Clive, crazy. Open up another can of worms.
You guys think XLM at 15 cents is a high cost, like high average?
No. Dude, look at the top of the right ear on that. I legit told Qui-Gon yesterday, XLMT, I said, put your line on the top of that peak and don't get out until it hits it. And ironically, that was complete luck. Complete luck that it did that today or whatever. I swear to God, it was complete luck. But it did.
My old man's in XLM and XRP. I told him that those are the ones.
Jumped.
Oh, he goes, what the fuck is going on? I was like, dude. He's like, I watched them for 6 months and they didn't do anything. I'm like, look, it's the way it works. I'm like, what are you going to do now? What's your plan? And he goes, I'm holding it for 5 years. I said, don't do that.
Oh, man.
Algo at 27 is high.
Which one?
Algo.
57? Yeah, that's high. I mean, that's higher than it is now.
27.
That's not high. No.
The right ear is at 19.7 on XLM, and you already did the first bottoming cut. So theoretically, if we're really gonna climb, I think 15.9 is a reasonable next target on it. But that's the middle wick, so it gets that engine going, you know? If it passes that, I think you're going to the top of the right here. 19. You tried a few times. Huh? What?
I was just asking, does it make sense to own XRP, Algo, XLM, because they're almost the same, right?
I don't know.
No.
Do you remember how much XLM moved on the last bull run? Because people were using it a lot to make transactions. It was going along right with the market, if I'm not mistaken. So
Algo is a different arm. XLM and XRP are linked, but XLM is the little brother with more potential, basically. But XRP is a little bit safer. I think they're both safe, though, pretty much, compared to everything else.
Can it be? Can it be?
Rain, the first time I ever bought the first time I ever bought was at 25 cents.
And you sold it when?
I don't know. I think I ended up selling on the way down. But then I started buying it again when it got back down to 20 cents for whatever that's worth. I don't think it might seem like it's a little high compared to where it's at now, where it's been, but it's really not high. It's pretty
it's 1 billion in market. It's like a 1.3 billion market cap. It's nothing. It's peanuts.
Yeah, it's pretty decent. It's not. I wouldn't say it's a bad average.
Out of the three, if I had 10 grand right now, and I had to pick one out of the three, if I couldn't pick, all three, because I would want to pick all three, I would pick Algorand. It has the best of all worlds between the three of them.
Yeah, that's what I said too. Algorand's my favorite out of the three, but
they're all
yeah, I mean,
they're all so close though. I mean, they're all similar in a lot of ways, but Algorand to me, the market cap is what does it for me, because it's smaller than the other two. XRP obviously is a big dog, but yeah, I mean they're all good, man.
Look at the news that you put before. It's trending. Look, Doji just put another one from another news thing.
You still have your Algorand, Chris?
17,000 of them.
Nice.
Ooh, you sound good.
Let's go.
Tonight, like that, whatever you're on.
Rain, I probably sold some like around $1, but I've been holding and buying more over the past couple of years. I bought it again at 20 cents. I bought it more at 17 cents when it went down to 8. I bought a shit ton because I had like a bunch of buy orders at 8 cents. Every time I took profit when I was trading on MEXC, every time I took profit, I was putting limit buys for 8 cents on Algo, and then one day they all hit at the same time. So I got a bunch that way. So like I have a lower average, but still like I wouldn't say that 20-ish or the low 20s is a bad average. Like I think that's actually pretty good. Like that's a pretty decent average.
I have 28,000 Algo. I just checked.
Damn, you guys are balling.
That's one of my bigger bags.
Yeah, I gotta get more of them.
You had 28,000 Algorands, Tom?
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah.
I didn't know how much I had. You just made me want to look. I thought it was over 30, but apparently not.
So would you sell XLM because it's at your price and buy Algo? Because Algo, my price is still way down.
I wouldn't sell any of them. I'd buy them all.
I won't sell any Algo under $1.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
I mean, it was over $3 in 2021. That's not even a third back to its last cycle all-time high.
Look how good its tokenomics are too, man. Some of the best in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, it's almost like fully circulating. And
it's too bad. It's just too bad that it's a security. But don't worry, as soon as Gary Gensler's gone, it will be a crypto again.
Gary,
those two they were friends, and they fucking manufactured this whole fucking thing so that they could buy cheap.
No.
That's a tail to 196.
He's a trader. He didn't. You think Silvio McCauley wants to buy his own creation cheaper when it's already that cheap? That's not my take at all. He was pressured by Elizabeth Warren because Silvio was his mentor at MIT, and there's no crypto that Gary spoke more highly of than Algorand. But when he got into that position, he has his string pullers, Obama and Warren, who waged war on crypto, and they basically made him.
But so that's the thing. They're super bears. So they came out with super FUD to drop the price as low as they possibly could, so they could buy it because they know.
Yeah, not Silvio McCauley though.
I don't know, man. I think Gary was like, "Hey, bro, listen, I'm gonna do all this shit. I'm gonna talk a bunch of shit about it and pretend like it's a security because we need the price lower." And so, just so you know, just so you're aware, like we're gonna do that because I want to fucking buy more of it. But I believe in it. And then we're going to pump it afterwards. Afterwards, we're going to come out and say, hey, listen, no, it's not a security. It's actually a crypto.
I think he went rogue, man. And anybody who's around him, if you read what people were saying, anybody around Gary said he went rogue. And it's due to, what I think, it's due to interference with people that are above him.
I don't know, man. I think they planned it because I think they wanted to just buy cheap, like all of them.
They ain't worried about
turn around and say good things about it. And as soon as Gary Gensler's gone, watch. Stuff like Algo is going to fucking rip.
Oh, everything's going to rip.
Be the tail on XRP to 190 something if he gets fired.
Send
You're
it.
see the fucking rip on XRP. Bam! All the way up to the right here. What was it? 196 or something? I don't know. I don't remember.
I think it could do. I think it could do a 10x easy, $1.50. 10x from here easily.
Yep,
easily. Like that's fucking easy money. Like potentially it's like fucking $5 probably would be more ambitious.
Yeah, that's 10 billion market cap. It's nothing.
Yeah.
What's up, boys?
Hello.
What's up, man? What's up?
Hello. What's up, crazy? How are you?
What's going on, Static?
Oh, hello, Static. I didn't even recognize
you. You come in right as I'm about to leave and take a shower. Damn it.
I'll meet you in there.
Now you're. What's going on?
I got a question for Static, if you don't mind.
All right, but make it a long question because I'm about to hit that area of my commute where I robo a little bit. So,
do you remember someone asking you in the Thames server which coin you would hold for the rest of your life if you were to choose one?
I don't remember, but let me think about what I probably would have said. I don't think I would have said Doge. No way. But Bitcoin.
You said Doge. I swear.
Yeah. I don't think so because hold on a second. I'm the guy in Thames going, hey guys, Moon Boys, relax. This shit's gonna drop like a rock.
Static 25. I remember. I was there. I was.
Robo.
I can't see myself saying that. I can't see myself saying that.
Yeah, maybe my memory is false. I don't know. I swear though.
Can you see yourself saying this? Staticer.
Doge is gonna pitch a tail.
Staticer.
I'm hoping right here.
Yeah, no, Bitcoin. I don't. we'll see what happens when we get there, but I think I'm gonna probably hold all of my Bitcoin throughout. Just keep it. I'm not even gonna sell it this cycle, and just jettison all my altcoins and Ethereum and shit like that. But I don't know if I'm ever going to sell my Bitcoin.
Me too.
Do your balls get in the way when you have intercourse?
My balls?
You got big
No.
balls. That's good.
The other guys does though.
My wife is laughing in the background.
Well, it'll be fun when it goes up to fucking 800K, and then I get to watch it go all the way down to 100K.
Oh no, God forbid, dude. Forget balls. You need to stomach that shit. Forget that.
Yeah, we'll see if we'll see if that Bitcoin maxi in me can actually follow through. It'll be very difficult, I'm sure, to watch that. But if I'm up the gains that I'm hoping to be up this cycle with the other coins I'm in, then it'll be a lot easier to watch if I take profit on those,
Mm-hmm.
and then just hold my one BTC for generational wealth, as they say.
Amen.
I mean, who knows where we're going to be in 10 years, 15 years? Owning a full Bitcoin may be a big fucking deal.
This is the talk. I like to hear that.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of tailwinds here. It all is starting to make sense. All makes a lot of sense.
Hey guys,
Hey, Sammy.
did you hear the latest?
Yes, we heard the latest.
Well,
is it the news that was just let out?
Yeah, I don't know. Elon Musk and Vivek Ramsey to lead Trump's Department of Government Efficiency, Doge, D-O.
Who's Vivek Ramsey?
Pretty sure it's Vivek.
No, it's Vivek.
Now, is this Twitter news? Is this social media news, or is this like news?
Sammy.
No,
Aaron,
I posted
Real. It was a letter straight from Trump's desk.
Yeah, he sent me the letter.
Yeah.
I was
price
the one
action
I'm
doing?
up on.
I mean, yeah, we're sitting at just below 41 at the moment on Doge.
Static. What do you think about Vivek Ramaswamy?
I don't really know much about him to form an opinion. I did see him, during the Republican primary debates and stuff like that. I didn't really he didn't strike me as a genuine individual. Struck me as more like trying to imitate the OG Trump. You know what I mean? Trying to do like the Trump thing.
Oh, I was wondering the relevance.
Seems more like an opportunist than a politician or a businessman.
Gotcha. The reason
I was going to ask you if you wanted to go out for ice cream.
He built an empire, Static.
Clive, your mic's hot. You're talking about getting ice cream with Joe Biden. No, but Static, the reason I brought it up is because they just it was announced that Vivek Ramaswamy and Elon Musk are going to be the head of the government.
Yeah, that's what Sammy was saying.
Okay, just making sure you knew who he was. He's a good. So I'll give you my opinion on him. Not that you care or asked, but I think he's one of the smartest people in politics, and I think that it's a slam dunk to get him in there because he knows a lot about being efficient. Let me put it that way.
Yeah. Hey, look, anybody, including Trump, any of these people at this level have to have some level of intelligence. Even on the left, to get to where you're at, you got to have some level of intelligence. Now the question becomes,
What happened to Kamala?
is that skill set good for what you're doing? This idea that I'm a businessman, therefore I'd be great at running a government. Well, I guess think of a lot of government people that wouldn't be great at running a business, or a mechanic is really good at fixing a car. Do you want them doing heart surgery on you? So I don't know. Just because you're a successful businessman doesn't mean that you'd be good at running a sovereign country.
Yeah, it's like if you had the most powerful military in the world, would you want a woman to be running it?
Well, I mean, there's plenty of hold on a second.
Canada
There's
is
plenty of
That
have
was
such
good.
a strong
I didn't get any
Plenty
laughs
of-
or nothing. Damn it.
We've had over in Britain. We've had 2 prime ministers that were female.
Dude, it's a fucking disaster
honestly,
over there.
At the end of the day, it's the generals that are, Let's be honest. It's not like Trump or Biden or anybody walks into the Situation Room and goes, "All right, guys, here's the plan. This is what I want you to do. Go." What they really do is they go, "All right, generals, here's my problem. Got any solutions on what we could do?" And then they come to them and they go, "All right, here's 2 options."
They got him.
You robot.
You're roboing now, brother. You're in that bad spot.
So who's in the good spot? Everyone.
Jeff, if tariffs are going to raise prices and cause inflation from Trump, then why didn't that happen in his first administration? Why were prices so low? That's crazy talk, man. Nobody believes that shit.
Do you want to? I got an answer to that.
Sure.
You're talking about when gas was $1.80?
Yeah, if tariffs are going to destroy everything and make prices rage up like they did under the Biden administration, then why didn't it happen under the Trump administration the first time?
Because we had a pandemic, bro, and nobody was buying anything.
No. Before, take the
barrels
pandemic
of
out.
oil were in the negative. That's why gas was. Well, you can't. It was part of it.
The pandemic happened at the tail end of his administration. If you account for, because the pandemic would have threw a screwball in anybody's presidency. Now, if you take that out and you say that his tariffs were causing inflation, that is intellectually dishonest because it's not true.
No,
there was no inflation.
But hold on a second. Hold on a second. Prices didn't drop when Trump took over. Prices were at the same level they were when Obama was there. Everything was copacetic until the pandemic.
Prices were low. Inflation was low under the Trump administration.
Inflation was normal under the Trump administration. Yeah, it was on trend to what it was the previous administration.
Right. So the question is how are his tariffs? Then he had tariffs. Biden even kept some of the same tariffs in place when
some of them.
Yeah. So, but listen, if Trump jumped in and the first thing that he was talking about was I'm gonna fucking tariff everybody, he jumped in, tariffed everybody, and inflation stayed the same, if not it improved. So that argument is invalid because we've already had him as president, and it didn't happen.
So listen. The vast majority of the inflation that we experienced globally has nothing to do with U.S. tariffs. So yes, you're right. That is a disingenuous argument, whoever made that one, because, but again, going back to what you just said, Chris, you can't just ignore the pandemic. I mean, that is what caused inflation. You have a massive shutdown of an
right, and Democrats,
the entire supply structure gets. Let me just finish.
Sure.
You get an entire supply shock, and then pandemic over, great news, we're all open back for business. Go hit the bars, watch your football games, and let's eat chicken wings. What do you mean there are no chicken wings? Well, yeah, all the chicken farms went out of business. I mean, we tried to keep them going, like with the small business loans and all that, but they trimmed costs. They killed some of the chickens. They stopped feeding them, whatever. Now we got to start regrowing all that infrastructure, and you have a huge surge of demand, which causes inflation. Here comes the perfect storm, coupled with tariffs. Okay, you could maybe throw that into the kitty a little bit, but that's a small percentage of inflation. But then the other big one is the devaluing of the dollar, because in order to bail ourselves out of yet another crisis like we saw back in 2008, what did we have to do? Not just in this country, every fucking country on the planet. We had to fucking turn on the money printer and print more money and get it out there in the economy to keep the economy afloat. And now you've got a shit ton of dollars out there, which means that what you used to be able to buy for $1, you now got to buy for $2 or $3, because there's so much money out there. That's it. And what are you supposed to do at that point? Interest rates were already 0% for a decade from 2008. Normally what you do is quantitative easing. The first step is to lower interest rates, but you can't go into the negative interest rates. We're already at 0% back then.
Right, but my point is Democrats would blame Trump for COVID. But if we want to blame somebody for COVID, we have to figure out where COVID came from.
So that's
Right,
why
this is the
he gets a mulligan.
same argument we had the other day.
Right,
yeah.
exactly. And we're not going to do it again. But...
So the only thing what I was trying to say the other day, but I kept getting sidetracked, not because of you, mainly because Matches kept interrupting me and throwing me off my thought process, was can you blame Trump for COVID? No, that's fucking stupid. Like, it's not Trump's fault that COVID happened any more than it's Angela Merkel's fault or the Prime Minister of fucking Japan, whatever. It happened. However, what I was trying to say the other day, it could have handled a little better in the United States of America than it was handled in other countries, like New Zealand, for example. I mean, they went into full lockdown as quick as possible. They got, like hardly any cases, and then, they rode the wave. But the U.S., like a lot of other countries,
in jail for 6 months.
Got hammered. It was a true pandemic. It ran rampant throughout the country. Some of the things that I think contributed to that was social media misinformation. I think Trump, for whatever his reasons are, deciding that he didn't want to wear a mask and set a good example as a leader, I think that was a problem. And part of that was driven by confusion in the beginning of the pandemic. And this is important. I want people to know this. When the pandemic first hit, I remember watching Fauci, the same news you all saw, that said, listen, you guys really don't need masks. Don't worry about getting masks.
Yep.
And I remember that week. I remember saying to myself, that doesn't make any fucking sense. If it's a virus and you don't know how it's spread, why would you tell American people not to wear masks? And then I went to Home Depot to buy some 3M masks or whatever the rating was. There's a special rating for, you know what I'm talking about? And they were fucking they had like 2 left in stock. And it occurred to me that what they're doing is they're making a calculated decision that what they need to do is they need to save resources for the doctors, the nurses, the first responders, instead of causing a panic where people run.
You're roboting.
Pretty bad.
No, but back to the tariff thing really quickly.
In January, roboted for 10 seconds there.
Once, just last sentence. Once
there you are. Now you're not roboting.
Once PPE production ramped up, and you know what? I'll give Trump credit for that one because I do remember he signed an executive order using the war powers that a president has to force manufacturers to start making, PPE 24/7. Other manufacturers who made other products, he used the War Act to say, nope, you're not making fucking toilet paper anymore. I need you to start making masks. And this company over here that makes perfume, nope, you're not doing that anymore. You are now, the government is going to force you to make Purell and hand sanitizer. So he did a good job in managing that. But what he did not do a good job in is the messaging to the American people that, yes, this is a serious problem. It's probably not going to go away by April. It is important to lock down because that's how viruses spread. If we all lock down right now for like 2 fucking weeks and we don't leave our fucking house, there's a strong likelihood we can make this thing disappear. But all this confusion over like, you need to wear a mask, you don't need to wear a mask, it was a clusterfuck. It was too much politics and not enough science.
Let me reply to you real quick. I don't think there was anything that he could have done that the media wouldn't have made him look bad for it, because in January of 21, when COVID was just starting to ramp up, he banned all incoming flights from China, and all the media was calling him racist for that.
I agree with you.
And I agree with you. Yep.
I agree with you.
You remember?
And guess what? That's politics. That's politics.
You remember when Big Tech too? When I forget what he did, but it was Big Tech. He upset somebody, and one of the cronies in Big Tech was like, "If you mess with us," there's a famous interview, and he goes, "You mess with us, we're going to attack you." What's the word he used? Repeatedly, or something like that. And he was basically saying that if Trump messes with the establishment, that they're going to destroy him. And they said that on live TV.
I don't
Can you
remember
believe
that,
we
but
had a passport in
have to find
Quebec
the
just to go to a restaurant when there was COVID? We couldn't even leave our houses to walk our dogs. If you were caught without a mask, you were fucking taken off the street. It was so crazy, but it did keep the cases down.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
Studies
And we got
show,
paid
and
to stay home.
I know Crazy's going to say, well, I'm sorry, Crazy. I don't mean, what I'm about to say, I'm not attacking you, but like often I hear people on the right turn this into a political issue when it doesn't need to be. But the data shows that in red states where there was more of a anti-mask movement as opposed to in the kind of more liberal blue states where we're all like, yeah, love and peace, and I like gay people, let's wear a mask, walk my dog, he's a poodle. You know what I'm saying? In those states where the social media that was going around, if you go into the left bubble during COVID, social media bubble, over on the left, it's, you know, science, let's respect Fauci, let's wear our masks, let's stay our 6 feet away, do your part, you know, and a lot of the social media bubbles on the right, the algorithms were, you know, masks are a scam and the government's trying to poison you with carbon monoxide from your own breath. And studies show that breathing in your own bacteria causes lung cancer, all this whatever craziness. And studies show that in more red states in those areas, in those social media bubbles, those people got hit harder than the people who did wear the mask.
What about the tooth decay that became prevalent after the mask pandemic in these same cities that followed order when they told the sheep to get in line? What about the backup in dentist appointments that is still backed up to today because of massive tooth decay?
Sure. Yeah.
So we don't think about these things. I don't trust anything a science, or let me rephrase it. I don't trust everything science says. I trust science.
Oh yeah, because
but it's not.
I was going to
law.
say dentistry is fun. So
yeah, it's fucked, man. You're roboting. But I just found the video that I was talking about because I sounded like an idiot trying to explain it because I'm struggling with names. But it was Chuck Schumer. Chuck Schumer said. Chuck Schumer had an interview with MSNBC, and he was asked. Let me just find the actual video, because he basically said that they were going to come after Trump, man. And this is like in 2019 or 2020, or no. I think it was before that.
Side note.
2018.
Side note, because I'm only about 5 minutes from my house. Quick question. So, River, whatever his name is, Swami. What the fuck is his name?
Ramaswamy.
Vivek.
You could just call him Vivek.
Yeah, Vivek and Elon, officially Department of Government Efficiency. How come we haven't seen any price action off Doge from that news?
You have. You're above 40. But listen, in this room, I could say.
Yeah, but I mean, I would expect a lot more.
I could say confidently that anybody involved in this in this Discord, or any Discord that you know, or probably anybody that anybody knows here personally in their lives, Elon and Vivek would smoke in just about anything business oriented. Both of those guys are outstanding individuals. I mean, exceptional.
I fucking worship Elon, like literally.
I mean, I can say on good authority that the richest man in the entire planet could probably smoke anybody in any Discord anywhere.
Well,
living at home.
Vivek, no. I'm saying though. Well, the thing is that you have a lot of backlash from some people about Trump. Or I'm sorry, about Elon being with Trump and all these things that hold on, let me finish. As soon as he jumped on board, Elon suddenly became an idiot to the left. You know, he became this dumbass guy, and it's ridiculous.
No. The argument from the left is this: that it is potentially a conflict of interest, and here's why. I started to go this the other day: that a man who has basically all of the government contracts for NASA, for example, is going to go in and start figuring out budgetary concerns, and regulation concerns. And, we're talking about a man who carries so much power. He's not an elected official. Nobody voted for him. But here he is, richest man on the planet. Some say he's got a relationship with Putin, and I don't mean like as a spy or he's a traitor or anything like that. He's got a
Who,
business
Elon?
relationship. Yeah, he's got a relationship with Putin. He talks to him. He probably talks to a lot of world leaders. Probably talks to a lot of world leaders as the richest man in the world. He has Starlink in Ukraine.
Hey,
I bet you Elon has a better. Hold on, Sammy. I heard you. Let me just say this real quick. I bet you that Elon Musk has a better approval rating among American citizens, the people who vote in this country, than any official on the left. What's that?
You
Sammy?
roboted through that whole thing.
No, you did. But what I said was what I said. No, it's fine. I'll repeat it. I said I guarantee you, I would put money on this that Elon Musk, though not a voted official, has a better approval rating than anybody the left that's on the left right now. Anybody.
Okay.
From the American people.
Maybe.
I mean, there's conflict. You can make anything a conflict of interest, though. I mean, Kamala Harris. You can make anything a conflict of interest. I could find 10 things.
Arnold Schwarzenegger supported Kamala, and I bet you he has a higher approval. You know, he's the Terminator, for Christ's sakes.
Oh, you're talking about the guy who said screw your freedom, stay inside and wear a mask? That guy?
Yes.
Fuck that guy. He ain't even a real American. Fuck him.
I'm gonna have to agree with real quick with Static is that the conflict of interest is insane, you know, and he will be bogged down by that. I just don't see him patient enough to say, okay, let's compromise. My way or the highway.
What about George Soros being a conflict of interest the last decade?
Let me finish a fucking sentence, Steve. Then I'll just say,
yeah, but so.
Go ahead.
Well, hold on a second. You're doing the crazy that comment right there, and this is the last one. Then I got to pop off because I just got home and there's mac and cheese waiting. I'm very excited, homemade. That comment right there, like, you know, George Soros. Well, what about George Soros for the left? Just be careful when you're doing the whataboutism, because if you're so angered by the George Soros and the influence that he's had, then you've already kind of made your case why, whether it's even if it's on the right, then not necessarily you want that type of influence again, you know, because right now your interests might align, or your perceived interests might align with Elon Musk and what he's planning on doing. But what if, you know, all of a sudden he takes a left instead of a right, and now you don't align with those interests, or it affects your life? And you're like, who the fuck is this guy?
Well, the best thing about it is that George Soros and Elon Musk have both been very clear and very vocal about what their agenda is. So, and they're nothing alike, so it's not comparable. Now, you could say that both are a conflict of interest. You could make that argument. But what I'm saying is that Elon Musk's intentions and George Soros' intentions, there is a large gap in between. And George Soros was very sneaky and deceptive. Elon Musk is laying it on the table, what he's doing. George Soros was behind the scene funding shit and not public at all.
Yeah, but and Clive can back me up on this. I mean, try not to insult. It's not just George Soros, and it's not just Elon Musk. Like, yeah, the rich and powerful people influence on both sides.
Amen.
To their own interests.
And believe me, I want to be one of those people.
Yeah, and you know what? Honestly, just like Trump, just like your boy Trump said during the first 2016 cycle when he was asked about if he pays his fair share of taxes, what did the man say? He said, of course I don't pay my fair share of taxes, because there's too many loopholes, and it's not my fault that the government doesn't know how to tax me. I'm a smart businessman. I'm going to do what's in my best interest, right? He said that.
What he said was he does the same thing that all of Hillary Clinton's supporters do.
Yeah. He made point that.
Hold on, let me just finish my point.
Ahead.
So,
Go ahead.
So if we can praise Trump for being the smart businessman who avoids paying taxes by using corporate loopholes and things like that, and yeah, that's true. It's not his fucking fault the government is stupid and doesn't know how to tax him correctly. Then why are we not going to hold that same standard for Elon Musk, who just spent $150 million in Pennsylvania to try and influence an election by doing a daily $1 million giveaway raffle for registered voters who registered,
Same thing. What's his name did.
So that he could turn around and make, Clive, what did he make in the market in the last couple of days? Couple of $1 billion, I don't even know, $100 billion. He 10x'd his money. That's a great investment. And unfortunately, apparently there's no laws or regulations against that. So he took advantage of a loophole.
How much money was made for all the underlaws and underwritings and the money that's sent to Ukraine? How much did Zelensky's wife make when she bought a Bugatti on the U.S. taxpayers' bill?
You're doing the whataboutism instead of getting my point. So Trump can do that. Trump can do that, and Elon can do that. But George Soros is not allowed to influence the world with his money, just like these other guys are. Well, why is that unfair? It sounds like a double standard.
Soros is anti-civilization.
Exactly. Thank you.
Okay. I mean, listen.
Elon is pro-civilization.
Honestly, I haven't done a deep dive into what George Soros is for or against, but I have a feeling that a lot
of
what George Soros probably spends a lot of his money on is influencing things that can make him more money.
Why are we even talking about him if you don't even know who he is, bro? What the hell? I thought you knew who he was. Then it's not even relevant to bring him up.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. I didn't say I don't know who George Soros is.
I said I have not.
Who's George Soros? Who's George Soros?
I haven't done it, bro. I haven't done a deep dive. I haven't done a deep. I haven't done it. Can I finish my question?
I'll tell you who he is.
Why you always hide that conversation?
He's the one who funded.
I'm gonna go eat fucking mac and cheese.
Go eat your mac and cheese. We'll talk to you later.
All right, later, brother. Much love, Tracy. Bye.
Yeah, man. Anytime. I love this shit. It's all fun. I don't think anything like that.
I would not sit in my driveway that long if there was mac and cheese waiting.
Fucking nice. George Soros is evil, though.
After work. No, let's go.
Chris, what were you gonna say?
That's a good conversation,
Soros
guys.
is the one who funds all the Antifa, Black Lives Matter, all the riots we saw in 2021, all the looting. That's all, his influence. He funds all the prosecutors and DA who are soft on crime, violent crime, and sexual crime. He seems to be very anti-civilization. All the stuff in Cali where, you don't even know where to start with all the stuff that is allowed to go on over there. It's all his influence.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't understand how he gets away with it year after year. They ought to deport his ass.
He started out, his start when he was a kid, he was a Jew that worked with the Nazis to rat on his own people. So, I mean,
cow, how old is this guy?
Old.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's
like 100.
Sorry, that's funny. Is he really? How old is he for real? Like 100. I'm going to believe that. 100. I'm naive.
He's disgusting.
And his son says, conservatives, watch out, I'm even worse. So, Alex Soros. He's a real peach.
Yeah, I was just going to say, who's going to take his place when he does pass away?
Wow. He needs to pass away? Is that what it is? Is he old? You said he's old. He's really 100? I couldn't hear because
he's 94.
Background talking.
94.
94.
94.
Huh. All right.
94. He's a hedge fund manager.
49 inverted, Jay. If you didn't get that.
94.
All right, let me see if I can work something out.
I'm back.
He's 94.
Ocean, I was waiting, man. Like, I asked the question 3 times, and thank you.
I even gave it to you inverted.
Yes, you did.
I'll give it to you inverted.
Oh, hey, now. All right.
Hey, now. Get your game on. Go.
It is possible to have an adult conversation in the group without people mixing in and causing arguments. That was a great talk.
Jeff said, yeah, it's fun.
It was fun.
Jeff said that he said you hate women, you don't respect them or think they can lead. And then Breezy goes, I think he means that you hate the women with dicks, not the ones like your wife. No need to tell him you have a woman friend, so you're not sexist. That's so funny.
Hey, when's that Tyson fight? Isn't that coming up?
I don't know.
Friday.
I saw a pre thing to it.
All right, thanks.
On Netflix. There's a pre-fight type of documentary on it. If anybody's interested, it's on Netflix.
Oh man. So what was Static's view on this move? Anyone?
Pretty sure he's still holding till 50 cents. That was the plan for him.
Did he say anything about Bitcoin? Does anybody have a clue?
Yeah. Somewhat. Looks like you're consolidating.
Yeah. It's remember here I go when I said good luck charting this fucking thing when it starts really moving. Because it blows through levels pretty quick. And did you see what Doge did before?
Yeah, man, you called it.
It shot a wick down.
Well, I mean,
yeah, I know.
I'm going to tell you this morning what I think my thought was on this. We're going to make a cookie fractal before we escape from this. And at the moment, we're mirroring the left of the chart on the 4-hour here. And if it is a cookie fractal, my God, if we come out of that, that's going to be powerful as fuck. And the 0.5 on that move, we actually hit it, or we went close to it. It was 87.4. Hold on, it's an important number for me, so let me give you the right number and put my glasses on. 87.5. 87.5. I don't know if we actually hit that, but it seems on the 4-hour we got pretty close to that.
What did we hit? Wait.
Oh, we hit 87.
I'm talking about
599. I mean, damn, that's close. Well, that would be your range 0.5, and a cookie-looking fractal. And if you interrupt this, it's like interrupting the right ear down. Then you go back and break the highs. So, anyways, I'm still not even thinking anything bad at the moment until, I would like this formation to keep the 85K as the low, basically, the way I think it can play out. I think we're going to hold this 0.5 here, but we'll see. I'm taking small trades. I'm enjoying it. What's ETH at? I didn't look at ETH all day. Is that thing back?
Crazy, you still here?
It's chilling. Yeah, that 3,278. That's perfect.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just for some reason I'm wasting my time messaging somebody back in general who thinks that I think it's okay that she got sexually assaulted. I don't know what her deal is, but no. I don't know how that. I mean, I hope that she's not.
Just stop the conversation.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna answer because that's so ridiculous, and maybe there's some daddy issues or something involved. I'm not sure, but
just stop.
That ain't my deal.
Just stop. Yeah, just stop the conversation.
Yeah, you got to get therapy. You got to get therapy. That's my advice. Get therapy. That's terrible though, but not my. I'm not the person to talk to about that.
You know who Pete? God, he's on Fox News. He's like one of the main guys that's usually doing the marine shit and whatever. Pete is Zach. What's his fucking last name? I forget now. No, I can't even remember his last name. Right, I had it in my head. But he's on. I don't know if you watch that Fox News, but he's one of the main guys. Trump appointed him of security, and along with other people. He's got a whole team doing that shit. Oh, Hitstick, Pete Hitstick. Not that anyone knows unless you watch that channel.
Oh, my boy said your name is Crazy Fool, and you sure are just like a crazy fool. Oh, that's funny, man. I love it. And people will be, that's tough.
You get yourself in trouble.
I know, man. What am I, a glutton for punishment?
I don't know. I don't know, dude.
No, it's just that
But
everybody's
dude,
a warrior on the internet, but they don't talk like that in person. I promise you.
you know what I find is crazy is that, like, as many times as we go through this, if sometimes people have to realize that a general statement doesn't have to be attacking them. If they feel attacked, it's for personal reasons, because it's okay to generalize in a way to voice it, but not want to be saying it has to be you, and you. I'm just saying that in this perspective, that, let's say. But it's not hidden. You're harsh. But, I mean, fuck it. Like, what am I going to tell you? Yeah, you're going to get attacked.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't even say anything to these people. They're upset because of my political views, which is
I don't
the
even
crazy
know
part.
who they, like, OG Alchemist, is that a woman or a man?
I have no idea. Maybe both nowadays.
Maybe. And I don't know why I wouldn't know, because I usually know these things, but I'm just having a brain fart right now. I thought it was a woman.
That's so insensitive, crazy. They could be Republican fans. Have you ever heard of Bruce Jenner? I mean, whatever the other name is.
I like Bruce Jenner. What's wrong with Bruce Jenner?
Nothing.
He was a great athlete before, and he decided to become a woman. Oh, okay. Thank you. No disrespect, OG Alchemist. I just didn't know.
Turbo, the point was she is now a Republican, so I was trying to make the joke that his political party shouldn't matter.
Oh, well, I don't know. I'm just
that they're, that's why they're mad.
Right. I don't know, dude. I just feel like when there's things that are generalized against Jews, I feel attacked. So I guess in this case, if it would be the same thing, I guess maybe that's why. But I've learned recently to stay out of these things. How about that Doge? How about that Doge? It keeps trying to build cats and trying to pitch tails. The last one, it did it. Let's see if this one can do it.
It went down to 35 though, right?
Are you guys all gonna make me be a?
Fucking Adam, man. Adam looks like a big opportunity. Prego called it out earlier. It looks good, man. Under $6. Yeah, man. I might put some orders on this.
Oh no.
Guys, did you hear that there's a Department of Government Efficiency? It's going to be better than that Ministry of Truth. It's going to be twice as good as the
You're looking at Republican matchup.
the Ministry of Witches that we had back in Salem. It's going to be just even better. What'd you say?
So
You're only being nice because you got everything you want back.
Did you just call him a wetback?
Yeah, he's sucking up to me because he's a wetback. That's exactly what I said. How is Top here every time I say something racist?
I look for it.
So, how about them cryptos, boys?
How did these?
What?
How do the situations escalate in this way? Is that what you were asking?
Huh?
People are not allowed to be Trump supporters again, I guess. I don't know.
No, but
You're just dumping fuel on the fire. I ain't talking to you.
I'm not talking at all anymore. I'm just going to be quiet. Because
stop talking to me.
apparently the liberals are just going to fucking flake and fucking cry.
Listen, honestly, talk what you want, politics, but let's leave the women thing out of it, no? It's insulting some of the ladies, so. But I don't care. Do the politics shit. You guys can argue all day long about politics. I learn shit when you guys argue. That's the funniest part. Yes.
If you can define what a woman is, maybe we'll stay away from it.
Dude, shut the fuck up, okay? I was brought up in a family where the woman was strong, so I completely am opposed to any of the woman demeaning bullshit, but I'm keeping my mouth shut because I made a promise. Crazy already knows what I think. I don't have to say another word to Crazy ever that he doesn't know already. So
I just want to make sure I'm not demeaning somebody's ideal woman.
I'm just saying, could we respect the ladies around us a little bit, please? It's embarrassing. Come on. We're men. Let's
respect
go.
What? Wait.
Embarrassing.
Respect lady. Wait. What are we? Are you insinuating?
I'm talking to matches. I'm talking to matches
Okay,
at the
I was
moment.
getting ready to say.
Hey, what did I do?
I already told you what I had to tell you. I just told you that. Are you listening to anything, for fuck's sake?
No, I wasn't listening. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay,
the last couple
good.
minutes I wasn't.
No, because matches comes out and says stupid shit.
I didn't hear that.
women
My
yet.
bad.
Again.
Hey, you said we had a good time earlier. Now everybody's pissed off. Like,
I don't know what
great
happened.
time. I'm just saying, can
Me
we
and
keep
Static had a great
it
convo. I don't know
a
what
little
happened
bit
after that.
respectful towards the ladies? I'm not saying this.
He's a liberal. He got a vote.
That's all.
What did Matt?
Yeah, but at least he doesn't get offended though. Static,
less offensive.
I
Static
expect
doesn't
the
lean on
same
his
from the
emotions,
ladies' matches, but let's not pour fire on the fuel. That's all. Did I just say that? Pour fuel on the fire. Fire on the fuel. You could do that. That would be bad. That would be just as bad if you threw fire on the fuel. You know, but.
Do a match on that Kinder box.
Give me fuel.
Give me box.
I enjoy having the women in here. I don't even know what they look like. I don't give a fuck. I'm just saying.
Look, people are gonna get upset. When you have strong beliefs, people are gonna get upset. That's just the way things go in life. But I don't think getting upset is anything productive.
The Department of Women's Efficiency.
That's right.
So you try to
Are you gonna be the head of that?
Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? We can all
make them more upset.
Yeah.
No, I bring KG. I vote
You
for
just said
KG
you
as
just
the
said you
head of.
don't think that getting upset is productive, but you make active efforts to try to upset people more when they've started getting upset. So that's what I don't understand.
What do you mean? Like, give me an example.
Every single response you've
Give
said.
me one
in
specific
general,
example.
No, go look in general. I just said every single response you've given in general for the last 10 minutes has been just you just trying to make it worse.
I don't know. I mean, responding to people that are insulting me. Is that what you're talking about?
Defending himself, he's being ganged up on by like 3 people at a time.
Yeah. What the fuck? What are we talking about here?
I'm saying that as you were talking about how you see yourself as a leader, this isn't the kind of stuff that's helpful. I'm saying, like, if you feel like somebody's misunderstanding you, then try to clear up the misunderstanding instead of turning around and bullying.
No, man, I'm not. No, I don't feel like it's a bullying. I was just, if they say personal things about me, I'm definitely going to clap back all day.
Okay. Not quality leadership. So please take that.
You got to stand up for yourself. You stand up for yourself in life. I know you. I know your character. You stand up for yourself all the time, brother. I know you do.
Stand up for yourself without insulting people back is all I'm saying. You can stand up for yourself without turning into this, oh, look how cool I am and look how shitty you are kind of fucking attitude.
Yeah, but wait, did I insult anybody or did I just laugh and say, who are you?
Well, you have a tendency to be snide, very snide.
Everybody does. Don't bark up the wrong tree.
No, not to the extent that you do it.
Hey, don't bark up the wrong tree.
And then you sit here and act like you're fucking better than everybody as you're just doing the same immature fucking
shut the fuck up, man.
No, it's the same shit over and over, dude. Every time you come back. That's why I said I was trying to ignore it at first.
Okay, so we have to take it a step down. It's an easy solution.
Yeah, you want to be a leader, start fucking acting like it.
What are you? Who are you? The leader of leaders? What the fuck?
No, there you go again. Turn it around. Typical, bro.
Let it go. God's sake.
Crazy, you
happy,
know you're
happy,
the
happy.
trigger. Trigger, man. It's all good, dude.
Sounds like a bunch of women in here. Come on, guys. Let's go find.
Well, matches started it.
Always.
And I don't even know what he said. To degrade women or whatever.
Because I didn't. I asked Turbo to define a woman as a joke.
What
back? He couldn't do it, so he outlashed at us.
Me?
Turbo outlashed?
I'm pretty sure the 3 women in general are fine women. It's not hard to see just by observing conversations they have.
They are brave women.
They are fine people.
Brave, courageous women.
I'm just saying. You asked me to define if I knew that they were women when I can prove that they're women or not. So that's why I answered that because
we can't define a woman. Remember?
Just ridiculous at the time. Hold on. I'm writing something important.
I'm woman.
I vote KG as the leader of the Department of Women Efficiency.
Okay. When women respect money again, then I shall do the same.
Listen, I don't condone mean things. People have good qualities. They have bad qualities.
Listen, I got told that I voted for somebody who condones their sexual assault. That's offensive to me. If you're gonna blame me for something that happened to you, how is that? Don't step on somebody's toes and not expect them to draw back and put up their fist, man. That's crazy talk.
I mean,
it's also
I'm not responsible for your sexual assault. That's something that has nothing to do with me.
It's also zero compassion towards somebody who clearly has some wounding.
I answered back to her. I said it's terrible. I said it's terrible that sexual assault happened to you. That's what I said after.
Make for a good leader.
What I said afterwards was, it's terrible that happened to you, but that you cannot blame that on me.
Yes, that is the
or
nice
who I
thing.
vote on. But then she continued and said da 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 and kept spewing shit off. So she was triggered, and that's that's tough. If that happens to somebody, then that's awful. But you can't blame me for that. That's crazy talk, bro. You can't walk around just blaming people for getting raped.
I didn't blame you for that, and what I blamed you for is
I know you
continuing
didn't.
to pour fuel on the fire when you are more than capable of not doing that. That's all I'm asking. Is like, if you're going to claim to be this leader, and you are in so many
I'm
things.
not claiming no leader, man. I'm not claiming it.
Yeah, you did it earlier today. That's what I'm saying. If you're going to claim that leadership, then please own it. Fucking just try to handle situations without making them worse.
Man, all right. Well, if a woman came up to you, I would love for you to get tested when a woman says to you that it's your fault because you voted for somebody that she got sexually assaulted.
I'm not looking for perfection.
There's no way to defend yourself with that, bro. It's an undefendable thing. You understand? You can't defend that. It's crazy shit.
You literally said, I'm just not going to respond. And that was where I was like, yes, he fucking did it. But then you just...
Here.
And then the gasoline was poured on me when I was sitting there by two other people.
For God's sake, crazy. Just let it go. There's a
What do
time
you mean let it go? It's already gone. We're just talking about it.
No, you're continuing to think. Just say, let's move on.
No, this is a moment that you're trying to jab at Five.
This is exactly what I'm talking about.
Nobody asked you to be involved. Relax. I was having a conversation with Ocean. Nobody asked for your opinion.
See, exactly.
We got to stop. General's getting crazy.
Clive, you're not helping at all. You're only instigating the situation by saying, see, this is what you do. This is how you are. You're a piece of shit, Tom.
Exactly.
About him that he's, that's true.
Dude, it's cool. I'm an asshole. I get it. I've been told. If you're trying to prove that to me, you don't have to do that. Everybody's an asshole in their own way.
Someone else have 3 people ganging up on them.
I know you did not mean
and making crazy, wild accusations against them and keep their cool.
Guys,
yeah,
we just thought they were keyboard warriors. What we're saying in here isn't half as bad as what's going on in general, but because we're talking in here, it's that bad in general. So we need to
lit in general right now.
And I'm trying to be the cool mod and not erase everything, but trust me, if something gets out of line, I'm on top of it.
It's already out of line.
It's not that out of line. Yeah. I mean, I've seen worse.
He's calling people racist and shit. He's calling himself a racist.
Who is Jeff?
But whatever. Sarcastic. You guys got to cut that shit out. Start modding.
Okay, but this guy. Okay, but do you understand that it's like if I put a fucking mouse wheel, okay, and we're 6 people in a cage, nobody's telling you to embark on that wheel, okay? Whoever's doing it is their own problem. If they're getting their feelings hurt, they just need to butt out of the conversation. So sarcastic is never going to change, right? Are you trying to change somebody, or are you going to try to change the way you react to what these persons do?
Read general. That's the word I can't repeat in here.
Okay,
but,
I'm going to erase them. Guys, stop fucking talking about the subject, okay? And then you can hate me for trying to be a mod.
From there.
Stop. Just stop.
I mean, I don't know what you want to do. The dude is calling. He called himself that, and he's not going to stop. I don't know what you want to do with that.
Dude, it's been a rough month for Jeff. Just give him some space. I like when Drew gets involved, though.
Baby foot and all.
I like when Drew starts going. Are we done? Drew fired up. You know something's going on.
So the reality is when shit things can be as disagreeable as possible. But when stuff starts getting disrespectful, that's where we're supposed to try to do something about it. And I was personally just gently throwing memes in general, being like, hey, can we keep it classy? I was attempting gentler approaches. I don't even know who these other people are you're talking to, crazy. So that's where,
dude, it got personal.
As a leader, we kind of need the people that we do know
to be able to, step in and not be fucking making shit worse when we're
Can I
trying
make
to
my
fucking
case here, just briefly? Can I make my case? It got personal against me. I made it personal in defense. That was what happened. So it was, I shouldn't have. It wasn't worth it. But for whatever reason I did. It's probably because I like doing that to liberals for whatever reason. It's a weird fucking kink of mine. But I shouldn't have done it. I should have been a leader and just ignored it.
We know you do, and in a lot of ways we love it about you. That's why so many people will join in on it with you, which is why it's like that's where it starts to get out of hand. It builds momentum.
Yeah, I should have ignored it. You're right, and you have told me a few times, and I listen. I'm not just an asshole that doesn't listen, and it's not like I'm illogical and I'm not able to reason. I do listen, and I agree with you. I should have just not said it. I should have just ignored it, because who the fuck is that person anyway? I don't give a shit.
No idea.
Even if she's a great person, right? Like there's a potential that she's a great person and that she's just having a bad day or whatever. I forgive her. Whatever it is what it is. I don't hate anybody. But if you come at me sideways, y'all know this. I'm fucking swinging, bro. That's just the way I am.
I know.
Yo, what the fuck is going on in here?
Nothing, bro. Nothing.
Without fucking starting huge arguments with each other all the time.
Oh, Quai's like, yes, it's lit tonight. I don't gotta be bored. This is gonna spice up my evening.
Everything going on. You got people like.
Yeah. I mean,
all of it was nothing, bro. It's just some stupid shit. Politics. People get mad about politics, basically.
Yeah. Well, this is the thing. Politics. Fucking reproductive rights, sexual assault, all these really controversial shit topics. Like if you just avoid them, usually you can avoid arguments.
Yeah, fact, bro. And I should. That was good advice.
Can I have 4 hours of TA from Kwai? I'm just trying to break.
I like how Kwai's
Holy
here.
crap! Give me a second. Give me a second. Whoever hears me in general. I'm giving you a clear warning. That way nobody says it's unfair. We all want this conversation to stop. The next person who talks about fucking politics in general, I'm timing them out. That's it.
Cheer.
We got Domino's Clive in the house tonight.
Actually, I had Pizza Hut for
and it's more directed towards sarcastic, so nobody comes and bashes you back, okay? And racism, yeah.
I don't think there's ever any racism. That would be crazy.
I don't know,
fucking shit.
Serrano. I don't know if he's.
Oh, he's just joking around. See, that's the thing too. That's where moderation gets weird, because when you're joking around and shit.
Okay, like, can we let it go?
No, Clive, I'm talking, buddy. Relax. Give me a minute here. Let me cook. Clive, let me cook.
Conversation. Easy, just read general. It's more entertaining.
Who's popping off now? What the fuck?
You.
Just read
pop
general.
Off, boy, pop off.
We need another 5 minutes.
Get it off your chest.
Talking about this. Come on, let it go. Let's talk about Doge. Let's talk about the market. Let's talk about world economy.
Yeah, just joking around though. Like if there's little bullshit jokes in general, like that's kind of crazy to moderate.
Perfect. So then let's leave it alone. Look at that nice candle on Doge.
Yay! Where? What? Can you explain more about the cat? Please, for at least 2.5 hours. I get one day off a week. I have looked forward to all day spending with you guys.
Oh Lord.
No, seriously.
Made my fucking night.
He's just trying to stop the argument. That's all. That's it.
Everybody order a pizza and tip the driver $100.
Everybody order a pizza and send the bill to BOS.
There you go.
Oh yeah, dude, he fucking owes us pizza. He fucking owes us pizza. He said if Doge goes at 30 cents, he's gonna buy pizza for all of us.
Oh yeah, that's fucking right. What? All right, now pizza and a stromboli.
From one mess of trouble to another.
So just quick. I have a poll that I'd like to run, and I will give $10 to the person that wins this. Okay, if someone can construct the poll where you can put the date that BTC passes 100K, But anything past, and you have to put the date and the time. Once you're past the date, once your expiration date is over, it doesn't matter how close you got.
You're dead.
So hit 100,000, the closest, but not under. So
You can't you can't create a poll like that, Clive. It's multiple choice.
Yeah, you can put 1,000 choices.
Create all the polls.
Now,
and make them expire on
I think that a thread would be a much easier, but not that anybody could look at it and say, well, based on that guy, I'm gonna bet 1 minute difference. So if you guys could think about that, think about it for a day or two. I don't think we'll hit 100,000 tomorrow, but I will give $10 to anyone that gets us close without being under.
Wait, you're asking what date will BTC
Date
hit?
and time that BTC will pass 100K.
Hold on a second.
And it will be New York time.
You are obsessed with these impossible polls.
Hold on.
I can respect it.
Yeah, I'll be right back. So just, I don't want anyone to reveal. Yeah, so you have to put an exact date and time.
Like the real just did.
Between what? What was the parameters, class?
You pick. It is a contest of who can get closer to the date and time, New York time, that BTC surpasses 100,000, and we have to pick the exchange that we're going to rely on that data. Okay. Such that it passes 100,000 without being under.
Right.
So if you said January 1, 1 o'clock, and it happens at 11:59, you would win. At 12:01, you would lose.
All right, there you go, Clive. It's in general. You can click on it. What exact date and time will be? Yeah.
But I don't want it. Here's the other part of the request. I don't want anybody to see anybody else's number.
Well, what the fuck? And then what good is it?
I'm going to bet that everybody's going to get it wrong.
It's like the Price is Right.
And me included. How's that?
This is like the Price is Right. If you go, you get picked first. You're kind of at a disadvantage because people squeeze you.
No.
1 second before and 1 second after.
Giving me anxiety.
You gotta be able to see each other's numbers.
Why?
You didn't, Crispy.
There's no other way to do it.
No, there is. Either you can do it or you can't. If you can't do it, then that's fine.
This year.
See, I could go in there and say 10:51 a.m. and he would be
Good
screwed
evening. How's your evening going, boys?
Doing all right.
Oh, you already edited yours? No.
Fantastic. Excellent.
Yeah, just delete it and redo it so that way it doesn't look like you changed it later. Hey, no edit.
Never fucking long and again.
We're doing a cookie fractal, Rick.
Okay, there's not that many of us in here. If someone would like to volunteer to receive a DM, then compile the list and release it, and I'll make it 1 week from today. You can make your predictions. Let's say 1 week from today that you send to one person, but we pick as whoever it is, and he.
The 11th month of the year at the 11th hour.
We already got the thread in general. Everyone's
We're not going to get it. The odds are.
You could be squeezed out. I don't want to do it like the Price is Right. If you don't want to do it, that's fine. I just made.
Oh no, I like to do it.
I like to move it.
Sarcastic. Put it in the thread.
Coke and you made a fucking whole thing.
No, I won't give the prize. You can do it, but I won't give the prize.
You should put your thing in the thread, Clive.
I don't have the time. I don't have
time and year.
And I would
this
be biased.
is your fucking idea.
No, okay. Either you accept how I want to do it or not. That's fine. If you don't want to do it, that's fine. I'm not forcing anybody. It's not a mandate.
I do this stuff for you all the time, and then you don't even participate.
this, never mind. I don't have to do it. I threw it out as a suggestion. I've thought about it a long time, so it wouldn't be biased. Nobody could get squeezed out on looking at somebody else's number. The advantage is going to be the last, put yourself as the last person to vote. There will be no advantage.
I mean, if
feel
you're
the
worried
market.
about, Clive, if you're so worried about someone else's numbers, what's the point in having an opinion?
It isn't an opinion, it's a fact. When do you think?
No, it's not a fact of when you think it's going to hit 100K. It's an opinion.
Okay, I understand that.
It's a fact of being wrong.
No,
All right.
it has nothing to do with that. It's a fairness. It's a fairness to others. That you can't be squeezed out.
Fairness. Do you know where you are?
Okay. I didn't want to start another argument. Okay. I made a gesture.
As long as Matches is in here, it's always going to turn into one.
Yeah, Matches.
Either you want to do it or you don't.
Instigator. You know what that word means?
I know. I spray for them all the time. They come out and they hide when I turn the light on.
Oh my
God. They scurry behind us.
Let's argue about it being a bear market again. We're back in a bear market. All right?
Okay. Well, just let me know if you want to do it. Thank you. Over.
We love you, Clive.
I've already made the thread.
Yeah, we're already doing it.
I told you it's not acceptable for me, but if you want to make a thread on it, that's fine.
I already did. Look in general, it's called 110 crystal ball predictions.
Me and Chris just wanted to see each other's numbers because it might
You can see them after you place them. Oh, wait. There's a way to do that. You can place them in sequence.
Hide them?
Cookie fractal.
Gotta be some way.
Cookie. 15 minutes.
Okay, one quick suggestion is if you would assign one person and only take the next 20 people, so we don't end up with a flood of 1,000 people. So I'm going to make this contest when the person decides whoever decides to do this for me, because I don't want to be biased about it. Whenever the person decides to do that, only he will say go, and the first 20 that enter are eligible. Period. Over.
All right, well, we got Crispy in there. It looks like Matches put it in there, but then he deleted it.
We don't have anybody in my poll. It's going to be, you're going to DM the person that we assign to do this, and it's going to be the first 20 to answer. Period. Once 20 have entered, we will publish the results. And I will not vote.
Matches is cheating already.
Oh, you're not going to vote on your own thing.
What?
I will put a prediction out there. Okay, I will put a prediction out there, but it will not count towards the content.
Whatever you just suggested, having a third party, a person, a volunteer that is going to have 20 people message them, and the first 20 people, that's the only ones that count. That's way too complicated.
I'm not looking for criticism of the system. Either you want to do it or you don't.
I made a thread.
Yeah, we
okay. Well, that's not acceptable to me. So you can run the thread. Great.
What the fuck?
Right now.
What the fuck is the...
I told you the parameters. If they cannot abide by the parameters, fine. Do something.
We'll just look. I'm just gonna pretend it was my idea. Then.
Okay. Good.
This is what we're doing.
This
is what we're doing.
Oh, Clive, we love you.
Oh my God! Everything has to be so complicated all the time. Yeah.
It's a drama.
I guess that would be a good, like, you talking to yourself in the future, but you're not in the future yet, would be try to simplify things in your life a little bit. You'll appreciate it in the future. It doesn't have to be complicated. But if you ask me, this is a ridiculous thing because you can't predict that. But there'll be somebody that's the closest, obviously, because the number that's the closest will be the winner. It could still be off by like.
How the fuck do you do it?
Everyone that answers.
How do you do, sir?
It's after every date and time that's after when it hits 100K is going to be right. So as long as there's going to be just one person that's right, you know what I mean? Or I mean, I guess whoever is the closest is technically right. You know what I mean? As long as it's after the date.
Technically, will be.
Looking.
There's no technical about it. There'll be one winner.
You're not making the rules anymore, Clive.
Okay. Thank you for silencing me.
100K, you said, huh? 100K. All right, let's try this shit.
Yeah, I figured it out.
100K is where? Here.
All right, I fixed it.
Right.
There you go. Why? Look what I did.
So we're gonna take another half a box here. About. And then a half. Does that bring us to 100?
You should put them all up as spoiler messages, and that should be the only thing in here. No typing. Whoa. Damn it, bitch.
Where is the thread?
I told you. Ask down. I didn't tell you. I suggested it. I put a question mark so I feel more. You know.
I was just up like $15 in profit.
Bipartisan.
Oh no. Oh no.
Took 3 minutes to fuck around in Discord. God
Good
damn
news
it.
is, if it is a cat's ass down, we're gonna get a tail above the 0.5, hopefully here, and way long again.
Did you find it, Clive?
No. I
Okay,
found
go.
what's your prediction and where are you predicting?
Okay, go to the general chat.
Okay.
Go to 9:07 p.m. messages. You can just scroll up. You can see the time. You can see the time next to the messages. Scroll up to 9:07. You'll see Qui-Gon Jinn started a thread. 100K crystal ball predictions. You click on that. On the
And you put your guess in as a spoiler.
Okay. Okay.
Do you find it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Good.
Good luck, Clay.
All right, thanks. I don't think I'm gonna guess, but I was only doing this for you. This is the one.
This is not for me.
This is for you.
It was your suggestion.
Suggestion made him. He followed up. He followed up with his own version, and good for him.
This is just the easiest way to do it, and I don't know how to make it so that their answers are anonymous.
All right, YouTube. We didn't quite make it past or through $90,000, so I will run the stream again when it looks like we're marching back up. Thanks for tuning in and hitting the like button. I'll catch you in the next one.
The price ain't going up, so we're tuning out.
They know where to go if they wanna keep talking and listening to us. They know where to come. They know where to go. It says it on my stream. It says audio is from B's Discord channel.
Why does everybody know you're a mod again?
What?
Who are you?
What?
Does Quai know he's a mod again?
What the
I'm a
fuck?
mod.
You don't even know?
No.
I'm a mod again?
Dude, you've been a mod for a
Dude, you've been a mod like the whole day, dude.
What do you mean? He's in it here.
He was pinged in the mod chat.
Oh, that's funny. That's so funny.
That's
That
really
is so
funny.
funny.
No one notified you.
Oh my god, dude. After all that work, and I'm like, that motherfucker didn't even say thanks.
Oh, holy
He's
shit!
like,
What? Hold on. This account doesn't. I'm not mod on this account. My other account looks like I am.
You're
Oh yeah. You
Oh
must
my
be probably got it on your other, the Qui-Gon clean.
Gone clean. Love it.
That's pretty funny, Kawhi.
Oops. Spoiler alert.
Yeah, let's see if something happens.
Do you know what we're talking about, Samson?
Yeah.
Your response was, "Let's see if something happens."
Yeah. Now that Kwai's a mod. Hello.
I'm about to delete half the fucking conversation that just happened in general.
Good man.
He's already gone to his head.
If you want it to be on this account too, Qui, you'll have to ask B, because I don't have those type of permissions anymore.
All right, cool.
Because since we're only equal, I cannot give people, anything.
Yeah, we used to be able to. I used to be able to give someone the mod role. I never did, but I used to be able to.
Yeah, you guys are like fallen angels.
I still want to know how Rick can
but still.
soundboard.
Give me a minute.
What'd you say that?
How does Rick change the soundboard?
Oh.
Oh.
Soundboard editor.
What?
The soundboard.
Yeah, how'd you do?
It's a special role, master of sound.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
yeah.
nice.
It just
I
gives
like
him
that.
permission. It doesn't give him permissions to do everything else.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you take
All right,
off one
so-
thing for me,
Cool.
please?
That's dead.
Yeah, what do you want deleted?
No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
I was gonna say you should be able to. Any mod should be able to.
So I wish that I knew about this last night when Mattress was snoring on the mic and I couldn't do anything about it.
You weren't mod yet.
Oh no! I asked Cooley about that this morning. Did that really happen?
Yes.
Yes.
Awesome.
Sorry, I don't actually know. I just assume the answer is yes.
Mm-hmm.
You are.
Well, you want to get rid of that. You want to be held right now one. Is what you're talking about?
No.
No, he wants to. He's tired of hearing himself tell himself that he didn't fucking trade it.
Yeah.
No, I didn't trade it. But you didn't trade it. Yeah,
Okay,
fair enough. I
so
understand.
how do we get split back into the group?
Split decision? What, did he leave?
Apparently got muted or something, or I don't know, but I can't find him.
It's all a mind game.
Who?
Except for Doge, have been forming fallen wedges all day.
No way. He was in here last night.
Somebody
Bottom
timed him out during the argument that happened just now. Or
yeah.
ago.
Can we untime him, please?
I don't know who did it.
We take a heavy leg down on alt because we need
It's right there in audit log. Just message the person that did it and ask them.
Okay. I don't even know how to do that, brother.
I got it.
Is it in the audit log now? You said it wasn't earlier, I think.
Whatever. If they know how to do it, that's fine. I have no idea how.
I was being sarcastic, Matches. Yeah. It's always in audit log.
We can't see that stuff.
No. And I don't know how to get to it, so that makes it even
Only
funnier.
one person in here can be sarcastic.
Yeah, audit log.
There's some funny sounds in there.
B. Not B. You're welcome.
BTC taking a little dippity dip.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that, bro. I would have said thank you earlier. and B, I was talking to B earlier, and I didn't even know. I would have mentioned something to him too.
Yeah, I just didn't want to get involved. I had a long conversation with B today too after the whole conversation in general that I missed half. I was curious, and no, it was a good convo, and I was like, all right.
Son of a bitch.
He probably didn't
Cardano.
read the fucking
fine print.
What do you call
Food.
it? Beekeepers.
Yes, food.
But it
The
wasn't.
beekeepers.
It was a decision. It was a decision amongst the mods.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thanks, everybody. Thanks all the mods. Thanks to everyone that vouched for me.
Yeah.
Anytime, buddy.
Now we're gonna keep it Qui-Gon clean in here. You better watch out.
You better not
Wise
shout.
back.
Nice
Did
pullback
you
on
erase
the
all the convos in general? Seems like
Yeah, he went on.
you did. You did. I'm seeing shit moving around here.
Fucking power trip.
Did you see?
That's okay.
No, I'm not deleting anything. Did you see what Trago put in Kawhi when
Yeah.
he reads this?
Yeah.
The gif of that guy.
You got a nice reset here on these alts, man. Could be some opportunities cooking up. I'm looking through them all right now.
Yeah, I still got another leg down if they want to finish the falling wedge out, like on like an hourly, 4 hour. But I mean, it would be lower than where we went this morning. But they can still hold if they double bottom. We'll have to see. I would like a higher low here, then we can fucking take off on these.
Sorry. And I skipped over some things. I was speed reading before. I don't know, man. How shit like this? I mean, wow.
What happened?
Jesus. Oh, nothing. Just crazy stuff. General is funny, man. General is.
What happened with OG Alchemist? It says swinging at a woman. Bye.
Oh, crazy got in a boxing match. But they ganged up. You know what? It was fine. It was taken care of.
No, what happened was some political beliefs were expressed. Me and Static had a conversation. People were listening in here, and people that don't like Trump barked up when the moment happened. And then somebody had said that they were a sexual assault victim, and they expected me to be responsible for that in some way. And it was very strange, and I reacted strongly to that.
And Sarcastic said he voted for it.
Stop.
Yeah, basically, it was said that if you voted for Trump, then you voted for pro-sexual assault, and that was
No, that's not what he said. He said he said a statement of fact, and I thought it was funny.
Oh no.
All right, I'm all caught up.
You
Thank
had
you.
to do it, Rick. You had to do it. You had to do it.
No,
You
no, I
just
didn't.
stepped on a landmine.
All right, time to shut up, boys. Let's get back to crypto.
Just so you know, too, I went through everything. Split decision was only timed out for 5 minutes. He's been fine all day. Like,
perfect.
Oh, it was only half an hour ago that this all
That
sort of unfolded.
is-
Okay,
Did
I'll watch the stream.
Did Alchemist leave?
no?
Might have.
He's good,
A
then,
great
right?
example
So he's good.
Yeah. It was just 5 minutes. It could have been over an hour ago. He was back in.
Okay, perfect.
Don't let me find y'all simping again.
Did
No.
she leave? Did she
No,
just
she's
leave the
just
room,
an
or did she
OG,
leave
that's
the
all.
server?
Who?
I think she left the
Alchemist.
Oh.
She didn't leave anything.
She's mad about the
just not
election.
talking right now. She's still in the Discord.
Good. I'm glad that she still is. Because it just says
she was
one
here
mutual
a second ago,
server.
I gave her voice permissions.
Crypto down under.
Crispy, something
It's the
sounds
only
different
mutual.
about you.
All right, Tom, quit picking on the girls. All right.
I'm just laying down. I don't have my
Hey, no. We're not gonna play White Knight here.
Is it the sound of? Is it the
I don't
sound
wanna
of
fuck
his,
you, Fly.
his portfolio being engorged? There's the word.
engorged profits.
Damn. It's all the XLM around him.
The sound of money printing.
He's drunk on money.
I'll be
Fuck
back.
yeah.
I'm gonna listen to the drama.
They're about-
Oh,
Next
yeah.
roll.
Yeah.
That 0.5 rejected again?
On Doge?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yes, it did. Yes,
I was
it
watching
did.
that shit. I was like, man, I was driving, but I was like, Turbo would tell me right now, 0.5 rejected again.
Yeah. It tried. I mean, it broke above.
Yeah, it was like a weird, it had a fucking heavy volume too, but it just wasn't convincing.
So there's a much bigger cat behind it. So I'm thinking that this is just the top side of it. So there's a reason we're getting rejected here, because in the way I visualize it, if that was not the climb when we got, which clearly it wasn't, we still pass the right ear on the cat. So whatever we form here, I think is just creating more liquidity for a swing back up here. And that's okay, because when we grow the cat, the tail end of it grows as well, right? You're clearing a bigger range at that point. So I'm not too worried. I'm going to say I drew the move and put it in general with a big question mark, but it's going through. So that's a good thing, because that means...
I literally freaking called it.
Oh, come on. I'm trying to be serious.
That was perfect timing, though. Because
It's not about
you said
calling
that
it.
means.
It's just my 3-minute TA, man.
But
and-
did you hear what you just said? Well, like, I put a picture in general, so that means I literally freaking
I'm
called.
just saying it's
It
nice
was perfect timing.
Okay, long story short,
sorry. Okay,
if this guy goes and creates his full cat's ass down on Bitcoin, 84.9 to 85 is a great spot to try and buy. It's a 0.5 in the range. I might be off by $100 or $200, but if that's the case, then I can understand that Doge is retracing a little at the moment for the same type of swing up. That's all. That's all. Obviously, we don't want Doge to go below the low of today. That would not be nice.
Dude, fucking tell me about Cardano. Is this motherfucker gonna bounce, or like, is it just gonna die?
Going to zero, dude. You long the top.
I know. Fuck.
Cardano.
God damn it. This is what I get for fucking FOMOing in.
I'm pretty sure that the ones that didn't run the last time, when we first blasted off, are going to start cycling into the cycle and start blasting off. I don't see why. Like, I don't know, man. It's like the track is laid out. It just needs to get there, in some sense. So we hit elections. It's not uncommon that we're going to see things cycle into the runs. Like, Not everything is gonna run at the same time.
Longs are getting washed right now. Woo!
Why? What's happening? Oh yeah, 87, huh? Oh fuck yeah, guys, let it happen. I'm buying this drop.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh.
Let it happen. What are we supposed
I
to
am
do?
not in a single trade right now. I'm not even shorting this, even though I drew it, because I'm looking for a long now. Not
What are you buying, BTC or Doge?
Both. Both probably here. Close, not here. Not here.
Are those the only things on the menu?
No. Why, you want me to tell you peanut coin?
I mean,
buy peanut.
there's tons of things to trade other than. I mean, I get the momentum thing, but I don't know,
Peanut
man.
has a ton of volume on it. I'm not even joking.
Dude,
It has
I'm not even.
190. Yeah, go.
I'm not joking either, dude. I FOMO'd into peanut on spot last night, and seriously, it'd be wicked funny if we all bought this thing and it did like 100x.
So, funny enough, I made profits on peanut last night.
Did you just tell us to pump your position? Is that what you just said?
No.
That's absurd.
No, but like, come on. Remember we were talking before, we were like, oh, we got to try to find like the bonk before it's like
Listen to me.
blew up, and the whiff before it blew up, and the Pepe before it blew up. Dude, peanut. This
Okay,
is our time.
look at your 5 minute on peanut. It is in full Bart Simpson mode. But look at that squirrel on the chart.
Oh, we got a new pattern? Is that what's going on?
It's a squirrel for peanut, dude. Look at the left ear, right ear body, and the small cat on the body already pitched its tail.
Do you mean the small squirrel?
The small squirrel, damn it. If that thing goes, I just think it's going to be a range break, you know? It's not going to stay below 55. It's going to jump. It's going to be that move. You wait like a day, 3 days, and then the move happens. Like, that's the move that's, I think, is coming up on that.
Dude, this
Maybe
thing has
80 cents?
less than a $500 million market cap.
I know, but what if it barts on us, dude? You got to put a
Dude,
solid
what if it goes to
stop loss.
$5?
Okay, why do we always have to go to such extremes? I'm just saying, like, even as a move to 80 cents could make you a lot of money, but I'm just saying, like, I've seen these things Bart Simpson instead of making the tail in these areas, so. Why, are you heavy on it?
No, I only bought like $50 worth, but.
Oh, okay. I'll buy $50 with you of it. On spot?
Hell yeah. Let's go. Yeah, and I did it for peanut, just so you know.
I did it for peanut. Peanut brought me money last night, man.
Yeah, I didn't do it for my wallet. I did it for peanut.
And then I got taken out.
I wanted you to know that.
Okay, that's good. Perfect. I love it.
That's what you said you were talking about. What if we all get rich, guys?
Yeah. Well, that's just the cherry on top, right? But imagine so like I was bringing this up the other night. I'm like, this is kind of like how people are voting. Like, people are protesting with their money, like through crypto, by saying like, hey, this ain't right. So we either support this or we don't support this. Like, you know what I mean? And it's like with the memes, through the memes and the meme coins.
Oh, I know.
It's like we're protesting and voting. So it's like, if fucking peanut goes fucking parabolic and they have to start talking about it on the news, and they say,
no, it's going to court, dude. They're gonna go after the fucking, if they go after the New York City, whatever it was, the mayor or whoever takes care of this shit, and it goes to court and they win. Come on, this thing's gonna rip, dude. Talk about pulling at heartstrings.
Yeah, that's a catalyst. That's a catalyst right there too. But also, it's like, dude,
crazy.
just the fact that if it goes parabolic, they have to talk about it on the news, and it brings more fucking awareness to what happened. You know what I mean?
Awesome.
Because it's like and then people that watch the news see it and they realize, wow, there's a ton of people that are so behind the whole peanut movement, and so like they're so.
I'm about to make fucking. You know when you go on strike, what are those boards called that you can picket boards? I'm about to make them, and I'm not even joking, and put them on my front lawn facing my neighbor's yard. Because he hates the squirrels. Yeah.
But dude, people, when they see how disgusted people were with what happened, it's like people hated what happened. So in support, they all went and bought this fucking shitcoin, and it went parabolic. In order for that to happen, there has to be a lot of people behind the movement. So like, it'll bring awareness to it. You know what I mean? Because they're gonna have to talk about. Look, it's already at 52 cents. It was at 48 cents a minute ago.
Yeah. That's nuts. It goes.
Wasn't it like 50 something cents the other day?
Dude, this thing's gonna rip. I'm about to buy more.
I think. Okay, here. Let's see if I have.
Dude, I'm not even joking. I'm about to buy more right now because
Don't buy
it looks like it's about to rip.
Right now, watch. Let's see.
100% believe you.
100% believe you. Oh my god, I love this group. Okay, let's go.
Dude, you were saying this, Ocean. Remember, we were looking at WIP and we were looking at PopCat. We could have bought those things so low when they were so low, right? What if this time it's like the low price is 54 cents?
That's fine. Give me a chart with a logical entry, and I'm down to be checking out some things with you. But anybody that's just sitting here going, guys, we could get rich off this thing. Holy shit, it's running up 4 more cents. I'm buying more right now. I just want to ignore every bit of that, bro.
But there's no.
I don't give a shit.
There's no logic involved in these things.
Stop talking. Not you. 15. Not you. I was just hoping he would finish. God damn it. I'm sorry. I'll take it back.
No, you're good. What's up? Go.
You're hitting the right ear on the 15-minute on a magical looking cat. It's a solid 15-minute candle. It's about to pop if it doesn't get rejected. Just go look at it. Oh my god.
It's about to pop or do nothing.
Dude,
no, I don't think it's going to do nothing.
I'm 100% serious about this. I'm entering the shitcoin casino and I'm doing it.
It's already at 55.
Why? I'm looking at all this shit across the board right now, dude, and I'm just starting to realize that this shit's starting to look really bad all of a sudden.
Guys, this is really bad.
No.
Why would you say that?
Look at Peanut go.
Fucking with you. Don't remember the other day?
Shit.
It went over your head.
Well, yeah, when we were at the top and there was like that 1 minute red candle and you were like, fuck, man, this is starting to look really bad.
Wreck me. I'm putting $1 on leverage. 99 cents I'm putting on this thing. Let's go. In honor of Peanut again.
Turbo, where's that picture or chart you posted? I wanted to take a look.
Did I post it? Oh, the one from earlier. Yeah, it's here. It's I could just link you to it. Copy message.
So
I just drew a cat, dude.
I'm
Don't
sorry.
get excited.
Ocean, I'm sorry if it seemed like I'm being irrational. I'm just saying this is literally what I'm doing, and I'm not even fucking joking about it. I'm buying this. Like I'm literally just blindly buying this fucking thing. I don't care if it goes up or down, but I think it's gonna go up.
Oh, what if we all bought it? Oh my God, if we all got rich together right now, buy it. It's up another 4 cents. I'm buying more. Ooh.
Hey, well, we fucking missed WIP and we missed PopCat, so what do you want to do? Miss this one?
Go. Pump out the FOMO. Go.
All right, you're right, dude. We should all just stay broke forever.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, you got it.
Dude, let's buy Frog Dick. I'm looking at it right now. The market cap is $1. We could be fucking
Frog
bajillionaires.
Dick. That really exists?
We could be
No way,
bajillionaires.
I don't
bro.
believe you
Frog
anymore.
Dick, $1 market cap. We could be rich.
Run.
Kawhi knows what it is. He's the fifth biggest owner at 25 cents. He has an equity in it.
How did they not get like harassed by people?
Yeah, well, only because I was a developer.
How
Right.
did the developers not have to sign like a waiver or something for like?
Because they all.
Because there ain't no rules in this shit, bro. We don't got that kind of regulation over here.
Crazy.
They will soon. Say goodbye to all your shit coins, buddy. They're going down the fucking drain.
I'm just kidding.
Turbo,
I don't know.
this is exactly why the SEC and people like they get like they're trying to make crypto look like shit because of this type of stuff goes on, and there's no rules against it, so there's nothing they can do about it. And I'm not even gonna lie, I bet you the same fucking guy that made Whiff also made Popcat and also made this thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Let's go. Oh, that's a good number. Now remember, I ain't flashing shit here. I only put 99 cents on this, okay? Oh, 95%. I am up $1. Look at that. Fuck yeah, 161%, Qui-Gon. $168, $182, $192, $200. Come on, man, guys. That's nuts, no? They did this last night and then it dumped on me. So I'm gonna take my $1.80, $1.90, $2. Ah! Oh, damn, dude. No, it only gave me $1.44. What a fucking ripoff. What a ripoff, man. There you go. More peanuts for the squirrels.
Peanut.
Peanuts.
Did you bet $1 on Peanut?
Yeah, I did.
Oh yeah, nice. I can see because it's like 146% up. $1.44 profit. Nice.
Yeah.
$1.
I bet less than $1 at the 90 something.
Okay. And you levered it up to like $50. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, had I put a serious position, Jesus, I mean, this thing is still running right now. It's all the way up at 57 as we speak, almost 58 now. Jeez. That broke the right ear. Oh my God, it's still going.
Fucking tail on this fucking cat, motherfuckers.
Well, I guess that was the next coin. We missed it.
Fuck that. I'm shorting this shit very soon. Are you kidding me, bro? This thing, like.
Which one?
The tail on Peanut.
Dude, don't do it, man.
Peanut?
Don't do it.
Peanut.
Don't betray Peanut.
Dude, it's the squirrel coin. What the fuck is wrong with you? You love squirrels.
I know.
Dude,
well, I mean, you gotta be
you longed it?
sometimes.
Are you on?
I'm on spot longing, but I put a what do you call it? What do we do on the other thing? I did a leverage trade. Perpetuals.
But you bought it on spot too?
Yeah, about
$50,
bucks, just like you.
It's so cool that you can still use Mexi. I can't trade it on futures.
I think it's trading opposite of Bitcoin at the moment.
Krypto.com has Peanut.
Oh really? Let's go.
Wow.
Dude, I'll buy it there right now. I'll put another fucking $50 on it.
Whoa, relax, bro. You're fine there. You know, you don't have to fucking one up me. It's okay.
Pretty sure yesterday Krypto.com was saying it was up like 1,000-something%.
Whoa, boy, it's gone down.
Ooh, can I say something? Morning.
Mm-hmm.
What up, motherfucker? What up? Check general. I just seen a post from Elon. I don't know why Doge didn't react to what he posted.
Oh, it reacted. I mean, guys, it was sitting at like 34 before. 35? It went up to 42. That's 7 cents. We would have died for that on Doge 2 months ago.
No, that was 19 minutes ago.
Just taking a breather.
Oh, 19 minutes?
No, it's brand new. That's what I'm saying. 19 minutes ago.
I bought it on that dip. I bought it on that dip last night, and then now I'm buying more.
You bought it on spot? Are you fucking
Yes.
crazy?
No.
Why?
Wow, this thing is still fucking going.
Well, I get that, but
dude,
you were a buyer down low.
Yeah.
So you're just FOMOing?
Yes.
Oh, you motherfucker.
Fuck yeah.
Damn it, Quiet. Every time I think you're getting ahead, buddy.
This thing just went up 10 cents in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minutes.
Dude, I'm not even shitting you. This thing has the same tokenomics as Whiff and Popcat, and they both just were like, oh wow, that thing's up 1,000%. Fuck, I'm not buying that. And then the fucking thing went up like another 10,000%. And besides, like I said, it's not about the money. It's about the squirrels, and we need to make a stand.
Dude, I almost went to jail videotaping my neighbor at the fucking graveyard when he was dropping that squirrel off. That's standing up for the squirrels. What you're doing is like I'm FOMOing on a coin that's called squirrel. No, I'm doing that too, but I'm not FOMOing. I've been trading this since yesterday. So there.
The 1 hour stochastic RSI double bottom, so yeah. It's that.
What a tail this thing just did on that cat. Seriously, dude. It's at 60 cents right now.
Why don't go finding justifications after the FOMO, okay?
It was perfect. It's like, yo, 15-minute candle is solid. It's at the right ear. It should pop.
I mean, if I'm really reaching right here, you could argue that this is kind of a flag.
Did the devs cheat yet or no?
It's still
You guys aren't surprised nothing happened with a Doge tweet by Elon?
Be careful.
By the rumor, sell the news.
Not really. I mean, Doge is organically growing at the moment. It doesn't really need Elon, I don't think.
Oh, community.
Is that fair to say? I mean.
Oh no, but I'm very surprised.
Which is better, in my opinion.
Dude, you didn't see it go from 10 cents to fucking 42 cents?
No, well, I mean this happened like fucking 20 minutes ago, bro. I'm talking about like a 5% move and then back down at least. You know what I mean? At least a wick.
All right. Well,
I don't know, but oh my god, this thing is still going. What a flop on my part.
From what I've seen, it's been a while since we've seen Doge being hyper reactive to Elon tweets.
Yeah. He'll probably be the one that when we get a big candle up on Doge, if it comes in, right? While it's going and you think it can't get any more, he's gonna tweet and it's gonna be that, you know, when you have a firework but you have the other firework inside it that blows up after? It's gonna be like that. It's gonna be like boom and then just boom again. And you'll be like, what the fuck? It's never gonna stop. And then
I'm already up $18, almost $19.
Gotcha.
Watch for the drop.
On what?
Whenever it happens.
On peanuts.
And you're holding it till it's worth $5, right?
Oh wait,
Yeah.
What did I just make on this motherfucker?
Dude, is the picture a girl's ass? Like a squirrel on a girl's ass?
I don't know.
I can't see the picture.
Doesn't matter.
Not close enough. Peanut the squirrel, guys. Come on. Let's go.
Holy crap, I already made $5 on spot. Did this thing move 10% already? Yeah, it did. Jesus.
I'm riding this thing to financial freedom.
All right. Me too. But I know how it's going to end up. Just like fucking Next Gen. Was it Next Gen? And Sammy, block your ears, you know. Is he still even able to do anything with that coin? He's probably the only one still left on the order books.
Quiet, did I just hear you're in Peanut and you were making $18 and you're trying to figure out if the token is a girl's ass or a squirrel?
Yes. I think it's a squirrel sitting on top of the girl's ass.
I am just astonished. I am just astonished that you are not a wealthy man at this point.
Yeah.
No idea.
Right, but don't worry, because tomorrow I might wake up one. I might wake up as one tomorrow morning. So, oh my god!
All right, I'm about to be illegal soon.
I'm up 21 bucks. I'm up 21 bucks already, guys.
And quiet, it's not a girl's ass, it's someone's hand holding the squirrel.
Why'd you gotta ruin it for me?
Yeah, you've been watching too much porn. You got a fucked up mind.
Everything looks like an ass.
It really looks like an ass.
Slap them cheeks.
Yeah, I blame Twitter.
The website for Peanut is Peanut Soul.
This thing is literally escaping the range, like we talked about. This is fantastic. Look at this move, man. This could have made a lot of money for people, but risky, of course. Wow. What a tail. It's just ripping. It's at 63.
Right. Peanut right now is what you're talking about?
Yeah, it's ripping, dude. It just went from fucking 42 cents. It went from 42 cents.
I'm all in.
To 60. No, I'm going to short it. Don't be stupid.
Oh, I'm all in.
Don't be stupid. This thing's got a fucking moon.
Nah, dude. Tails retrace, man. Fuck that.
They have it on these assholes that killed him. Like, that's so, like, poor little guy.
I bet you with the liquidity in Peanut, you could short it like $40 and completely liquidate Quiet.
Well,
no,
you know,
not true.
I'm not one not to try to.
It got listed on Krypto.com.
See, the Department of Government Efficiency coin ran 100% today. DOGE is called.
Yeah. Yo, it's
Department of Government Efficiency coin. I love it.
I can't believe this motherfucker is still going.
Shiba Inu Doge Department of Government Efficiency Elon Mars Inu coin.
Dude, I said it was gonna rip, and I had no idea that it was going to, but I had a feeling. I shook my fucking magic 8-ball. I pulled some fucking Uno cards, and bickety bam, dude, I'm up $20.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Well, that's usually.
That's all there is to it. You find an animal, you make a fucking meme coin about it, and then you buy it.
Oh my lord.
That's all crazy, and that's all it takes. In 3 years of progress, it's just flushed down the toilet.
Hey, 'tis the season.
Peanuts peanutting, guys.
What the fuck? It's still going. 64.
Makes me want to like.
Short it. FOMO into it.
Why? You have Adam, don't you?
Oh yeah, I bought some more last night actually.
That shit looks good, dude.
Yeah, I like it. I hated it like last month, but now I like it.
Yeah, I'm getting into a position on it. I already put in a little bit. I'm gonna add more.
Dude, as soon as I get out of this fucking ADA position that I have on leverage, I'm gonna fucking throw it all into Peanut.
Dear God. Have you lost your peanuts? Have you lost your peanuts, dude? Have you lost your peanuts? Oh, damn. That took me out fast.
My open P&L is like insane right now with the fucking back and forth here.
What do you mean?
Just all day today. It's just been ripping up and down.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear the proper thing.
I don't like that Cardano, the 50 crossed the 150 EMA on the 15-minute, and that usually means it's like a pretty severe correction afterwards.
Oh, we're fucked.
Hopefully not this time.
What'd you say on the 3-second?
No, the 15-minute.
Oh shit. I'm just fucking with you.
Okay.
How much are you down? How much are you down on that?
All
How
right.
many percent?
Well,
We got the Ferrari.
21%.
We got the Ferrari.
300 times worth.
How much percent are you down in your ADA trade?
21%.
Where was your stop loss? You don't have one.
Mm.
You motherfucker.
Oh, we're getting another Ferrari. Come on.
Hey, it's holding the 0.5, so I think I'm all. I hope I can at least break even.
Oh, Oh yeah.
I think it's eventually gonna go, but it might take a little longer.
Oh, you think you hard, boy? Please, I'm a degen. Try me if you dare. We got gang in every region. Fuck your coffee, son. 100x to start the morning. Risk management's for bitches and stop losses are boring.
That's right.
Oh.
Tell them. And now you're homeless. No, I'm kidding.
Oh yeah.
Nothing's changed.
Wow, what a next.
I love how you roll.
It's gonna go again. Oh yeah, the force is strong with Peanut. What the fuck? 67. Sorry.
Yeah.
Thank God I just got out of that. Jesus. Yeah, that was my trade. I lost a little bit, but I still got out with 84%.
Dude, take a look at the stochastics on Cardano right now, though. 4 hour, the 1 hour, the 15 minute is like almost done chilling out.
Just a little peanut trade there. That was fun.
So cute.
Let's go.
I'll fucking. Thought I'd just do a quick little tap, $20.
Bro, I'm long it again.
Yeah, it was only a 5x, man.
It's fine.
Oh, you made one already?
Hear it getting worse.
Fuck yeah.
It's getting worse.
Just posting about Doji.
This motherfucker's gonna dump soon. You know it's gonna have a tail on the inverter.
That's the second Doge Elon just posted again.
Quick, get the antidote.
He's like, hey, you guys didn't respond to my tweet. What the fuck?
Right.
Repost.
68.5 on Maxi, huh? 69.2. Holy shit, this thing's hitting 70. Man, this thing just hit 70. I can't believe this. I love this type of market.
What did Elon post?
I don't know. But if this is a prequel of what Doge may do, let's go.
Is it a picture of a dog eating a squirrel?
No, Doge was the prequel. Now all the other memes are gonna follow it. And the fastest runner is a squirrel named Peanut.
Man, the thing is ripping, dude. 74.
Dude, on Crypto Bubbles the other day, that thing took up half the screen.
Well, let's go.
What do you?
We're making
like it ran so much it was like taking up half the screen.
Oh my God! Go Peanuts! That makes me so happy.
Squirrels.
Somebody's banking on fucking news. You know what I mean? Oh! We got selling pressure.
Like trending, something trended,
yeah.
and then someone made a coin on it, and then boom, this is the result. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, is it 72 cents already? Dude, 5 minutes ago it was that fucking
75. It's ripping on Mexi, man. I don't even know.
Let's go.
Should have bought some for spot.
I did. Qui-Gon did.
You did?
Yeah, dude, we bought it right on time. Like no joke, on the moment. Wow, 78, 79. Wow, this thing is on fire. I want to short this so bad right now. This would be Jolt's dream.
Pretty wrecked,
You're gonna get wrecked, bro. Don't do
that. Everything retraces. Come on.
We're sticking it to the hedge funds that are trying to short it.
Oh my God.
The hedge funds are trying to short it, and we're gonna stick it to the man, guys.
I'm gonna short this motherfucker.
Down she comes.
In the GME.
Elon is on fire right
relax,
now.
I'm on
Elon is on fire right now on Twitter about Dojo. It's crazy. He just hit like
really.
Back.
What did he do?
He's just tweeting about
this.
Like 5 minutes back to back. It's crazy.
Yeah, well, you know what else he's been tweeting about?
Efficiency.
There she goes! Let it sing!
You know what else is Elon's been tweeting about lately? Peanut's a squirrel.
Oh yeah. You gotta know when to do these. I mean, come on, man. It was never 193, 208%, and I put $10 on this one. Fuck yeah! Look at that.
Oh, he posted 42 minutes. It was 42 minutes ago that he posted.
Dude, ripped it on that one.
Oh, and he didn't post Doge. He posted fucking Department of Government Efficiency Doge.
I'm out.
The other dog.
It's better than taking a line of cocaine. I'm telling you. Cost me way more to do coke than to fucking risk my account. I'll tell you that. So, amen to that. Cheers to that.
It's gross.
All right. So now where can I trade this on futures?
It's
What was that
healthier,
exchange? What was that exchange Serrano was talking about that had 1,000x?
Ah, there she goes.
This Blowfin has peanut.
Ah, yeah. I'm gonna sell you right here too.
Blowfin has peanut.
Blowfin. All right, let's go. I guess I'm gonna make a Blowfin account. But wait, do they have 1,000x?
No.
Wow.
All right, then never mind.
Jesus Christ, Corey.
Now we buy again. Peanut, you motherfucker.
I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna do it tonight.
Oh my lord. It must be Christmas.
Peanuts.
Bam. Fucking amen. I love these markets like this. No hesitation. Bam. Money. Too bad I'm not putting serious money. I'm gonna do it right now. Right now.
I'm gonna wait for it to come down a little bit, and then I'm gonna buy it.
All in, motherfuckers! No. Could you imagine? Oh my god. You can make a movie out of this, and then the red candle comes in. Bang! Liquidation inévitable.
Oh yeah, fucking. For the record, I'm never selling.
Squirrel.
I'm just gonna keep buying more. Yeah.
Come on, dude. It's a
not even when it goes to $500.
I just shorted it.
We're sticking it to the man.
Attaboy.
Get Rex matches. You're going against the herd. The people have spoken, and the people have chosen Peanut.
Long, short, long.
I'm up 111%. 122%.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
You trade.
Oh, you're shorting it?
It's extremely volatile matches. Careful with the percentages. They swing back the other way real quick.
Yeah, I had my fun with Peanut. I'm gonna let you guys trade it. This is the line where I got in, and this is the line where I got out. The red and the green and then the red. I just tapped it for $20.
See,
yeah,
that's where you fucked up, Rick. You're supposed to diamond hand that motherfucker.
I hope that's evident, right? I was just doing it for fun. Like I put like $1 in these trades, $10 in the last one just for fun, and I felt my heart pumping. So it's just for fun.
Don't know.
Well, that was a nice tail, man. Jesus, I love this shit. If it continues like step 2, wow. Like if it bull flags out of this thing right now on the 1 minute, jeez, that's quick.
Dude, it just jumped up like 30 spots in CoinMarketCap. Oh, dude, it said 69 cents.
It's a peanut, you know? It's a peanut.
I'm just going to go ahead and throw this in general for whoever's interested.
And isolated, you know? You want to stay isolated in this shit. You don't want to fucking...
$0.69 for the memes.
$69.09 was
69er.
One of my exits.
Oh, it's back at 71 now. God damn.
Oh no. I didn't trade it.
Oh my god, I'm up $55 now. Let's fucking go. You're a peanut.
Oh my god.
Peanut the fucking squirrel.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Where is that clip? Who was that? Oh yeah, it was a lucrative clip.
Oh my god.
Shit, no, look.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Donnie, that move up liquidated my $20 Mexi account.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Spot features. Spot.
Good old Donnie.
Too bad G's voice is coming in at the end. Because I want that. I want that. Oh my god! There's a soundbite in here.
You want that?
I want it as a soundbite in here. Yeah, just Donnie saying, "Oh my god."
Yeah, just that little section. All right, I can do that.
Fuck yeah.
I delete all this shit. You know what? Before I forget.
Lucrative samples.
Oh yeah, you're the master of sound. I forgot you can fucking change that shit.
That's the sound.
Master of the sound garden.
And then it's got B sort of saying, "Oh shit," at the same time.
I mean, that's kind of coming in at the end there. This is the part I don't like, but whatever. I'll try to find my way around that.
You want the shit at the end, or just the oh my god?
Just if you can get just the oh my god, like fully.
Yeah, that would be perfect. As
I think I can divide it out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Can't get rid of B's shh. It's the shh at the start of shit. But maybe I could taper it off.
Oh my gosh.
Fade it out.
Sorry.
Yeah. Fade out. Yeah, this might help. Okay, that's not bad. That's pretty good. All right, let's export that. Export audio to computer. Don't mind me just talking to myself. I'm just talking myself through the process.
Export audio.
Export audio, hit save, hit export, and there it is. Now I have to go into Discord and go into server settings. And I need to boot out one of the old sounds. What about Attaboy? Do you guys like that one, or should we kick it?
Yeah, take it out.
Attaboy. It's just.
I don't know. I kind of like that one. But hold on.
I don't know. You like it? Okay, we'll keep it. Okay.
Hold on. I'm trying to look.
You guys look through something there and see what can get replaced.
No, that one's good too.
I like money.
Yeah, right.
How about Run?
Run.
Yeah, Run's lame. All right, we'll get rid of Run.
Yeah, fuck that.
All right. Upload sound. Choose file. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I'm just gonna call it OMG in capitals, and then like a big scared face. Or a shock face. Where's a funny shock face?
The Home Alone kid.
This is my shock
Fud.
Yes.
My shocked face. Shaking face. That works. All right, so it'll be on the end of the soundboard now. Can you see it yet?
Let's go. Hold on.
OMG.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there it is.
No. Fuck yeah, Rick.
Oh my god.
Motherfucker. Sorry.
And then we got also the other new one is.
No, he's sleeping.
It's very much Doge related, that one. It's very cute.
Oh my god. Oh my god. All right, we get some consolidation here on Peanut at the 236 level. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, this is...
It works.
It definitely works. Guys, the fact Doge is a real thing and
Oh my god.
Doge proves that we are in a simulation. Bullseye.
Oh yeah.
What's that? Yes. Well, I'm still feeling very confident about continuation. I think this is just necessary, like
on Peanut, right?
Profit taking zone. No, about crypto, about Bitcoin, mostly Bitcoin. But Doge is actually getting in sync now with Bitcoin. I've noticed on the 15-minute chart, like it's starting to sync up a little bit.
We're approaching that 25 again.
Cool.
Are we? Nice.
Yeah.
I'm on fucking Peanut like a dummy.
You know what's not in sync? Fucking Cardano. Piece of shit. Get your ass in gear. Get your ass in gear, Peanut. Or, not Peanut, Cardano. Get your ass in gear, Cardano. Peanut's got his ass fully in gear. Fucking take his example. 555 million in longs liquidated today. What the fuck happened? Short is 282. We almost got $1 billion in liquidations in the past 24 hours.
In Peanut?
No, in everything.
Oh,
I believe
now they have to go liquidate. Now they have to go liquidate the doubters, the people that are trying to short everything.
The short, yeah.
The short.
We're gonna pump. Why is it? Why am I coming through? Is someone has speakers on? What's going on? Does anyone hear an echo?
Echo.
Echo. It seems like it's gone now.
You might be coming through mine because I don't have fucking headphones on, but I don't know.
You gonna push the talk or?
I don't know. You don't know? I don't know if you don't know.
Adam, are you on push to talk or voice activity?
Yeah, I'm on push to talk.
Oh, it's fucking Clive. Mute this motherfucker.
Right.
God damn it.
Clive.
We mod you just on a
Clive,
power
can you
trip.
hear us?
You could disconnect him. If he wants to come back in, he'll just join the chat again.
Clive, can you hear us?
Put him in the boiler room. Let him warm up a little bit.
Let him warm up.
Hey yo.
No, I'm just gonna disconnect him because if I put him in there, then he's not gonna know where the fuck he is.
Yeah, that's all right.
Fucking old people.
He'll just assume he left the chat and then he'll come back naturally the way he does log in.
Right.
That's cool.
Right.
We'll take you of the all fibers.
I can't wait to go to Texas and have a pizza with Clive. I mean, if he's down for that, I would love that.
Fuck yeah.
On the trunk of his Toyota Corolla.
Yeah, we'll do skids out in the car park. Great.
Damn.
I hung out with my nose. What did you do? We ate pizza that he picked up from his work at Domino's.
Is it skids in the car park or is it burnouts in the parking lot?
Right.
You know what I mean?
It's O-ring
again. Trying.
You guys call it skids, like a skid, when you like put your brakes on and like draw a line of rubber on the road? Do you call that a skid? We do in Australia.
We call skid marks what you leave in your pants.
Oh, okay. So you do know the word skid then. That's good. Excellent.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, skid marks in the pants, bro. No, yeah, we do. We call it like fucking burnouts or like drifting or whatever. Peeling out.
I mean, burnout.
Oh, it's back of the eyes. Everybody panic.
Peanut.
Six skids in the parking lot.
I was gonna wait for it to come back, but I might just
when you trade isolated.
Might just buy more right here.
Maybe Peanut will get to $1 before Doge.
Dude, it's going to a fucking $1 tonight, alright?
It's probably because the tokenomics allow it to do so.
Yeah, it's all about the tokenomics, bro.
My squirrels are gonna get a lot of peanuts.
Tokenomics, bro.
Tokenomics, dude.
Toke. Can you toke on the tokenomics, bro? Like,
sure thing. Yeah. Fuck, guys, you make me stay up late every night. It's not fair.
It's not even late yet.
For my old 49-year-old body.
Oh my god, come on, Cardano, get your fucking shit together.
I'm pushing 50, man.
Baby, dude. 49, you'll bet your baby, dude. That's not...
Dude, I'm pushing 50 in 10 months.
Yeah, well, 50 cent Doge.
Oh no, this thing is just
50 cent turbo. Ooh, bit of a sell-off on
I don't know if 50 cent Doge is gonna happen, buddy.
This is like, if Peanut was Dogecoin, this is like all-time high territory. Around, just under 80 cents.
Dude, not even close.
Man, can Peanut get to $1? That's crazy.
Yes, absolutely.
What's
Tonight.
What's the circulating supply on Peanut? Is it
like 1 billion? I just put it in the chat.
Only 1 billion? That's pretty good. Because Doge is 40 billion. Bastard.
Dude, Doge is like 160 billion.
Is it? Oh, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Yeah, 100. Okay. I'm reading 146.7 billion Doge is in circulation, which means we need a market cap of 146.7 billion to get it to $1.
Yeah, well, you know how much you need to get Peanut to $1? 1 billion.
Yeah, probably like a couple of bucks, not much. What's its ranking, Peanut?
Like 230 something right now.
That's pretty damn good. 205? Yeah, dude, it's almost on page 1. That's it was for something that hit the scene so recently,
Yeah, not for nothing. When I was talking about it like less than an hour ago, it was at like 250. Now it's at 214.
Wow, that's incredible.
It's just my grinder.
I thought it was someone trying to talk.
The question is, were you trading it yesterday? No.
Me?
Peanut?
Right.
No, I bought it last night before I went to sleep as a joke, and then again this morning, or not this morning, like less than an hour ago, I was like, man, fucking, I'm gonna buy more.
That was a good move.
It's not
coming up on my CoinMarketCap lists that it is on CoinMarketCap as rank 205. Like, how the hell does that work?
We've got 214. No, it's already at 205. Mike, good God.
Apparently, according to...
Good God, he says. Oh, it's going on.
Sorry, that means... Oh, no, you're right. It's page 3. My bad, guys. If it's 205,
This guy says, Hype DYOR says, Sol is moving towards 250. If the market continues this way, many tokens will reach new all-time highs. One of the Sol blockchain projects, Peanut, is currently competing among top gainers.
There you go. It's a viral thing. It's a pump up.
I just FOMO'd 20 grand into Peanut.
No, you did not. No, you did not.
Attaboy.
You did not, did you, Dirty? I hope you're joking.
Oh my gosh. Like I'm playing. I always wanted to make somebody. I want to make somebody.
I mean, it would have been, like, 2 grand would have been acceptable.
I'm just popping off right now.
Thank God I can't buy that shit. That's what I always say.
Thank God I can. This is when lead me to financial freedom. It goes to $500. Who's gonna be laughing then?
My dumb ass. If I buy it, y'all motherfuckers will be down. You know that.
Yeah.
It goes the opposite way.
$0.80. Let's fucking go, dude. My favorite
81, 82. It just hit on fucking. I'm staying quiet about it.
On this fucking cap, motherfuckers.
I'm gonna come.
Dude, it's going to fucking $1 a night. not even bullshitting. Really good. Peanut. I really should have. I wish I'd gotten into it on the floor, though. I didn't realize that there was some place that I could buy it. Was that 9 cents, dude? What the fuck? Was that? It came out at 3 cents? Ah, oh, what the fuck, dude? It would have already had like a fucking 50x. If I had bought it fucking 6 days ago. No, 8 days. If I had bought it a week ago, it would already be up 50x.
Oh, but you didn't trade it.
Oh, I am now.
You got to stop doing that, though, huh, Qui-Gon? What if? Ah,
if that, I'm just. Never gonna happen. It's an example, like, you know, like anyone that did buy it then is up 50x now in a week.
I bought it yesterday, and it took money from me overnight on leverage. But I was trading it. I'm doing well. Buying it cheaper yesterday. I think I was buying it in the low 40s yesterday. Hi.
I'm gonna have to go get myself a chocolate bar to celebrate. Oh my god!
86.
Oh my god!
I'm selling at at 99 if it goes up. I'm not waiting for $1.
Oh my god!
This tail takes the cake at the moment, man.
Yeah, well, all I've got to say is
I literally freaking called it.
I didn't call it, but I definitely called the move. Fuck you. I did call it anyways. Fucking Peanut yesterday went all fucking soft on me and shit. Gotta do this for Peanut.
Fuck yeah.
I'm happy the movement is going through.
shit's gonna be on the news tomorrow morning when it's up $5.
Now you want me to be impressed? You get people that take their profits and they give it to scroll rehabs.
I'm gonna just give mine directly to the squirrels. I'm gonna walk up to every squirrel I see and give him $1.
No, give them peanuts instead. What's wrong with you? Walnuts, they love walnuts. Peanuts actually have no nutritional value to a squirrel. Zero. They just eat them.
Well, why the fuck would I give it to them?
That's what I'm saying. You can give them walnuts, or you can give them cashews if you want, or it gets expensive.
They really like Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Don't give that to a rabbit, though, because if you give anything that's got rice to a rabbit, it inflates in their stomach.
Check this out, y'all. Let me put it
kills
in
them eventually.
general.
Cheeseburger.
There's a rumor Michael Saylor is going on Joe Rogan.
Oh shit!
Apples, they like
damn.
Could you imagine that?
Bro, it's definitely fucking crypto bull market.
That'd be epic.
Shit.
That would be epic. If Michael Saylor went on Joe Rogan, that'd be huge.
I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. That would be for a good show, man.
Dude, this is gonna be the biggest fucking crypto bull market ever.
We've got a lot to talk about. Definitely got a lot to talk about.
Okay, we're going down a little bit here.
This will be the biggest fucking crypto bull market ever.
Oh my god, she looks so
Never
much
fucking love me again.
like Vince's daughter. It's so weird. Holy, your daughter looks like Vince's daughter. Yeah.
It's a lovely holiday.
I mean,
Christmas card.
I'm pretty sure he's not my ex-husband.
Right? You're close enough. I mean, he was all the way out in St. Lazare. That's probably only like a 35-minute drive from you. Now.
I mean, my ex-husband's name's Steve, so.
Oh yeah, I know. We don't know Steve.
No,
Steve,
I mean,
is my
my ex-husband definitely was a Vermonter, definitely not a Canadian.
Yeah.
I mean, it'd be kind of cool. I'll get some dual citizenship. That'd be nice.
Mm-hmm.
So when's the Tyson Paul fight? Is that this weekend?
Oh, don't know, but I heard it was, and I hope we're all watching it together because it should be interesting. Great night.
It'll definitely be interesting. It's very hard to really make a call about it because I understand like opinions from both sides. You know what I mean about the victory, about who wins. Like it makes sense that Jake Paul would win because he's younger and fitter and whatever. Because he might have that edge on him. But then you've got experience. And
I'd love to see a classic fucking Tyson knockout in under 15 seconds.
Oh,
that'd be
dude,
incredible,
you and me
dude.
both. Look at that measure.
That's what I want to see. I know what I want to see. I've got a bias toward Mike Tyson, but only because I feel like the Paul brothers, they really piss me off. I just don't like them.
Well, we all grew up seeing Mike Tyson's punch out.
Yeah.
Look at that move. Look at that measured move on that 15-minute. From the right ear up on the cat, the whole on Peanut, the whole consolidation, and then the tail up. Bam! That just created a whole range. That whole cat is your 0.5 range on that neck. So that's a solid thing to have on the chart at the moment on this, because you can actually chart it from that low at 10 cents now. Have your future 0.5 here. And this motherfucker broke right out the box. No, it did not break. Your target on this is 9. Wow, and I said before I'm getting out at 99 cents. Your target on this is 99.11. Let's 99. And then I'd reconsider holding anything on this coin. For now. What a jump. Wow. If you don't
I think you're screwed, guys. Elon's tweeting the wrong coins.
That is a nice cat. That is what you look for. My enter button is starting to die on me here. Almost punched the fucking keyboard there.
You have a Bluetooth keyboard or wired?
No, just a regular one. Wired. That tail is retracing right now. Retracing. Oh man, I was wondering why it's so hot in here. Turned my heater on before. My ears are getting red. Either that or somebody here is conspiring against me.
Are they perspiring against you?
Conspiring. I said it right. Didn't I?
You did.
Okay. Doge is like in a 5-minute bat fractal. If it can do it, if it could swing a right wing up.
Oh yeah. How does gold look, by the way?
40,
Has anyone
blue?
been gold? Like
it looks
fuck
great.
gold. We're talking about Doge. 41.6 right wing would be a nice turnaround here for Doge.
Rick, gold is doing exactly what it's supposed to. It's retracing now.
So,
it might even
41.8 would already be quite the scalp. I'm going to keep talking like you never interrupted me. I'm going to be matches for a second.
So good. We all take turns.
I'm joking, Rick. I'm joking. Go ahead. I'm going to the bathroom.
You're all good. Me too. How did you know that I was about to do that?
Were you?
Yeah.
I'm going first. I already muted my mic while I was saying it. I'm going first. Okay. You got the floor, baby. Ooh, nice candle on fucking peanut. Jesus.
How about silver? Has silver felt the same pain? Kinda. What about US oil futures? Okay.
I've been buying oil.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Copper. Copper.
Copper.
Copper. Oh, Games Workshop. The people that make Warhammer. Basically at all-time highs. Company's doing really well.
Dude, I'm up fucking $86 already on that. What the fuck? Fucking peanut, dude. Yeah. Fucking. Let's go. For the squirrels, baby. For the squirrels.
Just glad, really glad that the trending meme coin is Peanut and not P. Diddy.
Dude, fucking. I'm starting to regret taking a long position on this shitcoin ADA. I should have put it all into something with fundamentals and fucking. Sound like Peanut.
Wow, Peanut. You are crazy, Peanut.
Why would I buy shit coins like Cardano when I could buy real investments like Peanut?
Yeah.
30, dude, if I had stayed in that little scalpy position that I got into, I'd be up whatever 34% % times 5 is.
Yeah, well, you did.
Yeah. I was responsible instead.
Yeah, I told you. That's where you fucked up by selling it. You gotta just hodl this shit. It's going to the fucking moon, gone.
I'll let you make all the money. That's all good. I'll just hold steady on Doge.
It's for the movement. All right. Oh my god.
Wow, it's up 103.
90 cents.
What the hell?
It's just hit 90 cents. Dude, it's going to $1 right now.
Insane, man. No. Are you trailing it with a trailing take profit, or are you just
my god.
it right?
No, dude, I am fucking holding it to the moon. I'm never selling, ever. I don't have.
For the community.
Yeah, I don't have no fucking stop losses, no take profits.
We don't believe in stop losses. What is her actual quote?
We tend not to use things like stop losses.
Yeah.
We don't really believe in.
I just met this girl last night. We're getting married.
Let's go.
That's what Quiet's doing right now.
Hey, well, you only live once, all right? She could be a freak in the sack.
After FTX collapsed, scornful critics widely ridiculed Caroline Ellison's approach to stop losses. I just don't think they're an effective risk management tool, she infamously told an audience during FTX's heyday. I just don't think they're an effective risk management tool. Ay.
Dude, she is a fucking meme. Someone needs to make a Caroline Ellison coin. Bro, I'm telling you this much, Rick. I am not selling this fucking thing until the RSI is at 1,000 on the monthly. Look at the monthly candle. It's just one big ass green candle.
Qui-Gon.
Yeah.
That's 92 cents, man.
The Doge heads are sitting at 40 cents, waiting for it to go to $1, and Quies went from 40 cents to $1 in the last 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Man, her gaggling at the end of that clip was like the laugh that she does.
Dude, here's the thing, man. You can't control the squirrels. You can't keep the squirrels down.
Yeah.
The squirrels will be silenced no more.
Glad that Vivamort touched base in YouTube comments today. You must be a busy boy at the moment. He's on tour. Ooh.
Busy boy.
Busy boy.
For some reason, I just got the image in my head of Arnold saying that.
Ah, I see you've been a busy boy.
Yeah.
Ah.
Oh, well, this is starting to look really bad on the 15 second.
Dear
15
God.
seconds. My God.
Oh my God.
Come on, Cardano, quit fucking around, piece of shit.
Hater.
You need to take a lesson
Keeping
from
things
Peanut.
spicy, that's all. Keeping me guessing that.
And I think it's stopping people out, yeah, but
Stop out.
I'm trying to make an argument that it's some sort of falling wedge, but it's definitely not.
These socks are brilliant. Just the right level of tightness.
Toy, like a toiga.
Yeah.
Grippy socks, grippy box.
When I sit down at the computer for too long, my feet start hurting. Like, just I don't know. It's like a blood pressure thing or something in my legs, in my feet.
That usually happens to me when I'm standing up for too long.
Walk around and do some exercise. Yeah. Do some squats, y'all. Touch the toes. Can you touch your toes without bending your knees?
Fuck no.
Fuck no, I can get about halfway
I feel
down
like my
chin.
knees are gonna break
Yep.
backwards.
I can put my hands flat on the floor without bending my knees.
Oh, I've never been able to do that. I don't think. Maybe when I was a baby. How crazy is a baby's flexibility? It's insane.
Right?
It's crazy.
Yep.
Because their bones aren't hard yet. Their bones are like fucking.
Yeah. They're just malleable.
They're like wiggly. They're like bendy.
Yep.
You got them wiggly bones.
Mhm. I don't even know what the hell you mean by that, but yeah, sure.
How crazy. It's the flexibility of a baby.
Of a baby.
Nice little range Cardano's putting in right now. Like at least it appears to be. If it doesn't drop below where it's at now, could be a swing fail. If it does drop below where it's at now, then it's probably going to fucking zero.
Is a swing fail turning up to a swinger party with like expecting for me to go and not getting it? Sounds like a
Sure.
swing fail to me.
Yeah, I think just invented the definition. A long on Cardano at 43 would have been sick though. Fuck. I wish I was paying attention. Hopefully it makes it back to the top of the range. I'll just sell it there. Or just even if I get liquidated, I won't even care because Peanut is going to make me rich. My $150 investment is going to turn into $150,000 overnight.
Does, will you buy me a plane ticket?
I'm gonna sell before you, and I'm gonna dump it. I want to take off with my squirrels.
You're a trader.
I bought it all. All of it.
Buy you a plane ticket. I'm gonna buy you a plane. 150 million. I don't know how much do planes cost, like private jet.
Dude, I have a catalog, and I couldn't find one for less than like 5 million, and even the shitty ones are like that. But dude, I found yours, Rick.
Remember G6s? I mean, they still exist, obviously, but like
in the song,
talk about like a G6
Dude.
jet.
So anyway, I went and I delivered to these people that are at a fucking. It was a private fucking airline hangar. It was like a private jet hangar, and the woman there like was chatting it up with me, and she fucking ended up giving me this catalog of all these private jets. And dude, I found yours. It has a kangaroo on the side.
Really?
Yeah, I'll when I find it again, I'll send you a picture. Or I'll post it in general.
Kangaroo private jet.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking sick. I looked at it, I was like, oh, that's Rick's private jet. Like, we're gonna have to buy that for him so he can get over here. Dude, some of these are so fucking sick.
It's an Australian jet. I kind of understand why they would pick a kangaroo, because you hop from destination to destination, hopping around the world in a private jet.
There's like 500 fucking pages in this book, so it might take me a while to
because it's just an Australian airline, probably.
Yeah, possibly. Well, Qantas.
Don't you have one with a kangaroo on it?
Yeah, it's Qantas.
Well, I thought it was called Kangaroo Airlines.
Yeah, Kangaroo Airlines. Here's a Qantas jet. So Qantas is actually Qantas is actually an acronym for Queensland and Northern Territory Airline Service.
Here it is.
Cool.
I found it.
Yeah.
I did not know that. Qantas.
Yeah, let me take a picture.
The only word that starts with a Q that's not followed by a U. Qantas.
Now I'm thinking.
Did you forget about Kwai?
Yeah, I did. So there's two words then.
Yeah, only one of them is made up, and it's the one that you mentioned. The other one was just in existence before language was invented.
Don't forget about Kim.
How about queer?
That's got a U in it.
It's not a W.
Oh no, there's not two U's. It's just one U.
Wow, that's a big jumbo jet. That's incredible. Look at this one. Oh, 7 megabytes. Even the picture's big. Look at that.
Oh,
thing.
yeah.
It's massive.
Yep.
That must be the Airbus A380 or something.
Yep. We have one that flies over my house like 2 or 3 times a week.
Yeah.
And funny enough, it looks like it goes slower than the rest of the airplanes, but it's all perspective because of the size of it, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's big, dude. It looks like they just put a bump on top of an Airbus 737, but they didn't. That thing is massive. The wingspan is huge on it.
I think it's an Airbus A380-800. It's got 4 engines.
Quad
engines? Here you go, Rick. I found it. Oh, no.
4 engines.
Damn, take those ankles out of the fucking general.
Touching your toes. Yes. Nice. That's good flexibility.
Serrano's gonna jerk off to you.
Oh, knuckles.
Hold on, I'm gonna have to flip the image.
Around. Hell yeah, dude.
Damn, dude, that feels like it hurts.
That's a good stretch.
How do I turn it? Okay, I got it.
Oh yeah, I see it. Nice. I like the little kangaroo jet. A Cessna.
Yeah, look at that. It's got a fucking kangaroo on it.
6.5 million, dude.
Yeah,
Dang.
dude. When we're rich, bro, we're gonna buy that jet.
Kangaroo jet.
Kangaroo crew.
crew.
Yeah,
Oh,
dude.
I mean, you don't need a Cessna Citation. You could just get a normal Cessna for like under fucking $5,000, $8,000 maybe. Sorry if I'm chewing like a cow, but
Dude, the Airbus A380-800. I think that's like the biggest commercial airliner.
Oh, dude, we got a pissed off cat on Peanut right now.
The Boeing 747-400 used to be the biggest.
wow, I almost hit 99.
Still going there. It's working on it.
I don't suggest you hold it if this ass does not hold on this last cat here.
Bro, we already discussed this. I'm holding it. I'm never selling it.
Oh, right. Yeah, my
Who's
bad.
the bigger airline, United or American Airlines?
Definitely, I
I want
think
to say
it's
United.
Really?
No?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I
Let's
don't
look
know.
it up.
I don't know. It was just a guess for me.
You remember the
Have you heard of
the
Peanut
747?
Airline? It's only got one destination.
The moon.
The moon.
The fucking moon.
Oh, these
Yeah,
fucking
man.
midnight fucking sugar rushes I get. It's not even normal.
That used to be the biggest commercial airliner, passenger jumbo jet.
That's what I took to Israel.
Got that deck, that
Yeah,
first
up
class
top.
deck up the top. Yeah, man. Pretty cool. I've never flown first class, but damn. I've flown
You
business
can visit it, though.
because my dad worked for an airline. We used to get free upgrades. If there were any free seats in business class, we used to get the upgrade for free, which is cool. But yeah, good times. Oh, Delta. Yeah. Delta, United, and American Airlines.
Oh, American is actually bigger. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
America's bigger than United, according to Google.
Yeah. I'm guessing that's just because, well,
Lucky
I mean, it
guess.
all plays into, like, they're a busier airline, that they go to more destinations, that kind of thing. They probably just expand it bigger so they get more business, more growth. All the airlines. That would have been the easiest play for people playing the stock market at the time when COVID happened, when there was news about like lockdowns and things. Like, you just short the airlines because they're gonna go. No one's flying. No one's traveling. So easy. Or okay, those just starting to tease to break down
37,
a trend line. Yeah. So this could be
keeps getting
a bit
rejected at the
more
macro 0.5.
Yeah, a bit more of an extended retracement, perhaps. We'll see. See what kind of low it sets in. Retracement? Or it could be just like a fakey.
Probably just a consolidation around here. As a bigger future range, you know. Our range is probably 34.5 to 39.9 at the moment. Until we pop out of it. Or drop. I don't know. Green Knight is dropping.
No.
That thing is retracing its tail right now.
Oh, back to its little squirrel hole in the tree.
It just made another squirrel, the same one as it did earlier on that popped out, but a little more pitched and much
I'm gonna
much
regret
quicker.
talking bad about Peanut. Mark my words. You disgrace his memory.
Who was his buddy that also
Fred.
got euthanized?
Qui-Gon wouldn't be able to tell you that.
Fred the
But I
squirrel.
would.
I mean, Fred the raccoon.
It was a raccoon, Rick.
Yeah, raccoon. I think raccoons are native to North America, right? You don't get them anywhere else on the planet. You little guys. Little bandit. The mask. I'll be right back.
No problem. Well, that's funny. I want a big glass of milk now, but if I have that, I'm going to have nightmares. That's what my mama used to tell me all the time.
That milk before bed gives you nightmares?
Yeah, because it troubles your stomach. Like it curls in your stomach at night. Yeah.
I've heard that too.
Yeah. I've experienced it. I've vomited milk and it was like cheese.
All right, Peanut's on its way back to recovery here. Fucking going to $1 tonight. Just saying.
Personally, it just gives me gas and I like farting at night. It's fun.
Peanut, peanut, peanut. You like farting at night? Is that what you
In
just
my
said?
sleep? Yeah, you know, you turn around and you're like, oh, yeah, it felt good. And then you fall back asleep. You're like, perfect.
Usually when that happens to me, I shit my pants, but okay.
When my dog does it, it's even funnier.
Sure, Aaron just loves it.
Most of the time we don't sleep in the same room, but I think she sleeps through it. Honestly, Coley, I think she sleeps through it. I'm in here.
Yeah, probably.
Now the dog, on the other hand, has his ass either in her face or mine next to our pillows. So when he farts, that is wretched. Because you get the gas and everything with it, like the smell. It's horrible. But you have kids, so I'm sure you know what it's like. I mean, kids fart, right?
Never.
Oh.
All the time.
All the time. Okay, well, I still want my milk, so I'm going to go get a glass. I'll be right back. Remember the quick strawberry or chocolate that you could like mix in your milk.
Nesquik?
Nesquik. Yeah. I used to
Oh,
love the
yeah.
strawberry one. Oh yeah. I wish I had that right now.
Oh yeah, dude.
Fuck. I think if I take some cherry sauce dip and I mix it with my milk, it'll be the same thing. I'm stoned. I'll be back.
So we went down 6% in buying it. Suey. Buying suey every day. Dude, I don't give a fuck. Still, it might come down to like 221. Let's see how it reacts to that level. And if it reacts well, I will buy heavier. I'll buy it whenever it's down. There's a red daily candle, I'm buying it. I don't give a fuck.
Where you going? Nowhere.
Fucking nowhere. Oh, this is when shit usually goes parabolic, when Bitcoin goes up and then goes sideways. You get your shit coins going parabolic pretty soon. Oh, yeah.
Back with my chicken. Kentucky Fried Chicken. Yeah, man. You guys have good dinner tonight?
No, I didn't eat anything. No, I'm just kidding. I had a piece of steak.
Dude, I've ate the same thing every day because I wanted to for like the last 2 weeks.
Yeah.
All I want is hamburgers, man. That's all I want.
Oh my god.
Cheeseburgers?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Hamburger.
With some grilled onions and cheese. That's all I want every day.
Same.
I went and fucked up 3 fillets of fish.
Oh, ew.
Yeah, I know, I'm weird.
I like filet of fish, but I can't imagine eating McDonald's. I haven't ate McDonald's in so many years. Like, I think that the grease would fuck my stomach up so bad.
Yeah, it's not the highest quality.
Quality oil.
Sometimes I feel a little frisky and I put chicken nuggets inside of it. Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Oh, damn.
Ooh, sexy.
You put chicken nuggets inside of what?
Fillet of fish.
Oh, man.
You know what's amazing? Cold pizza out of the fridge from yesterday night. That's not bad.
Yes, 100%
Cold
correct.
pizza. Love it.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad.
I love it.
I like the thin crust spinach and feta from Domino's. That's my favorite pizza.
bad. I'm pretty basic. I just like the good old pepperonis or meat lovers.
Pepperoni.
Pepperoni and cheese. Pepperoni. You know me.
So Rick, me and the animals were having a conversation, and we're concerned about your protein diet. They're saying don't eat them anymore. Become a pure
Sorry.
veg from your garden.
Yeah. Just be a tomatovore. I wonder how far you'd get just eating tomatoes. Drinking water and just eating tomatoes.
Not far.
That was your
No.
only. Probably not far.
Nah, too much acid, and I mean you aren't getting any fat or protein. So, I mean, without the fat, you have nothing to feed your body. You'd have absolutely no energy.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it could burn the sugars that's in tomato, but yeah, no, you need some fat.
Yeah, I think it's the iron. You'd have an iron deficiency eventually, I think. You get sick.
Oh, for sure. You're missing way too many vitamins.
And does meat provide you with all the vitamins?
Yeah, I think it does.
Actually, yeah, quite a bit. There are some things that you don't get from meat. You don't get electrolytes from meat. That's why most people use an electrolyte supplement, or you just a lot of salt, anyways.
Yeah. I guess salt isn't the full spectrum of electrolytes, but it's at least the sodium.
Yep. I take an electrolyte every day most of the time, unless I forget. But most of the time I take it.
You mean like a Gatorade or something?
Ish. Gatorade has too much sugar. I use a protein. I use an electrolyte powder that has like nothing bad in it at all.
You know,
Yeah, Gatorade's
natural.
horrible.
Absolutely.
Natural spring water actually has a lot of good minerals in there. Like if it's from a stream or like glacier, you know what I mean?
The glaciers.
Yeah. The glaciers.
Yeah, they have places here that like straight up have like taps that people have like tapped right into the rocks, so you can get like flowing water straight from the mountain. It's pretty good. Good water.
It's nice.
Not getting anything more clean.
That's the good stuff.
Yep, come to Vermont, man. It's kind of crazy up here.
You Americans want some clean water? Come to Canada. We got the biggest lakes with the freshest water.
We got the best lakes.
We got the best lakes.
They're huge. Great Lakes. Really great lakes.
Great Lakes.
You know, I've been to a lot of lakes. Great Lakes.
They really are great, aren't they?
And
the
they're
best
really
lakes.
great.
I fucking love President Trump.
It's funny as hell how he's
So good to be
applies
able to
that
call him
same-
President Trump again. Sorry, sarcastic. I try not to have political biases too much or be vocal about it, but fucking so happy that guy's back. I might go try to get a chocolate bar to celebrate my fucking peanut win. I'll get one with peanuts in it. I gotta start I can
Like a
fucking,
Snickers?
yeah. Now that I'm gonna be a gazillionaire because I bought $150 worth of peanut, I'm gonna fucking be able to eat like a king. So naturally, the first thing I'll go get is a Snickers.
Not a fat steak.
No,
Not some tube steak.
I already ate a steak tonight. It wasn't the best steak, but it was a pretty good steak.
I know a lot of great steaks, but this one was the best steak.
Hmm. There's certainly no mistake.
They're eating the steaks.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're killing the squirrel. We need to stop this madness.
That
Dude,
poor little baby.
Peanut looked like a
Defenseless
fucking
squirrel.
rip again.
What did he say? The immigrants are eating the pets.
Yeah, man, they're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats.
The guy's like, "Where did you learn this?" He's like, "I saw it on the news."
Fake news.
TV.
The news that I watch is not fake. It's the only real news there is. It's the realest news we've got.
You know, American politics for me is like the Premier League. So now that Trump is in, it's going to get so exciting from day one. It's just going to be fucking excitement throughout the next 4 years.
Fuck yeah, dude.
What's he up to this time?
So what's the flood this time?
I don't want people to be sad about like who won, who didn't win. I just want everyone to be happy and be productive and
No, they'll get over it, man.
profitable and
That's the thing. We had to deal with some bullshit for 4 years. Now, like, fucking, they can deal with it.
Some
And it's not even gonna.
bullshit.
It's not even gonna be bad either. Like, it's gonna be better than it was before. So I don't know why they're complaining. Some people just want something to complain about. I think, you know.
but there just needs to yeah, if they could get rid of the us versus them
Yeah,
situation
that's
in
the
America,
problem.
that'd be great.
The media. The media has pit everybody against each other. No one has the right story. No one has the real story. They just have what they want to believe. They've chose to bias, and they're going to continue with that until it's proven wrong. Hopefully.
I remember
Well,
when
I mean, so here's the thing, though,
when-
is that like a lot of it is misinformation, and then like, but people still decide to believe it, and they just believe like whatever they heard from like their friend or their aunt or whatever, and it's like, all right, well, I mean, if that's the kind of person you are, and you can't like actually like look into it yourself, or like at least be able to have enough common sense to think for yourself and think, hey, does this actually make logical sense, or does this seem like something that's fucking made up? Then, like, I mean, I feel bad for you. You know, if you can't think for yourself like that, like,
I think it got that way because they
you're
want
part of
people to
what's
take
wrong with
action.
the country.
They want to, you know what I
It's
mean? They
easier
want people
for 'em.
taking action. Yeah.
Yeah, it's easy for them to be told what to do rather than just actually think for themselves.
Well, I mean, like you said, you hear something or you hear someone said something or you saw something on it. It's easier to just believe that than it is, like you said, to go do your own due diligence, go, try and figure out what really happened or what's really going on. Because, you just follow fucking suit. Oh, I heard this. It must be true.
This coalition is going to be totally different. I mean, with Elon Musk and Trump together, it's going to be killing.
Like, for instance, here's a perfect example. Like, I went and I did. People were telling me that I should buy Bitcoin. I went and I did my own due diligence on it. Found out it's a complete and total fucking scam. And I went and found a worthwhile investment, and I put all my money into Peanut. You
Yeah,
know,
one of the friends with
I researched and I found like a good project that's fundamentally sound and has a lot of really like, you know, strong aspects to it, like dynamics to it. You know, it's got a lot of fundamentally
Got red
strong
and green
value.
candles and a price. I said, yeah, fuck it.
Yeah. Well, no, it doesn't have red candles, but yeah, close. No, I'm just kidding. There is red candles, just not tonight.
Peanut, what the fuck's peanut?
Oh, you're too late, bro. You're too late for financial freedom. You know, honestly, Adam, if you go on the daily or the weekly or the monthly, there is only green candles. There's no red ones.
I believe you.
Out of the 3 candles that exist on the daily chart, there is not a single red one. Let me get this slow moving asshole Cardano. I guess I shouldn't have jumped the gun on it. I should have just waited for it to sort of come back to this trend line.
should have bought one I told you.
It's where you told me to buy right now.
Oh, you would have bought now. I mean, you'd be fine right now.
Yeah, I said I would rather see it go higher, come back and test 53 as support instead of resistance, and then I'll buy it. But I saw it looked like it was breaking out, so I bought the retest, and then it failed to retest, and it came all the way back down to 53 anyway.
We got to fucking jump right here, or we get maybe one little sweep left out, very small, maybe 1-2%. But if we don't hold anywhere in this like 1-2% area, like we're fucking tanking on it. So we should be moving up.
Yeah, I don't know. Cardano's created this nice little range here between like 53 and 66, so I mean, if it's due to go sideways a little bit more, then fine. But I was looking at the liquidation heat map for Cardano, and it looks like a lot of longs got taken out in this move down. But unfortunately, there's not all that much liquidity overhead, so it's not like there's a ton of people shorting it. So there's not a huge reason for it to go up like as far as like liquidity wise. But it did take out a lot of long liquidity, so I wouldn't see a reason for it to be forced down any further.
I'm just wondering if we get that like the final leg of a dump where it's like it slow walks in and whoosh it dumps and then it rips. We're not getting any pops yet. Nothing's like jumping off the chart. Like, you know what I mean? Like a bottoming wick.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm still seeing inverse cats that have to pitch their tails. So I'm hoping that it's reverse right now, but
this looks like it could be one of those crazy ABC setups.
Like
if it gets back above 55.5.
Like we're close, and I'm in here on these old, but I still know that there could be that last lick if it wants to do it. That would be your Max Payne fucking bullshit. We'll see. We gotta start breaking up. I'm not seeing these fucking inverse cats.
Look, dude, you know what I did wrong? I made my fucking resistance lines solid lines. I should have made them as fucking perforated. I should have made them fucking with the dash lines with dashes so that the price can get through it. That's what I fucking did wrong. Well, maybe I
Pity
should.
when that happens.
Yeah, I know. Fuck. What was I thinking? But now that they're support, maybe I should keep them as solid lines again until they become resistance. And I'll switch them back to the dashed lines.
Yeah, you have to put dash lines for resistance and solid for support.
Yeah. I know, fucking rookie mistake, dude.
Yeah.
An idiot.
That's the first
I'll
thing you
never
learn
do
in
that
promo
again.
school.
You know? Never make that mistake again. Yeah, but I think Cardano has potential to hold right here. Might be a candy cane. I'd be working on a candy cane setup, but I also don't like this fucking devil horns look either. I might have to just try to escape this one at break even. Or maybe it goes back up to like 60 cents. And if it starts to reject from me, then fuck it, I'll just get out of it. Man, it's fucking aggravating. I'm fucking sitting in a trade though, waiting for it to come around. See, this one, but like when Doge did it, it was like, oh, well, yeah, I'm still pretty confident in this. Like, it still looks good. This time I'm like, I don't know if I should stay in this. But that news with all the government shit, I thought was supposed to be pretty bullish. So, like, what the fuck happened to that? Did like some bad news happen there?
What happened to that?
Not acting like all that bullish right now.
I bought peanut because of you.
And now it's
You
going
can
down.
you can thank me when you get to financial freedom.
Yeah, be careful. We got to hold like right now, or we're gonna get a spike down.
Bitcoin is trading in a range. Yeah, I hope it doesn't. It might want to revisit the bottom of this fucking at 85.3. In the previous low.
I just had a big oh wow moment. I just walked out to get a drink from the kitchen, and my old man's watching TV in the lounge room, and blaring from the TV because he's watching the news. It just goes, Elon Musk to co-head the Department of Government Efficiency, and it's legit. Like, it's no joke. It's not just they're kidding about it. Like, they're actually.
Yeah, that's what I said. Nobody believes me.
Yeah. I mean, it's on the news. Like, it's just on the run-of-the-mill mainstream media talking about it.
Yeah, he's gonna audit all the fucking government or some shit.
Yeah.
Clean house.
We can control government spending and reduce our national debt.
Fantastic.
By at least $2 trillion.
Forbes.com.au. Elon Musk will head Trump's new Department of Government Efficiency. Boom. The moon.
To the
Going to the
moon.
moon, guys. Yeah, I can't fucking wait till Doge goes back because I'm gonna buy so much more of it.
Hmm. So the actual meme coin, Department of Government Efficiency, Doge, has a $327 million market cap. And it's currently 33 cents.
What's the max supply?
Figure
Does
is
it have
voted. Oh, the supply? 1 billion.
Oh, holy fuck. Dude, that might end up being better than the original fucking Dogecoin.
Hmm.
That's the current circulating supply, or that's the maximum supply?
It says max supply 1 billion Doge.
Damn, dude. Well, might have to jump over temporarily, boys.
See if there's got a website. Mm-hmm. Dogegov.com. Department of Government Efficiency.
We might have to fucking jump over to the fucking new kid on the block for a little while, and then when Doge is back at 16 cents, we'll fucking go back to the OG. The true Dogecoin. How are they gonna just go ahead and steal the name though? That seems a little fucked up.
I don't know, but Elon fucking tweeted it.
There's also something called Space Doge. Oh, holy fuck. Yeah, this thing's already done, what, a 10x? Son of a bitch. What are we doing, guys? How do we keep missing these?
Just buying dips.
Dude, well, it'll be really easy for this one to go to $1, and then we can still say that Doge went to $1.
You'd only be fooling yourself.
Nothing I haven't done before.
Problem solved.
Great, the shit talker's back.
I hope you're talking about your mother.
Oh. Why do you think I'm talking about you? Shit talker.
Because you love giving me attention.
It's mind over.
It's a strange fetish of yours.
Is it?
But I'm down. I'm down.
No, like I love listening to shit talkers like you. It's interesting.
Yeah.
No, fuck, Cardano, come on, what are you doing?
I get you.
It's the cat's tail, Quad, we're fucked. A little bit lower, should be okay.
Turbo, I'm playing, right?
No.
No? Oh my god.
No. My emotions are crushed. My feelings are crushed. I mean, my emotions are all over the place.
Oh, you melodramatic queen.
Well, I haven't heard that in a long time. Hey, you know what they have in Toronto going on right now?
What's that?
What's her name? What the hell's her name? Fuck. That's dating the football player. The singer.
Taylor
Damn.
Swift.
Thank you. Fuck. Yeah, she's in Toronto doing a tour right now.
Oh, really? I fucking
That
hate it.
shit must be going mad.
It's so
Like she has
overly
a
done.
concert tomorrow, I think. Or something.
You want to do yourself crazy? Look at how much those tickets. Yeah, look at how much the tickets are going for.
Oh, dude, I believe you. I don't even need to look. It must be mad. The fact that she sells out everything she does, I mean, it's just absolutely insane.
Who's this?
Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift.
She's in Toronto. And a lot of people in Toronto that like her, you know.
We are never, ever, ever getting back together.
I like her music, some of it. Although it's all about her own life, pretty much.
Yeah, we're getting blocked.
Shake it up, shake it up. Oh, oh, oh.
Dude, Adam, what do you think about Cardano right now?
That's what I think. Oh, yeah. Fucking trucks. Fuck yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully it's dry enough tomorrow to go racing a little bit.
Well, Sarcastic called it earlier. Damn it, I missed his call.
What did he call again?
The Department of Government Efficiency.
Aren't you guys tired calling all this shit?
Yeah, I'm done calling it.
I'm done calling it. That's the last time I'm ever gonna call anything. Is penis. I want you guys to remember my legacy as a god of crypto calls.
Canadian burp right there.
Hey,
This peanut's kind of squeezing here on the fucking.
I'm not
1
sure
minute.
if that's a squeeze or not. Looks more like it's about to shit for a second.
No, it's squeezing, dude. It's about to pop again.
Squeeze, you bitch. I'm gonna short you.
Meteoric rise.
I have this one squirrel. I call him Blackie because he's the only black squirrel. And he always gets bullied. But today, no, but today he came along the fence while I was putting up my, like a tempo for the winter. And I'm like, come here, Blackie, come here. I threw some peanuts. And then I saw him chilling with this little girl squirrel. And she wasn't bullying him. So
let's go, dude.
They're gonna have
Ladies,
babies,
man.
probably, you know?
Let's go.
I swear to God, dude. I swear. That's how it starts. It's like
Well,
they meet.
once you go black, you never go back. That's what they
Maybe.
say.
Maybe. But you'll be able to tell, like, in the next few days, it's simple. They'll either be hanging around with each other or they'll be chasing each other. Like, you'll know if they're going to mate or not. It's funny.
How'd you know it was a girl?
Because you can see that girls have nipples, like 8 nipples.
No,
And yeah, exactly. And the males have fucking, you could see their nards.
What the fuck, Turbo?
Well, they stand up all the time. What do you want me to tell you? It's right in my face.
Maybe Blackie will bring
Oh
you some
yeah,
of
there goes Bitcoin.
the
Yep,
Cubs.
yep.
What do you
That
call
is
them? Cubs?
following that drawing very nicely. That's exciting.
Oh
Oh yeah, dude. Look, I'm gonna put it back in general. You'll see. I didn't touch it. I'm just following it. Maybe, like I said, I'm gonna try to take an entry there on Bitcoin. Oh, why can't I sell? It froze.
You trying to buy, or you trying to long or short? What's going on?
I was shorting. Hopefully, it got me out of my position. XC just froze on me.
You were shorting?
Yeah.
Oh.
Nice. It got me out. Perfect. Fuck yeah.
Okay, Donald's not looking so fucking good now, man. Fuck.
What? Peanut?
No, Cardano.
Oh.
Being a fucking bitch.
Oh, I'm pretty sure a lot of things just dropped. Bitcoin is doing like a cat's ass down the 15 minutes, down to 86.6 at the moment. We have that range 0.5 we spoke about, a little lower there at 84.9-ish.
So do you guys think this is it? Are we dropping?
No, I think for now it's a cookie fractal, you know, an M fractal that holds the 0.5 until proven wrong.
I got 4-hour inverted cat with tails almost hitting the ear, so we're gonna.
Oh yeah, we know about that one. We know that one, but we're not gonna panic about that one yet, right?
Well, no. I'm talking about an alt, not on Bitcoin, that are almost done playing out.
Yeah, but,
so,
but you know that Bitcoin's on that same pattern, right? On the inverted. And if Bitcoin goes and drops below 85,188, then you pass that right ear, well, you probably found your top for a few days. So I don't think anything is really gonna. Oh well, maybe while Bitcoin cools down a bit.
Yeah, I think that all gonna happen.
Give me an example. Just give me one. I'll just go and look at it.
Okay, OP
Don't
on the
tell
hour.
me some.
Yeah, you'll see.
People. Is that people?
No, OPU.
OPU. Oh, is that a shit coin?
No.
I want something like OP. Okay. On crypto. Finance. Okay. Okay, well, first off, your inverse head and shoulders on the inverted chart, 15-minute, is breaking through. Now, where's your right ear? It's not that big ass retarded looking cat, is it? With the ear exactly at 120. 129.8. Is that the one you're talking about? Am I still here? Are you gonna answer me?
Yeah, sorry, I got my finger on the trigger. 158. Inverted is your right ear.
158. Like on what time frame? 4 hour?
No. Sorry. 1 hour. Hold on, let me invert it. Hold on.
Okay, first of all, I don't know what this thing is, but it's on the right wing up on the inverted. And target, in my opinion, is 139.9. 139.9.
Ooh, it's lower than I had. Damn. Okay.
Yeah, 139.9. And after that, this thing's gonna come into a big run, soon. It's just in a consolidation here. You can see the bigger cat in front of it on the 4-hour and daily inverted. Oh, you could see 3 of them in front of it with the same shape. 2 main ones. So 1, 2, you've already done your ass down. You've gone through this, did your tail up. Yes. 3 of them. Ooh, this is going to run hard soon, huh? This is one of them. Oh, yeah.
What are you talking about?
OP.
Oh, optimism, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So if this...
Maybe
Okay,
overpowered.
okay. I see this thing. Give me 1 second here. If we... So I charted this for somebody before. I have 2 targets on this, on the lows. One we've already hit. Was 130. Sorry if I sound weird, because I have to stretch my neck out. 130. And then the second retest was not to pass 139.8. Yeah, exactly. Because you're going on an inverted right ear up now on the daily. And if it starts passing that 139, it's going to convert to a right wing up on the inverted. God knows you don't want that move. Because this thing will shit the bed. It'll probably go to like 110 if you do something like that. So I'm going to believe that it's not going any lower than 139 at the moment, because I see the formation on the daily in front of it. And it did have 2 touches to the lows on an inverted cat. But boy, did that thing take off after that. 3 times, too. It did it July 2022. It did it December 2022. Oh, wow, that wasn't long after. And then it did that same move again, October 2023. And now we are somewhat right around it. So 1, 2, 3. We're on the 4th attempt for this. Wow. That's a nice chart. You should remind us to take a look at this in a few days if you want.
Yeah.
I think it's going to go down a little more, and that'll be your entry. I don't even... Oh, it gets me so excited to see things like this. Yeah, so you see, like, something that's delayed like this, that didn't go yet with what Bitcoin did. Let me just look at ETH. ETH hasn't even gotten to its scalp line. It is definitely in its inverted tail at the moment. But we talked about that. I bought close to the top again. But I believe that we should be okay. Oh my God, if not, ETH is going to also go down. So why is it that all these alt thingies look... Oh, they're going to die. Oh my God, did I get out of my short? Oh, I got out of it? Why? It took my profit? Ah! Look at that thing go down now. Fuck.
What, Peanut?
No, Peanut,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah.
Don't worry, this is just a temporary dip. It's going to get bought right back.
Fucking knew it too. I was in the damn trade, but obviously it went to 100% and it just took me, it gave me my profit on isolated. Anyways, whatever. That's good. Let's see. Position history. Yeah, it got me out. Exactly that. And I lowered my leverage now, by the way, because this thing is like, really moves fast on leverage. 10x. Anybody else feel like talking? Because like I'm running out of things to say here.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna try to go to bed soon, honestly.
Yeah, that's pretty early.
I mean, it's almost fucking midnight.
Quite a liar. He said that yesterday and he stayed up till almost like 3 hours later.
Yeah. I know, I really gotta stop doing that. It sucks because fucking I was really hoping that this trade would be in the profit, but now I'm fucked.
Kula, you're such a backstabber. And you're so honest about it too. It's crazy. Do you remember what you did when you came in here and you fucking squealed on Qui-Gon and me?
Yeah, you two were Beavis and Butthead, I remember.
Yes. And you were the cameraman.
There you go. I was just the ear.
Or you were writing the script maybe. And you played some psychology on Qui and I.
Dude, he would not last a single day in prison.
Oh no.
Who wouldn't last a day in prison?
You.
You really think
you.
so?
I know so.
I
You
am
know
a
so?
person.
Why do you know so?
Because I know these
You know
things.
so is a Chinese name. Did you know that?
Who
You
is
know
Chinese?
so.
Huh?
Oh,
Huh? I love that. I still don't know where I got it from. I know I heard it somewhere.
Corey, I think you underestimate me too much.
He's
No,
full of
I
prison
don't think
ass
so.
fucking. Don't you worry.
I'm a pretty good judge of character.
No, you're not.
What if I told you I was a prison guard, a correctional officer?
So?
I
Woo-hoo,
would
you
actually,
have a gun.
I'd
I
actually
didn't have a
believe
gun.
that.
Yeah, I would believe that too. Actually, he's got the character for it.
Fuck you guys, I'm just bullshitting.
Right. You're a school teacher, right? I know exactly what you do, and if you don't tell people or start giving us a hint, I'm going to reveal everyone what you do. All the details.
Yeah,
because I'm a private investigator.
Oh, are you? Oh, that's pretty cool.
I
So
am.
you know what I found this
I privately investigate people. And I do a lot of shit talking. Because I'm Moroccan. And I like stalking. Hey, Kula, good news. You want to hear it? No?
Let's go.
Right. Qui-Gon's a mod again.
Oh, fuck no, man.
Oh, fuck yes. You better shut your fucking mouth up or he's going to kick you out, bitch. Fuck yeah.
Let's go.
Fucking B's a pussy.
You can't talk shit about the owner.
He's a damn good-looking boy.
You're banned for talking shit about the owner of the Discord.
Damn good-looking boy. Pictures
Yeah,
do not do him justice. Now, have you seen him on a live video?
Okay, let's see.
I literally, this was my reaction to him. I go, God damn, B, you a sexy boy. He was all shy. He's like, yeah, I don't know. Like, fuck.
Were you tempted to jump his bones?
Not at all. He's just a good-looking He's a good-looking. I cannot say he's a man. He doesn't look like a man to me. This could be my son, but he's just a good.
He could be.
He's a handsome man. He has piercing eyes, man. Like it's like
1-2. Nobody.
What's up?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good-looking boy. It's gonna break some hearts.
Be Crypto Live here. How can we help you?
Poppers.
Just seeing if my mic works.
Okay, it kind of sucks.
Is this better?
Jay may have been the end of that movie.
What's that?
That was my target. Was 151. Hit it on the nose.
Nice, and the bounce.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
We also have big falling wedge that we're in with this thing. End of a cat. Tail, which I don't know why. I don't know if you can see that cat, but
Obviously not, since you nailed it and I didn't.
it's a fucked up looking one. But
Are we judging now?
Why? How do you know if it's a cat if it's not fucked up looking?
well, because sometimes the ears can be deceiving, like how they form. They can be really like slanted, tilted, kind of all messy.
Oh yeah, I don't think this thing is done going down, dude.
Yeah,
What
I
did
know.
it do? It did nothing. It didn't even. It just got a bleep on the 5-minute right now.
What are you talking about? From 150 to 154?
Oh yeah, I guess you're right. I guess it does kind of move like that, huh?
But we gotta. And if you notice, it's a huge falling wedge it's made. So that would be the bottom of that wedge there. But we need to kind of really get past 116, and then 164 would be the break of it.
To
Peanut back up in the game. Goal. Where did everybody go? Nobody's excited about Peanut anymore? Fuck, man. KG, we might have some luck here on Cardano yet. Cardano.
Yeah, I'm just waiting to see if this wants to, OP wants to just do one little fucking wick down, small one. I'm 30x on it, and because I think that we are very close to its last bottom here, like for good, and it's gonna fucking rip out of here. But I could see it trying to do a liquidation with just down like a cent beneath this trend line, just to get anyone who can. I saw this wedge developing for like 2 hours, and I was just like, like, is it really gonna actually do that? So it's so clear that it feels like they can just wake it slightly under to get high leverage, and then rip it up.
Cardano dominance. 15-minute chart looks like a falling wedge.
Yeah, we're on the verge of alt season right here. Like all these alts are in big falling wedges right now, probably at their last turning point. So, and it lines up exactly with how Bitcoin is at the moment, where Bitcoin's at, and the timing. That
Yeah, but it can't be losing levels. It's got to stay sideways.
This is why the dumps are so wicked right now, because these are these cattails, and when you finish these tails and they don't pass the ear, you're gonna get that huge rip up. But like usually you get a bounce, and so far we haven't kind of bounced.
Yeah, even if there is some sort of sell-off, like I'm expecting like a bigger sell-off, like maybe 20% down on alts, but
we've gone 20% in the last, more than that in the last few days.
Yeah, it depends on what you're looking at, but Cardano's down 20% from its recent high.
That's what I mean, yeah.
Probably a good place for some sort of bounce, even if it's not to a new high. It'd be nice to get back up to the top of that range.